All right, we're live. It probably won't be going too long, man. At this point, probably maybe only like an hour and a half, if that.
Man,
And
it's all good.
I'll probably just after this, dude. Depending on how the stream goes, I'll just finish the rest off stream, dude.
That's
And
fair.
I'll probably just after this, dude. Depending on how the stream goes, I'll just
What?
finish the rest. How was it echoing?
Oh
What?
my goodness. Sorry.
Oh, that's you. Okay, jeez, you fucking scared the fuck out of me.
Doy.
Dude, how am I echoing on one camera, man? Doesn't make any sense.
Because I had a stream open to support.
Damn, dude, that scared me for a second.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you for a second. I just realized, oh shit, I left it unmuted.
I mean, dude, if I was about to echo on one camera, man, I was gonna fucking literally just leave, dude. It'd be the first under a minute stream I do.
I'll be the straw that broke the camel's back.
Pretty much, man.
Shit, I'm sorry, man.
Well, how's everyone doing tonight in the chat? Looks like we got 6 people in the chat.
That's cool.
So I hate having just a singular camera at the start since I just seem so like not personable. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But hey, dude, with these fucking with my streams, dude, is what I gotta deal with.
That's why you just get rid of the chair and go on your hands and knees and build that way. That where you get your face in there.
I mean, dude, at some point, man, maybe. At this point, who the fuck knows, man.
Yeah, I got a haircut collector. Got rid of the long hair. I was sick of it. After being in hot Chicago, I was like, no, this ain't not happening for me.
Yeah, but you're not in Chicago anymore.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be summertime soon here in Calgary, and I don't want to have to go through being overheated a second time.
So, I mean, what? It's not summer in Canada right now, or what?
It's the equivalent of, like, late spring.
So, like, what's, like, the hottest degree day you've had?
I don't know. I seriously don't pay attention to this stuff, and I really should.
Tyler, what's your go-to haircut, dude? I don't fucking know. I just, honestly, God, dude, half the time, like, ever since I graduated high school and I haven't been doing, like, much, like, when I haven't had, like, a bunch of public appearances, I just cut it myself, dude. Like, a lot of times, I literally just, I let it grow out, and then once I get fucking sick of it, dude, I just buzz it all off, like, myself. And, like, sure, like, I'll ask my dad, like, oh, did I miss a spot? And, like, he'll fucking finish it up. But, like, I'm not going to pay $20 for a haircut just to have someone fucking buzz my head off. Like, that doesn't make much sense. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I just buzz it myself, and then I just let it grow out.
Now that you mention it, I should probably start doing that myself.
What are you paying people?
Yeah, I pay someone literally to cut it short, and I'm realizing just now.
Well, dude, if it tells you anything, so back in 2017, man, like back when I saw like huge hair, man. I don't know if you've seen pictures of me like that, but like I had huge hair, and I went beginning of 2018. I went to a real ass barbershop, like in the hood kind of thing. Like my friend went, and I said like, look, can you just like trim a little off, like give me a lineup, like maybe you look pretty fucking fresh or whatever, but keep some of the length. And by the end of it, I was there for like 40 minutes, dude. And the guy literally just buzzed my head off, dude. Like I had no hair left, no fucking hair left. I had a lineup, sure, dude, but like I'm also bald pretty much at that point, and I didn't like it, dude. And I paid, dude, it was like a $45 cut, man. And like I walked out of there and like I'm like, all right, I'm never doing like why did I paid this guy $45 to literally just take a buzz my fucking 5 pounds of hair off, and then just come in there for 2 seconds and line me up. Like I'm just never gonna do that again. I just don't see a point of paying $20 to fucking have someone literally just buzz my head off.
That's fair.
But like I think eventually, maybe this time, dude, I've kind of seen a couple people have like, have you ever seen that haircut where like you have like a lot of length on the top and the sides on the back, but then like you get like a fade just on the sides. It's almost like a mullet, but it's really not because like it's like a taper fade on the sides. So like you'd have like length on the back, length on the top, and then the sides would be basically buzzed down or like faded up. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like it's hard to explain. If I ever see like someone with it, I'll send a picture of it. But
yeah,
that's what I might, because I again, like for dude 17 18 years of my life, dude, I had long hair, like huge hair every fucking time. Like I would be miserable if I had to get a haircut. So like I like the long hair, and it might be a good mixture, like going into the because dude, and for a while there, I got to be honest, like my kind of thing was like I would grow my hair out fully all of winter, get it cut in like May, and then just not cut. I would get like yearly haircuts for a long time then. But like now it's kind of like I don't know, for some reason I'm growing up, dude, and I'm not liking the long hair anymore. Like like I buzzed my head off like a month ago, dude, and it's like just I was getting sick of it, dude. I was just getting too hot, dude. Like my hair was like barely longer than this, maybe a little bit longer than this. And like I'm just like going to the gym and just hot weather starting to happen, and it's like damn, dude, like why do I like fucking long hair? I pay 30 plus 5 for my haircut. I think it's worth it for a cut. But yeah, I mean, if you do some crazy stuff, I'm not down that. Like, I mean, if I found a haircut that I really liked and like in a barber I really liked, where it's something more than just buzzing my head off, like something, like a taper fade or, do like that thing I was talking about. Like, I'd be more than fine paying $30 every, 3-4 weeks to go get it trimmed up. But like at this point, I'm literally just going in my bathroom, taking my my buzzer and just going like that. Like, it's a 5-minute process for me, dude. So it's like, why it's gonna maybe take them 10 minutes, dude. Like they're gonna get some fancy shit, dude. Fucking wash my hair and do all that type of shit and do some fancy shit for an extra 5 minutes, and that deserves $20. I don't know.
It's about the experience, man.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I mean, those fucking head massages feel beautiful as fuck, but I mean, again, is that worth the money? I don't know, dude. Those things seem to get shorter and shorter every time I used to go. I feel like the younger you were, man, the more special they make those massages. But nowadays, they do it for like 2 seconds. How's the gym going? It's going decent. I sadly kind of fucking got a little stupid with it, like January through May, and then now May and June. I'm going back to it. I'm focusing more on like I feel like strength now. Like it kind of sucks. It's kind of the wrong time to be doing it. Like I'm just not really. I think I'm eating a little. I'm obviously eating a little too much, but like I'm just going for like kind of strength and shit. I'm like almost like from like last year October, I've almost like made like close to 2x all my weights. Like all my like my bench. I mean I don't fucking deadlift or squat that often, but like my bench is 2x, and like all the other fucking shit, like dumbbell curls and all that, chest press and all that. I'm just going for strength now, but it kind of sucks. I've got like an extra like 15 pounds, I'd say, of like some non-summer fat. I wish I did not have right now, but that's kind of where it's at with that. But I mean, hey, dude, it's better than what I was doing. I got very big in like fucking February, March, man. That's not what I wanted to do.
Dude, you look
Eric
fine at Brickworld. You're good.
Oh, what's up?
You look fine at Brickworld. You're good.
Yeah, well, that was my biggest thing, dude. Like in those winter months, I really fucking like got like hibernated and fucking just again, a lot of snow on the ground. I didn't go to the gym that often. And dude, I mean, I got, let's just say, man, like if it tells you anything, dude, from where I was October of last year, like when like the peak of what I was doing, like weight wise or gym wise, let's just say, dude, I gained, let's see, 13. I gained 49 pounds, dude, between December, like between my birthday, like when I kind of stopped going to the gym. So December 5th through say like April 5th, dude. Like within those months, man, 49 fucking pounds, dude. And now I'm back down. I'm only 12 pounds up from where I was. But like, dude, it was very bad. Like, and that's the thing for Brickworld, man. Like I tried my ass off for like 2-3 weeks there to like go there, looking. It was just my problem, dude. Like, and that's the thing. Like I just wanted to at least go there and like some of the stuff I wanted to wear, like that ego shirt and some of that, like that was really my bit, man. I just wanted like to have a fucking decent wardrobe going. You know what I mean? Not just some like I didn't want to have to like get extra stuff just to wear there.
Oh, I was about to say, there you go.
Hey.
Because I saw that, and I'm trying. I'm gonna stop today. I'm gonna stop.
I heard Tyler things. I'm just like, I just can't stop me. I can't say anything. I am literally the biggest person in our group.
Yo,
No,
Pete,
you're
you
not.
kind of sound muffled a little bit. Is that just me?
Yeah,
I can hear you. Yeah.
You sound a little muffled.
Who is it? Does somebody have a fan in the background?
Have a who?
A fan?
Or is it raining?
Oh, there you go. Sounds better now.
I sound better now, yeah, but I moved my phone from my bed to my hand.
Ah.
Well, dude, hey, your profile picture is false advertisement now, dude. You don't have anything.
You know
You
what
gotta
photo
update the
y'all was
picture or
taking?
show us the live.
Yo,
Let's see.
that photo was taken 2 years ago, boys. Okay.
Now you're a true catfish.
Oh my god.
It's funny. So, like, I know in Chicago, the first thing Macro said to me is like, "Oh, you look different." He's like, "Your profile pic must have been taken years ago." I'm like, "It was."
Also, I mean, dude, in your profile picture, do you have like blonde highlights, or is that just the lighting?
No, so that's gel. So in my hair, it's the gel and the light. So
Yeah, okay.
So you're not blonde, or like you're not like you never have been blonde.
you know, the funny thing is, at one point in my life, and nobody's gonna believe me, my hair was red.
Ew.
Really?
Yeah, my hair has changed colors like
Huh.
3 times.
I mean, I guess with your hair color now, I can kind of see how it could have been red. Now that
Yeah.
you mention it.
So
Yeah.
I used to be a redhead, at least for a little bit.
Yo,
That's
how does
really
it feel to be
interesting.
Yo, Mike, how does it feel to be monetized?
Ooh, it feels good. Okay, so I'm still, I think, let me refresh the page, but I think I'm still in progress of being approved.
They would send you an
But,
email
yeah.
if memory serves right.
Yeah, they said I will get an email when I'm ready to be monetized, and probably when I'm approved as well.
It should take like maybe within a week.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, but it's like you made it though. Like you're definitely like they're not gonna just say
Yeah.
no to you. Like, how does it feel?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it feels so good. Like, it's the watch hours were so freaking hard to get. Because like, you know, my videos are they're really short. Like I cut them down so much just for retention and because I just want to simply respect people's time. I don't want to make a video that's supposed to be 5 minutes into like a 30-minute video. I don't want to do that. So like, that I guess that's just like something I do. So it's just hard for me to get the watch hours. But now that I finally had a video blow up, like at least in my terms, like 20K pretty much, it's almost there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's insane, isn't it? Like, I just it's really cool how like just one video can make all the difference, and then now boom, I'm gonna be monetized. Like it's insane. As I'm
I think
wearing
the
my
reason
scissors.
you're doing you know what I realized? Fudge. I realized I thought there was a fan, didn't realize I had my speakers on, my like extra boost speakers.
Well,
that's
boy.
why. That's why.
I'm dumb. I'm
Okay.
just like, why is there a fan on the whole time? So something that I realized, Mike, and I think the reason you're doing well, one, what I've realized recently, again, the algorithm is promoting really long videos. I've seen it happen with my friend Fooling, who didn't really get a lot of views before getting thousands of views. And he's making like 20, 30-minute videos. And obviously the algorithm has always promoted like 8-minute videos and more. So that's one good thing you're doing. And then you know, the thumbnails are on point. You know, you need your basic thumbnails that are clean. You have like the beginning, kind of like the generic stud Tommy Innit style for a little bit, right? And then you do your own thing. But all those factors are into play. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I work hard on my intros a lot, and that's like the main part where all my editing comes in. It's like for the rest of the video, it's like I take a long time to edit, but my intro, like for the first, maybe 15 seconds, it takes me like probably at least an hour or two to get that like solid at least.
See, people don't understand that. People always call me a liar when I say like, you know, text takes like a long ass time to do. You know?
Yeah, just the text takes a long time. And then it's like, how can I make this flow well? How can I make this jump out at the viewer just to like say, hey, this is what you want, and like make it all jumpy and energetic so people know, hey, this is a guy who's going to be fun to watch for this half an hour long video, because that's what my last video was like, about a half an hour long. I don't want people to think, oh, this guy's going to be boring for this whole half hour. I'm just going to click off the video.
I don't even know how y'all make videos that long. Like, no matter what, like, for me, it is so hard to make an 8-minute video. Like, that's why my videos are so short.
Yeah, I mean, this one took, how long? It took longer than my second to last video, because this one, I didn't know how to edit it in a way that would take, like, I don't know. I learned a new technique that helps me to edit a lot faster in that, like, tier list kind of format. So this one, since I didn't have that, I didn't know how to do that when I was editing it. It took me probably like 20 hours. Like, I'm not even like probably legit 20 hours for
Also
that video.
coconuts here. Yeah, no, and that's what a lot of people don't seem to comprehend. Like when I tell
Mhm.
people, hey, I spend 40 hours on this certain video, they're like, that's not true, you're lying. Or I spend 20 hours here, they're like, you're lying. I'm like, dude, you don't understand. Video making is not as simple as you think.
Yeah, even like right now, I'm working on my decaling video where I decal
Yeah.
100 clones in a week. It's gonna probably take me 50 hours, not including editing, just the filming will take 50
People
hours.
don't understand this. I wish people were more understanding about how long YouTube takes. Like right now, I've been writing a script, and I've literally rewritten the script like 3 times because I don't like the script. And I had to watch a lot of like documentaries and movies and stuff. And so it's like editing is only one part. Audio editing, it's only a small snippet of everything. Because right now, I still probably have another 8 pages to write, and I know that I'm not going to be content with the script. And then I have to record audio tomorrow and have to try to get out the video by Sunday because I'm trying to get back in the algorithm, which I'm starting to get back in the algorithm again. So
Yeah.
You write the scripts digitally or physically?
no, I have a notebook and I handwrite everything.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
you
yeah,
have to remember it
Write
too,
it all over
right?
my bed from just ripping up scripts or parts of scripts and redoing them.
I mean, like writing things down, actually physically writing them down, that helps you remember it, right? So I mean, that's probably helping you out. Like actually handwriting things, it helps you to remember it.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
so
the
when
thing is
you're
though, like I
actually
read off a
recording it,
script. All my videos are scripted. So
yeah, but like it'll help you to flow a little bit more when you're actually talking, I would say, than like just typing it up, because your brain will kind of remember like, oh, this is what I wrote. Actually, like it'll help you, I think, with flow just a little bit more than just if you typed it up, because you actually hand wrote it and it's in your mind a little bit. Like you can just like look more for trigger words. I mean, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but that's how most people, their brains work. I don't know. Does
you
that
guys ever? I mean, no, I agree with you to some extent. Do you guys ever have this issue? Like you think of a great video idea, but that's what's happening with me now. You picture it in your head how it's going to be, and then you try to put it into form. You try to bring it to life, and it's such a struggle. But that's what I'm doing now. Like I'm like, this is such a great idea. You guys know what video I'm talking about. I asked you guys what I should name it in our little description, in our chat. So that video, I'm like, it's such a good idea. I have all these great ideas where how I want to take this. And then I start doing research and watching a bunch of stuff. And I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to recap this part of it or do this part of it. And then I ended up ripping up like 3 different scripts already. And I've been scripting since I think Tuesday. No, not Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday or Monday, I think. So that hasn't been fun because I'm still not content. So also, hey, Brent and Squidman.
Hey, yeah, Squidman and Brent, welcome.
hello.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like, obviously our videos are different, so I don't understand completely, but like, I was trying to, so even something as simple as my like 200 2000 subscriber special video that's going to be coming up. It's like a contest. And I was trying to like, for me, it was more so like recording, but also scripting it was pretty hard. Just to come up with, how do I do this? But when I was recording it, I'm like, I just do not feel right, because I had been recording snippets for this next video after that's going to come out. Like for the whole day, and I was just drained. So that was the reason that video was just like, I just didn't feel right. I'm gonna have to maybe record it. Probably not tonight. I'm probably gonna have to record it tomorrow. Oh my gosh, it's gonna cut it close, because I
It's
said
a
it was
mental
gonna come
thing
out,
too.
like, wait, say it again.
It's a mental thing.
Yeah, definitely. It like when you, especially when recording, it's a lot of it is mental. For me, I just like, I felt drained, and also I felt like so like my family works night shift, so I felt like the lower voice mode at that time. So I like as if someone is sleeping right now, so I need to lower my voice so people don't hear me. I felt like in that mode, and I couldn't snap out of it. So I'm like, yeah, definitely don't want this to, like, imagine it from a viewer standpoint. Like would you want the YouTuber you watch to have like, I don't know, 20% less energy? Obviously
No, you
not.
don't.
So I'm not going to give people that. I'm going to like give them the 100% that they want.
No one wants to watch a monotone content creator. I think that's something you have to establish as a YouTuber, no matter what. Like, if you're feeling down, if you're feeling sick, you have to fake energy. Like, for me, I'm an energetic, funny person when I want to be, but that's not me 90%. That's not me 100% of the time. You know, that's me maybe 50-50. There's days I'm going around cracking jokes, being funny, being whatever. There's other days where I just want to chill and do nothing, you know? And I think, like, as a content creator, when people are watching your content, they don't want the boring person that you might be 50% of the time. They want the other 50% of you that's high energy, engaging, because nobody wants to watch a monotone content creator. So,
yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, for me, I wouldn't say it's as much like I have to force it. It's just sometimes I am just drained. Well, maybe you're right with the 50%, because like half the time I'm like ready to record. I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling energetic. Like, and then ironically, the time that I usually record, which is like later in the day, since a lot of my family works night shift, I'm drained from the whole day. So
yeah.
I can kind of see where you're coming from there.
Like, today, I have no dang energy. I joined Tyler's stream and I'm like, dang, I haven't joined like any of his last ones. But I literally, I like blacked out today. And when I say blacked out, I fell asleep the second I got off work at like 9 today, because you're working, you're doing a lot of physical stuff. And I just slept all day, and I woken up, I don't know, like 3 hours ago, and I'm just like, I'm just going to chill, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm scripting, so that's fun.
Yeah. Nice. Scripting time. Yeah, I feel like for me, I like to I think I'm going to develop like, or at least I'm in the process of developing like a schedule for like, hey, this is the time where I'm going to do this. This is the time where I'm going to do this. So like as of now, it's like I kind of want to script during. Oh yeah, hey yeah, Brixie, nice to see you here. So we got mornings that'll be probably scripting, and editing if I have editing to do, which at the moment I actually don't. Which is I usually have a ton of editing to do, but not at the moment. Which means I'm obviously behind. But then in like I don't know, I would go to work and then once I come home from work, then I would just like record, because this is the time where, you know, no one's asleep in the house and I can actually work on things, like, and be loud. I can actually record my videos without feeling bad about waking up people in the house. So yeah. I got to come up with a schedule is what I'm realizing.
I think we all need that. That'd be nice if we all got like content managers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, for sure. That would help so much.
But I think you'd end up being drained. Like for me, I kind of had that same schedule. Like my schedule currently is script Mondays and Tuesdays, record audio Wednesday, and then once audio's done, then edit either Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then some of Sunday. It depends. But this week I screwed things up. Like I'm not even done with my script, and today's Wednesday, so I have to finish the script today no matter what I do, record audio tomorrow, and then try to edit Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just to get stuff done. And I wish I just could sit there and edit, but I can't. Like I have to get drunk to edit nowadays, because I'm that type of person where I get easily distracted. I cannot sit still without not being able to move. So a lot of people don't know this. I cannot edit sober whatsoever.
That's fair.
Yeah. It isn't. That's literally like people, if I don't make videos, it's probably because I can't get alcohol. So yeah. But like for me, it's like you have to sit there, you have to be engaged. Like every word, if I have a word on a screen, I have to I look at it, what does it mean to me, break down every little detail, and I can't do that sober. So that's why, like, I'll change colors of words, right? Let's say I have a word that means more to me. I'll have it red or yellow compared to white.
Good emphasis, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually, like, you learn that in, like, graphic design classes. That's what you do to emphasize certain things.
Yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love editing, but, like, that's something for me that kind of forces me to, well, I mean, it sends me Dang it, Will's in the green room. I wasn't gonna acknowledge him, but I feel bad. Tyler's not gonna recognize. Tyler's gonna keep it there. Let's all ignore him when he shows up.
Sorry, full house. Just kidding.
Full house. I heard.
That was good. We can't hear him.
Time.
Yeah,
oh, that's funny.
Like a 7-hour shift. If you mute me again, I will leave.
Will acts like that's a punishment. Will's like, I'm gonna leave. We're like, really? He's out.
Let's set your building.
Let's see. We have let's see. B Zealous says all call what? So how does one get invited to join the stream? If you send Tyler $89.99, he lets you in.
Yeah, that's
he's expensive. We all had to pay our way into here.
Or you have like
Wasn't cheap, but it was worth it in the end.
Subscribers, so like
that's why I wanted to get monetized so I could make my money.
Oh yeah.
Micah, I bet you'll get monetized. If you don't get monetized, I'm just gonna be like, bruh, what the hell?
I think it's a pretty much done deal.
Yeah. I mean,
because my channel. I'm a good Christian boy. I don't swear.
Well, there's only one thing, but you haven't done it too much yet, which was like a problem maybe. The repetitive videos, like if YouTube sees like the same thumbnail over and over again, you'll be like, oh yeah, nah. But
I disagree. I'm gonna fight Will on this one. I think having
YouTube says that in their terms of service. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but they
terms of service.
Yeah, no, not terms of service, but they said in their like I don't know thing. They said you have the same thumbnail. Like,
I don't think it.
Wait, is that a recent?
No, Micah, your thumbnails aren't the same. I mean,
no, they aren't. But
similar to looking.
You gotta let me finish what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna.
Sorry, Will. I can't understand you at the moment.
Am I laggy again?
No, you're fine, Will. You're fine.
No, it's the voice.
Just making fun of you.
Yeah, because I'm gonna upload videos you soon saying hunting down the biological hater with a lightsaber, and I give you the whole thing. It's gonna be hilarious, and all the biological fans are gonna love me.
Sounds good.
Anyways, as I was saying, if you continue to do those fearless videos, like if we had tons of them, I'd say there might be a chance of not getting monetized because they're basically the same thumbnail. But since you don't have a lot of them yet, you'll get monetized, and then you can continue to do those thumbnails, and you'll be just fine. But I was just gonna say, if you had a ton of those, but since you only have 2, you should be fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because like my tier, the whole reason I did the thing with like, I guess it's kind of like a branding thing now that I think of it with like those thumbnails, the recent thumbnails that I've done. Is like with the tier list style, I wanted to replicate that since the first tier list, well, what would it be? The second tier, the one that I did with Thrawn's Revenge, that one got almost 2,000 views right away.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, I gotta replicate this. And then I made like a similar thumbnail, but my face, in my opinion, in that one was better representing how like I don't know, the vibe of the thumbnail.
The vibe.
Because it was like a genuinely confused face with the thumb pointing like this. And originally I had my thumb pointing up, but I tilted it so my thumb was like pointing at the set.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wait, did you say you tilted your hand?
What?
Did you say you tilted your hand away from your body or
something? No, I tilted my whole body actually.
Oh. And
I could do that with my expert photoshopping skill. Okay, I'm not that good at photoshopping.
You take your first videos at like 2K, it's at 4K now.
Yeah, it's insane. So basically,
you know that's how the algorithm works.
Well, actually, it's how I structured those videos. So basically, what I did with those videos is I linked them together through a combination of end screens and how the YouTube recommendation system works. So I put them on the end screen, and if the click-through rate on the end screen is like significant enough, it's possible for those 2 videos to like be recommended by each other. Oh, also with including them in the same playlist, it helps them to be recommended by each other. So like the more people now, it's basically I have it set up so if someone watches any one of my tier list videos, they're they have a very high chance of watching another one of my tier list videos.
Well, yeah, because it's called end screens. I mean, who wouldn't do that?
Yeah, so with the end screens, they don't even have to click on the end screen. It's just going to be in their recommended when they watch that video, because the end screen click-through rate and how YouTube's recommendation system works, and also because they're in a playlist together, it's like all backing itself up so that they can be recommended by each other.
I also want to say, don't take anybody's advice on YouTube here, chat.
No.
Just so you know, if you want to fail, take
I'm a
our.
failure. I'm a failure.
100%.
We're all failures except for Micah, who's actually starting to do good now.
You know, Mike is doing well for now until next week when he gets 5 views and we make fun of him.
Well,
But
Oh my gosh.
honestly, I feel like his tier list series is way good. And I mean, honestly, if he continues to do tier lists, I mean, there's like at least.
hey, Will, just so you know, I know,
At
Micah, just so you know, Will is sucking up to you because you're getting views now. The second you start getting like 5 views, he's gonna ignore you.
Bro,
Well, okay. Well, the thing about what Will's saying though is people will get bored of it pretty quick. Like faster than you think. And Will, I know you like to milk success a lot.
Yes.
Which
Yes,
it does
he
work
really
with
does,
your strategy for YouTube.
No,
So
it
with my
doesn't. I've
strategy,
seen Will's
if I
recent
try that,
views.
my
They're worse
channel's
than
gonna
mine.
die. So with mine, I need to find something fresh so that I'm not like, because every video has to be like a banger. For people who are uploading frequently, it doesn't really matter as much. But for me, since my like upload schedule is a lot less than a lot of people, especially in the Lego community, tend to upload a lot. For me, it's like I have to like keep things fresh, or my channel is literally like, if I have one video that does bad, then it's just gonna hurt me for like probably a whole month.
Wait a minute.
It really
Hold up.
sucks.
I just realized, I know it's not true in the video, but I just realized you put A for the Bounty Hunter Battle Pack and D for the best Battle Pack of all time.
Yes, exactly.
Bro,
And
I'm
and my
gonna
face is
dislike it.
unsure, so
Dude.
it's technically not clickbait.
Dude,
And
I'm
also-
gonna go on that video and just like it now.
No, but Will, that gets people to click. I literally
I
see
know, I
comments
bet
on
you do.
there, and they're like from haters that are like disagreeing with my thumbnail. They're like, "Oh, it's clickbait." I'm like, "Well, look at my face. Like
Hold on.
literally, my face in the thumbnail is like, my face is literally like." What the heck is this? Like it's unsure
I'm
of
gonna
like
look at the
why
comments
that's
right now.
there. So like what?
I'm gonna look at the comments right now and see the haters right now. Like,
Yeah, I got like maybe at least 5 people who just like went out of their
Yeah,
way to
I
comment.
was like, you're
about how
underrated. You're
bad that
amazing.
was. Oh,
Your
also
ed is
there are
one
a
of
few
top
people.
tier.
There's a few people who are. Oh wait, where did BFAP go?
BFAP died.
I'm just
I kicked him out.
checking that out.
Feels bad, BFAP.
No, I kicked him out. I kicked him out.
But like people, they like, I don't know, they disagreed with a lot of my stuff.
Oh yeah.
That I said in that video, and a lot of the things that's another reason why it did well, is because it started like when you get an emotional response from people, there tends to be like, more engagement, and it tends to just, with more engagement, the YouTube recommendation system notices that, because it's pretty much like Mr. Beast says, it's pretty much human psychology at this point.
Dude, I saw like 3 people of like everyone who disagree with you. You're not getting that much hate.
Well, I know.
Well, I mean,
like
for, like
percentage-wise, but like this is more hate than I've ever got before. I'm like, hey, maybe I'm actually making
3 of 179 comments, dude. You're fine. You're honestly, you're fine.
Wait, hold on. Did some of them get deleted or something? I might have responded to some and made people feel stupid because
I have no clue. But like, only 2 people say you clickbait. Like one's like pretty clickbait. Oh, he thinks you're a pretty clickbaiter.
Ooh, I'm pretty. Okay, maybe some people deleted their comments because they felt bad.
Hold on,
real quick question for the chat. Anybody pick up the new Lightyear Funko Pops?
Oh my gosh, Team Luck. Wait, so how much
I have to get out of
debt
my
are
system.
you now? How much money are you in the hole?
20-30 bucks.
Oh my gosh, Team Luck.
I need my Lightyear merch, guys. Send me everything Lightyear. I will eventually buy it all.
Bro, the
Oh
movie
my
flopped.
gosh.
It's getting 60
Guys, do not
Dude,
do not send T-Mug anything except for money because he needs it.
That money's just gonna be turned into Lightyear merch.
Dude, I legit
No, give him
looked at
gift
that
cards
Lightyear
because then he
analytics
can't spend
today.
it on Lego.
How much are you willing to bet I have ways around that, Mike? My dad literally gave me a Superstore gift card, and I turned around and turned that into a regular gift card that's a Visa gift card.
Privilege.
Oh my
Privilege.
gosh. There's no hope for T-Mug, guys. He's just gonna always be in debt.
It's funny because I'm gonna scramble together. Like I'm working like 3 or 4 times this month, and all that is gonna go back into the money that was supposed to be for a pre-order, and then whatever's left over is hopefully going towards the ATTE.
T-Mog.
Okay, the ATTE though, I'm not gonna fault you on that. Like that's a freaking epic
Well, I
set.
have to get it. I have to because it's gonna sell out and be out of stock forever.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a
So I
no-brainer.
do-
That you
okay,
have to
so
get it
that-
now or never
That
get
set, I'm not gonna be a hypocrite there and like say don't buy it and then buy it myself. So I'll respect that. But Will is gone. Why did he leave right when we were talking about the
it. His
ATT?
McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's why.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Maybe he's gonna go get me more Lightyear toys.
No, man. No.
I'm still looking for socks. If anybody has the McDonald's socks toy, hit me up, please.
Oh my gosh. Guys, you'll have to give it to him for free because he cannot offer you any money. If you do offer them money, you're going to go into further debt, and that's going to be bad. No one likes debt.
See, the thing is, Coconut, that is true, but I need it now.
It'll be back around Christmas, yeah. Well, hey, he said around Christmas, so if you do wait, you could get it for free.
Well, my birthday is pretty dang close to Christmas as well. My folks have sworn off getting me Lego for birthday and Christmas, so it's like I get it for myself or not at all.
Oh my gosh.
How are the Lightyear sets? I haven't built Zurg yet. Nobody wants me to build
It's
Zurg.
like,
I get it for everything else. So I don't know. Out of the 2 sets I built, the spaceship is absolutely one to get. Even if you're not a fan of the movie, it's an amazing set. Highly recommend it. So
it looks like a solid model, actually, and I'm not usually a build
I had
guy.
so many people who were Star Wars fans coming into my chat and saying, "Is this a Star Wars set?" And I was like, "No, but it feels like it could be."
Yeah, honestly, it's like a non-canon Star. It's like a Legends like Star Wars vehicle.
Well, you can
It's
even
like-
count it as classic space because Angus MacLean basically publicly said on Twitter that he designed the actual ship to have a
And it
yellow
looks so
cockpit
similar too.
with
Yeah.
in mind that Lego was going to be asking to make merch out of it. Therefore, they'd make the yellow cockpit so that he could make classic space mocks with the new cockpit piece.
I just wanted to say
Exactly.
one thing. T-Mog, I looked up today, and the Lightyear movie completely flopped. It's doing 65% less than they thought it was going to do. For
That
a
is
Pixar
only
movie.
because I guarantee if people actually opened their eyes and got past the things that they're assuming is
No.
the worst thing of the movie. You and I have seen the movie.
Wait,
No.
isn't there a
It's
lesbian
garbage
kiss scene?
to be worried about.
No.
Is there a
Yeah, I
lesbian
think there
kiss
is. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that would be actually help still. It's not, I mean, like, still, like,
Well, actually, maybe
People are
not if it
seeing
seems
because of
forced.
the kiss scene, and the kiss scene is nothing essentially. It's like a welcome home peck on the cheek essentially.
regardless, though, it still flopped huge, big time.
Yeah, Minions is killing it.
Yeah,
That's because of the memes. People are only
Minions, yeah.
Dude, Minions.
Well,
It's
who
not a
cares
good
if it's
movie.
because of the
From what
memes?
I've heard,
It's
it
doing
is
well.
A trash movie. It really
Yeah,
is.
well,
No, I just saw Minions. It was
Minions is
actually
bad.
like legit. I enjoyed it.
But look at this. But think about the storyline though. Did it make any sense besides just, I don't know, convenient plot devices or just?
Well, who cares about the storyline as Minions, dude?
Yeah,
as
dude,
long-
honestly.
yeah, as long
But
as
it
it's
actually
in
had
there.
a story
You don't
though.
need a story. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Okay, like imagine. Okay, so Star Wars, for example, when that first came out, was the storyline anything special? Nah,
Yes.
but it did it have another attraction? Yes.
Yes.
Like the special effects was just fantastic for the it even like looks pretty somewhat decent today. I mean, maybe
Dude,
not
I
decent,
also would
but
like to
it looks
acknowledge the music by John Williams. dude.
The music, exactly, dude.
That trench run scene is the best scene
Oh my
ever
gosh,
in
yeah.
all Star Wars cinema. I saw like a 40-minute video on just the last like 15 minutes of the film, and it opened my eyes up even more than it already was. And I'm just like, whoa. Just whoa. The trench run
Freaking
scene,
epic, dude.
like all the like cuts and edits they did, and then when they stopped the music, and just the chills I get every single time I see that scene is probably one of the best scenes in Star Wars. Is that space battle right there? I'm sorry. It's just amazing. And by the way, T-Monk, if it's flopped, it's doing bad. We're not gonna get any more. Let your set suck it. I'm just.
I can say the same thing about a lot of people's wish lists for Clone Wars sets. You know.
What do you mean?
Clone
What
Wars
wish
couldn't
list?
flop, though.
Bro, we're getting everything we want. And it's selling
Really?
well.
Apparently, you guys aren't happy with how the new Phase 2 clones look. Like,
I'm happy with that.
For me, that's a minor thing. People are just so freaking salty.
and apparently,
I don't
people
know.
are getting pissed off over the printed jetpack.
Bro, what? Oh, dude, you can buy a custom one. It's not
I'm
that bad.
I'm actually happy that we get a printed jetpack.
Yeah, it
like
could
But
be
no,
nothing.
no offense, Micah, customs are bull crap in terms of quality compared to Lego. Like with the
Well,
plastic.
I disagree.
Oh well, hold
I
on,
disagree.
T-Mog.
I disagree.
I can
It
feel the
depends.
difference, and it feels
T-Mog,
like
Hold on,
garbage.
T-Mog. How many
T-Mog, you don't
customs do
have
you have?
CAC though. You don't collect anything.
No,
CAC.
hold on.
You don't
Hold on.
think I went around
CAC
to
is
the
not.
different
No.
booths and,
CAC
at
is not
Brickworld
good
and felt
plastic.
the quality of the bricks? I was able to tell what was quality and what was
Okay.
garbage.
CAC is not a good example, Will. It's like what replicates Lego the best. CAC is something different, I would
Oh
say.
yeah.
And their quality is good, but like these are knockoff helmets right here. Actually here, maybe these are the best example. But like I don't know, knockoff helmets, they are the same exact plastic as Lego, and the only quality difference is they're slightly looser. Other than that, like the knockoffs, actually these aren't really considered knockoffs. They're considered replica because they're actually it depends on, basically my point is like it depends on what custom you have. Like for me, I've kind of been able to tell, okay, this is like good quality. That actually, hold on, I've just been lucky with like buying good quality.
But my main
stuff.
issues though with it are like the texture of the quality of the plastic and also the fabric. Like, yeah, you guys fully get your little pauldron things or whatever, but they look
Hold
like
on,
trash.
I'm gonna stop you there.
Like,
Jonak
for example, when
Toys,
you're
have
looking
you heard
at
of-
Will's stop motion, and you can see he's got that custom Rex or 5s or whatever.
Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry, that
got
piece of
okay.
paper
T-Mog,
fabric
that is
looks like
AV
trash
Figures.
compared
AV
to
Figures.
Legos.
I'm sorry.
That is
Don't clip this and send this to AV Figures when my opinion has changed and I'm sponsored by him or something. But AV Figures kinda sucks.
What? Dude, AV
Um,
Figures is amazing.
So,
Well, now
like T-Mog said, their
it used to be
quality
good.
for their pauldrons suck, and Jonax is
It
like
literally looks like
pretty
you took a
the
piece
s-
of paper that had printing on it,
And-
cut around it, and then
and
slapped it on the figure, and boom, you
AV
got your
Figures,
fancy little
they're
pauldron.
helmets.
Like, that cost you $10 or something.
But also, T-Mog does have a point with AV Figures helmets. Not with the rest of the helmets, but AV Figures, their plastic is apparently different. Noob, I haven't actually bought any of those helmets, but Noob says that the helmets are like, I think it's like less sturdy. I can't remember what
Oh, yeah,
word
they
he
don't-
used
no.
for it.
Oh, that and the print
Okay,
quality.
their
Like, you
helmets-
don't expect handing that figure to a
hold
kid.
up.
and-
Okay,
That's the thing
Their
where I
helmets
stand
are loose.
tight with Lego.
It's
They at
very
least
loose.
somewhat stand up to a kid messing around with it and basically chewing on it.
No, but they do.
At least
hold on.
Nice.
T-Mog,
Lego,
the
do you-
demographic is not meant for that, though.
T-Mog, did you admit to chewing on Lego as a child?
No, I'm just
Yes,
plain
you
simple
did.
using
Yes,
that
you
as
did.
an
Hold on,
example.
T-Mog,
You chew on
the
one your custom
demographic of
figures,
people
boom,
who
all
are
the
gonna-
printing goes away. You chew on, you take a bite
Dude,
out of a Lego
dude.
figure, boom, you still
Dude,
can make
dude,
out
dude,
the
dude.
figure.
You're
It just
not
got
gonna.
some battle
Okay, you
damage.
guys are
Dude,
both
if you're
coming
getting
from.
decals, you're getting decals. You're not gonna be a kid because those take hours to apply. And have you ever seen a kid use a sticker?
Parents do stuff for kids.
Actually,
When
What?
I grew up,
hold on.
my dad helped me build the Lego set. I hardly built my first Lego set.
Oh, poor kid.
Okay, so
Dude,
here's the thing, guys. I have
This
some
is-
explaining
oh my
for.
God. No.
Okay, so
this is just ridiculous. Tyler's just not even talking. This is his own stream. He's not even
So-
talking.
in terms of decals, if you apply them like okay, so the one T-Mog, the one I gave you, the decals are kind of applied pretty terribly. But if you apply them correctly and seal them correctly, according to LIFEBrickS and now myself, they are the quality is the same as printed minifigures.
Oh
And
yeah,
I would actually
fair.
argue that actually the sealant coat protects it more than print, because the printing you can easily rub off by sanding it. But
True
if you
that.
have a layer of sealant on top of it, like on top of a decal, you have to rub a lot harder and a lot longer in order for the decal to
T-Mog,
come off.
you're
Somebody
exposed.
clip that out of context.
Exposed.
So,
T-Mog,
like-
you're exposed. Get ready.
So like
Get out here.
if you actually apply the sealant correctly, it might actually be more sturdy than or like I don't know, harder to take off than actual print, because I sand down Lego torsos pretty easily. It takes me like a few seconds to sand off the printing.
Only a few seconds.
Yeah, only a few seconds.
Okay,
So the
but say
printing
you
doesn't.
messed it up like you did with the one you gave me. No offense. you
Yeah.
got the yellowing on the elbows and on the sides of the
Okay,
helmet.
that is actually official. I think the yellowing, I would assume I just didn't catch that. And that's official Lego just yellowing
T-Mog,
from
you're
old
about to get
age.
never
Because I
again-
used old arms for that figure.
Sorry, what?
What?
Oh, I
Will
was
said
just going
something.
to say that T-Mog's never going to get anything from Micah again.
No, I'm just bashing for the sake
Never.
of bashing at
And
this
I
point,
mean,
you know?
Never, ever, ever.
I'm
But,
appreciative of the clone. He's happily displayed with my clone army. I'm just
Well,
saying,
is he now?
when it comes to quality,
Let's see that
like
clone
Micah,
army.
you can
Let's see
stand by
that
me
figure
with
there.
this
Let's-
next statement I'm about to make. The custom helmet that's part of that figure, the clutch power is garbage compared to Legos.
Yes, that's true. But then at the same time,
And that's
This is
always
a
going to be an issue with custom stuff.
okay, but this
Like,
is a
for
service
example,
that
when I
Lego's
was
not
sent that
provided.
custom set, the clutch power was too much or too little. Lego
Hold
has
on,
just
T-Mog,
that.
I'm gonna
just
stop you there.
Hold on.
I'm gonna
Just
stop
let
you there.
you guys
How
know
much
that
does an
T-Mog's-
official Lego helmet cost?
Oh, let's look at anyone in particular.
Official clone helmets.
I don't know.
Yeah,
just
phase one
look
or
up
phase
the
two? We're looking at
cheapest,
phase two, I guess, right?
phase 2 clone helmet.
I mean, okay, so that would be that would be. That's actually not too expensive.
I think the going rate for one that hasn't been printed on is $3.
I'm looking at phase 2 regular one or whatever. It's going
yeah,
for like
because
15
there's
Canadian.
only one figure that has like
15
one
bucks.
sheet.
Brand new. Used, it's like 12 Canadian. So like maybe $8
Do you know?
for you
Well,
guys.
so do you know how much I got that helmet for and the decal together?
How much?
$150.
Suck it.
You're paying for
Boom.
quality though. You are paying for quality.
Yeah, I mean,
T-Mog,
if
T-Mog.
I'm being honest though,
but
you
to
can
be fair,
apply a
that is
decal
just on
better
the
than the Lego.
aftermarket.
Guys,
That is on the aftermarket that we're comparing it
but
to. If we're
T-Mog,
talking
I'm
about when
ready
it
to
first
destroy your
released,
career in
though,
1
the
second.
figure
Guys.
came in a $15 set. So in reality, the
Okay.
parts per piece ratio is
Let
probably
me-
a lot lower for that
T-Mog,
helmet. At
you
the time of
bought,
release.
you got a Lego set. You sponsored, you endorsed a fake Lego set.
I didn't
Hands up,
endorse.
your
I
opinion
was
is
merely.
invalid and does
They
not
asked
matter.
me, "Hey, do you want to be sent a review
Hold
kit
on,
to
hold on.
give a review on?" I said, "Sure. If it's free and you'll send it to my door and I can give my full, honest opinions on it, go ahead.
Yeah,
Here's
and you
my
said
address."
good things about it. I watched that
There were some
review.
pretty cool things about the build. Yes, I shit
Yeah,
on some of the
and
build
you're
designs
supporting-
and whatnot, as
Yeah,
well as the quality
T-Mog,
of the
you're
figures.
supporting fake
But I
Lego.
wasn't essentially praising it.
You're
I said
supporting
it's a
fake
cheap
Lego on
thing.
your YouTube
Expect that
channel.
when you buy it. It's cheap quality
Guys.
garbage.
Yeah, exactly. You're
Which-
supporting fake Lego on your channel and you're endorsing it. Micah is only using
Which
25% of the figure, and that's the only part that's knockoff, not even fake Lego.
Here's the issue, though, Will,
Yeah.
with your point. He actually paid for that, though.
No, but see, that's not actually
okay.
fake Lego.
Guys.
That's just custom. Okay.
Yes, that is
different.
true. Well, I appreciate
So,
your defense,
I just
but
wanted to
I
say
have
that
something
T-Mog's
else
opinion is
to.
valid, and that's why Tyler should ban him from the stream this instant.
Okay, T-Mog, which one is fake and which one is real?
Oh, you're gonna get roasted.
So the
this is
so
gonna be
the
good.
left one or the right one?
Micah, hold on, Micah. Do
Am I
3 of
allowed to
these.
see on the inside of the helmet or no?
Yes.
It's not going to show. I don't
T-Mog.
know.
T-Mog, Micah.
Actually,
Just
you
in
can
case he
see
gets-
you can see the bottom.
Micah, just in case he gets
One on the
lucky,
right.
show him 3. Show
The
him
one
3
on the
helmets.
right is what?
I want to say is possibly the knockoff. Possibly.
This one is the
But
knockoff.
keep in mind, things are not shown on camera as easily
Well,
as in
actually,
person.
you're correct. But
One-
which one has better? Which one has better placement of like the?
That's what
whatever
threw
it's
me.
called,
That's
the
what made me assume the
breathalyzer?
right one was the knockoff one because
Yeah,
the
so
placements.
this knockoff one has better placement than an official one
Like,
because
oh,
I
well,
placed it on there
Maybe I'm just
myself.
used to Lego and their
Oh.
printing thing, but that just stuck out to me a little bit on the one
So
on the right.
you caught the flaw and you said the one with the flaw is an official one.
Only the best is good enough.
No, I said was the unofficial.
Boom, roasted.
Wait. So you said this one with the flaw at the bottom is
Yes.
unofficial?
No,
No.
it was the
Actually, it's the
official
other
one.
way around. It's the other way around. Here.
Boom, roasted.
So this one versus this one. So you said this is unofficial. This is official.
Correct.
No, it's actually the other way around. This is
Oh.
unofficial.
Da, da, da,
It's decaled by me.
Whatever.
Da, 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 da. Sorry,
Guarantee, if I was
Anyway,
able to
my
actually
point
see it in
is,
person and feel
Lego-
it, it'd be a much different story.
But okay, so basically, my point there is Lego's quality is like, there's you can give and take like for each one. So like there's pros and cons to each one. So like Lego's quality, their printing sometimes is off, especially in that area that I showed you. But with decals, hey, I could even make a misprint if I wanted to, and then debate
Sell it for
everyone on the internet.
$1,000.
So I can place it however I want on there. I could scam people if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. But
Like it's too good for that, guys.
oh yeah,
No
Tyler, you
reason.
might want to check to see if I might need to come to your house to see if some of those misprints are decaled. Actually, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
You're probably
shit.
fine, but
No, but you see, Micah would never sell a fake Lego as like real Lego. T-Mog would.
But yeah,
Really?
basically,
Yes.
I kind of care for my Brooklyn store reputation. Thank you.
Do you really? Because you just bought
Yes.
you
Another thing
sponsored
about
fake
T-Mog.
Lego.
how much would this cost?
How is it endorsing it? If I said, "Hey,
you-
send it for me if it's for
You
free,"
sponsored it though. You showed it as something that you would
if
totally
anything,
buy.
they sponsored me to review it.
Yeah, exactly. But you said you would totally buy it.
No, I didn't buy it. It was sent to me
But
for
you said
free.
you would totally buy another one. And I quote, "What? Oh my goodness!
Okay.
Coconut Brick Studios, how
Another-
dare
I'm
you!"
pretty sure
Hold
I
on,
said I
guys,
wouldn't be
guys.
bothered to buy one.
Tyler's gonna get exposed for all his videos. Tyler, were you clickbaiting your $16,000 Lego collection? Oh my god! What, Tyler? Wow.
Yeah, Coconut
Tyler,
is
can you hear us?
he's another decaler. I actually so I believe what is your motives for decaling Coconut? I'm just kind of curious because I know mine and SW's are completely different. He loves AB figures because of there's just so much detail, I would assume.
Yeah.
I don't like the detail. I would rather just have it blend in with the rest of my army. Where are you on that spectrum / somewhere outside of that spectrum? I guess I don't really even know how to describe it. What is your motive for decaling?
I mean, I really
What
have
do
to
you do it
guess for
for?
Coconut Brick Studios' motive. I think I know it pretty well. I mean, he mainly does like legions for things that he needs for a mod. Like for KO Minoria, like he needed clones for that certain legion. He brought them out. He decaled them. Whenever he needs them, he'll decal them. And especially like something like the Shock Trooper for Coruscant, his newest mock. Of course, he's gonna decal those. Those are like $60 figures each. So I mean, like
Okay, so yeah, I would assume his motive is the same as mine because
Same
it's
money,
the cheaper option.
yeah, but and they look good.
And it's like, on camera, you're not even gonna notice, honestly, unless if you make it like super special, like, oh, Lego wouldn't do it this way.
100%, bro. 100%.
But we're not gonna
how
speak.
everybody in America was really smart on the 4th.
What?
What?
Well, sorry, Micah, you might know the name of the guy, but the guy who lit a firework in his room.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Steve-
that guy.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go out on a whim and say he's actually like secretly probably really smart and he knows a lot.
Oh, he's going viral. He
about-
absolutely did that on purpose. But it's
about
like
he knows how to get people's attention and keep their attention. This is the biggest thing he's done yet. To
But-
get people's attention.
he
Oh, yes,
was
I'll be back
willing
in a
to
minute.
risk burning his house down is the thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if it makes
but
much money, I'll pay for it.
he could replace it with the money he's
Plus,
gotten.
I'm sure
from
he's
all
gotten
these-
germs. Anyways,
Well,
time to be
also,
right
it's
back,
not
guys.
his house; it's
Thing
his
to
mom's
do.
house.
If you have to call the fire department, you're pretty fucking stupid. No matter how way you're benefiting from it.
I like how he didn't even tell his mom though. He just like his mom sounded genuinely surprised. Oh, I
I'd
feel
be out
so
on the
bad for
streets
his
if I
mom
pulled
though.
that kind of
Like
crap.
he's sacrificing his mom's house for his own benefit. Like that's kind of oh my gosh, man. That sucks for his
But
mom.
like, I saw a video the other day of somebody who lit a firework right next to their truck, and the truck ended up exploding.
Oh,
Like, what is
Oh
going
my
on with you
God.
guys, Americans? We don't do that kind of stuff here in Canada.
a lot of us do it for attention. Some of us do it because we're stupid. You know, Americans, I'm willing to admit it. We are pretty darn dumb. Yeah. I mean,
And have
at least
every
I'm
American
proud
on
to
my
say in
doorstep
Minnesota,
tomorrow.
we in Minnesota, we aren't as dumb. I'm proud to say that. But there are some of us still in Minnesota that are pretty darn dumb.
Because it's America.
Yep, exactly. Oh, here's Coconut's answer though. He says, saving money. I can decal tons of clones for a fraction of the price of official clones, and he can spend the money he saves on like pieces for his mocks. Is that
That's
correct, Coconut? Because yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. Because like, imagine having to buy like I don't know 10 shock troopers, phase 2 shock troopers from like a holy crap, how much did those go for? Like $40, $60, maybe even if they're let's go in the middle, $50 times what did I say, 10? That's $500 just for figures. Whereas you could buy the materials if you're smart. You could buy them for $5 a piece.
No, you'd be better buying a Wolfpack Trooper off of my Brooklyn store.
Oh my gosh.
A single one
Or-
$50. There's no way this can be not beneficial to you guys.
You could even buy where do I put my phase 2 Rex? I decaled a phase 2 Rex on completely official parts, even the helmet.
Okay, that's fair, because at least you're getting a custom print of your own unofficial parts, which are quality plastic.
Yeah,
That's what
so,
I'm
like,
going
this
on
is-
about. Mainly,
This is
is
so
plastic
you'd
quality.
say you would want to commission someone to do it. If you were to commission someone, you'd do it like all on
using official parts,
official
sure, but
parts,
like
yeah.
unofficial parts, like the clutch power on some of this stuff, it's garbage. Like that set, I was sent for free to review for free. I can't emphasize that enough because Will won't shut up about it. It was bad clutch power, so the print quality was garbage as well as the plastic. So
Yeah, I haven't gotten like an unofficial set before, so I don't really know. Like, I know it's terrible, but I haven't felt how terrible that is. The worst quality I've seen so far from what I've got is the phase 1 like replica clone helmets. Whoever makes those, they need to make them slightly bigger. Because they pop off. If the clutch power is going to be off, it has to be loose, not tight, for helmets. So that's the one issue, and that's a minor issue, I would say, compared to like, I don't know, just being completely off. Because okay, this guy is still in the works. The arms are the wrong color, but look at this helmet. So the helmet is a little bit, I don't know, just kind of, it sits on there a little too low. And actually this helmet isn't bad. Hold on. The clutch power is actually pretty decent.
I'll give you that, Coconut, because I haven't messed around with custom clone helmets besides the one Mike has given me. So I'll give you that.
That one's pretty
Just
flawed.
just like for Ninjago wise, I can definitely say official Lego Ninjago figures are way better than the one I was given in the free copy of that was a review kit. Where's the socks? Here.
So it looks like Coconut actually agrees with me there. Like most Phase 1 replica helmets are pretty bad in my experience. Yeah. So it looks like I have someone seconding me on that. So I'm not the only one with that experience. But so Coconut, how is like the Phase 2 helmets in comparison? Are those actually like good with your experience? Because for me, I think they're pretty darn good, especially for the price you can get them at. I can usually get mine for like, they usually go for $1, but I can get mine for 50 cents now on Jonak Toys website. They're pretty darn good for the price you pay for them. Because like, are you gonna get an official helmet for like $3, or are you gonna get like a knockoff helmet? You could get how many? You could get 6 knockoff helmets for the same price that you can get one official helmet for. And you know what? Let's be honest. The official helmets, they might just be
superior.
I don't know. They might just be like, there's a lot of things going around, like the legs for the, what is it? The old Kashyyyk Scout Trooper. I feel like there's a ton of fake ones out there. They're so darn cheap. There's so many of them out there. I mean, this isn't the legs I'm talking about, but the Scout Trooper, like the OG Scout Trooper, if you guys know what I'm talking about, like the clone Scout Trooper, like Kashyyyk version with the green helmet. Those legs,
the same one that was in the 20th anniversary.
No, not that one. It's like the really old one that came in a turbo tank.
Oh,
so that one is like, it's a super expensive figure, but I am pretty sure that since the legs are like so freaking cheap, you shouldn't be able to, like, I feel like some of them are just pad printed. So like some of the market might be taken up by like fake pad printed products that are just like, they could even be better. They might even be better quality than Lego at the time, because like Lego's printing is, I would assume, pretty bad at the time compared to where it is now. And the pad printer that the person probably printed, like I said, this is not confirmed, but like this is just me speculating. But if it is fake, just like it could be a thing. I don't know. I don't want to like say too much about it, because I don't want people to think, oh, this is definitely fake, because this is just speculation. But another thing is, like, how do people get their hands on like never printed on official like clone helmets, official
Simple,
clone
stolen
helmets
straight from the factory.
Yeah. So do
Or
I
they
really
buy
want to
from
promote
somebody
that?
who's stolen them from the factory. Sorry?
I don't want to promote that. I don't want to like buy something that's stolen property. Like, I guess I just got a ton of them for like a good, I'm not going to
At least
disclose the price.
I
Like,
think that's the case. I don't know if like
I
Bricks
don't know
and
how else
Pieces
they would
might
do it.
sell them as well. I don't know.
I
That's
don't
just
think
my
they'd
guess.
sell them without printing. I don't know. Anyone in chat like have any? Do you know anything or like have any speculation on that? I don't know. I guess. Oh yeah, Squidman is saying the sand green one, right? Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. The legs are super cheap, and I'm pretty sure every single other part is really expensive.
That's coming along really nice, Tyler.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
No, I can't put the fucking. This won't even like work, dude. I've been sitting there for 10 minutes trying to make it work.
Oh no. Is it like Technic shenanigans that are fucking it up?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's this entire tech. I mean, this thing was a bitch to make, dude. Look at this thing.
Oh, lovely. That looks amazing to deal with.
Damn.
Wow, lots of Technic there.
So I'm just trying to fit this.
So Coconut has a response to what I was saying about the unofficial Phase 2 helmets. He said, yeah, they've been good, not as good as official helmets, obviously, yeah. But they're close enough quality that I don't care. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I've had the same experience. Because, like, I've been told, I can't remember who it was, maybe Jonak or someone else, I don't know. Someone told me they're actually made with the same plastic. And there's like looking at them, yeah, they definitely look like they're made with the same plastic. They feel like they're made with the same plastic, obviously, until I seal them, because the sealant does sometimes do, especially with the gloss sealant I used to use, that used to make them feel so weird. But yeah, like I definitely have had good experiences with those helmets. Those Kashyyyk Troopers legs aren't fake, Micah. They were factory leaked, just like the Zam Wessel head. They also are easy to cheap to get because of factory leaks. So wait, did they have to like produce like more of them after they got stolen? Like, is that what you're talking about? When I say fake, I mean pad printed.
Probably
Yeah.
that's what he's saying.
So yeah, so basically they were stolen, and then there were a bunch excess on the market, and Lego also had to make more because they had to actually make the rest of the figure. I mean, that would make sense. That could be a better reason than just pad printed. So yeah, that sucks. I mean, I don't know. That could, like, just there's so much like stuff like that just like makes me sad. I don't know. It's like people go so far for just what is essentially a kid's toy. I don't know. It's like why do you have to break the law to like even sometimes like Lego leaks, they're just like factory leaks and they get promoted so much, and I can only assume that people who actually are responsible for stealing that from the factory, they probably feel so good because of the people who are like, you know, oh hey, it's a Lego leak, oh thank goodness I get to see this. It
Two
makes them
reasons
feel
why.
good to keep doing it.
Money and fame.
Yep.
Plain and simply. Because who doesn't get a follower boost or whatever when they have leaks or whatever?
Yeah. And for me, I like that's not the only reason I've kind of made this vocal. I don't really like Lego leaks, but that's not the only reason why. It's just for me, just my personal taste is I like a big boom. This is everything at one time, overwhelming emotions. Like if I could just be like, oh man, Lego, I wish you would make a Phase 2 Cody. Then on release day, I'm like, will they make Phase 2 Cody? And then I check the Lego store and they have it in stock, and I just never heard of like Phase 2 Cody being a thing. I would be so freaking excited. I would be crying. I'd be breaking down, crying with joy in the Lego store. I'd be hugging all the Lego employees. I'd be like, so that's just like my what I like. That's like my preferred way of getting the information all at once. Big boom, like super fun experience, one and done kind of thing. Some people do like the Lego leaks, and I respect that. They want to be, I don't know, it's like boom, hype wave.
In the know of how to spend their money and when to spend their money.
That's another thing. That's another reason a lot of people like it, I guess. Is that why you like Lego leaks? Yeah, that's another fair reason. But for me, it's like, I don't know. I wish I could just like just get the one and done experience and be like super freaking happy for one day instead of for me, I just feel bad every time I see a Lego leak because I know all the joy is just getting sucked out from me because I don't get joy from like looking at Lego leak. I'm just like, oh, okay.
I beg to differ, Micah.
What?
I remember your guys' reaction when Cody got leaked.
I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of doing that for the video.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know. It's like I was kind of excited, but at the same time, like as I was doing that reaction, I'm like, I'm just gonna be this much less hyped when I go to the Lego store to buy it.
That's fair.
Like I kind of knew that in the back of my head.
Well, I was trying to like not show you right away because I wasn't sure if like I was gonna ruin it for you or anything.
I would have seen it anyway, so it's good. It was
Yeah.
good that you did it right away.
Rather you have it from a friend than from a complete stranger.
Yeah, exactly. Like I pull up someone's story. Oh, Phase 2 Cody leaked, and I'm like, no, now all my joy and excitement are
That's why I
fading.
stopped posting my thoughts on movies and whatnot with pictures or anything, because people started getting annoyed with me because I spoiled the movie for them.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, for me, Lego leaks and spoilers are like the same thing in my book.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's pretty much what it feels like for me. It's like I know a lot of people kind of make this separation, but like for me, I have no separation when it comes to that. So like that's if you guys are curious what I feel like when I see a Lego leak, it's kind of like for me seeing a spoiler in the movie. That's kind of what I would equate it to. In case you're wondering why I feel that way about leaks, that's kind of how it equates to me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, like I respect other people's opinions. If you guys like Lego leaks, like I'm not gonna hate you for it. It's just like I hope people can like see like I don't know, I'm kind of in the minority there where like I don't like Lego leaks, and I just like hope people can see, oh yeah, some people actually don't like Lego leaks. So like, you know, maybe don't share them with the people who don't like leaks. I mean, there's really no way to avoid it, but like at least if you're not the cause for someone losing joy, then
Just block out the keywords, hashtag Lego leaks or whatever.
Honestly, the Lego leaks hashtag to me has gotten like so freaking toxic. I don't know. It's just like there's a lot of things behind the scenes that are just so bad about it. I mean, for one thing, people are just like they use the Lego leaks hashtag for like fame because so many people are following it. That's like one of the main things. It's just like it's turned into a clout hashtag, pretty much free clout.
That's one of the reasons
what
why
it
I
should
don't
be called.
bother with hashtags on Instagram, because it's a waste of time in my opinion. And if people want to follow me, they'll follow me. They know where to find me, and it's just posting my stuff, my collection. Like I don't need to be getting off of fame for I know things. Let's profit off of that. I don't know. I'm on a little thing there.
I mean, for me, I would say hashtags on Instagram. I would say only use hashtags that you genuinely think the people following that hashtag like would enjoy your post. If you think they would enjoy your post, like people from that hashtag would enjoy, or that are following it will actually enjoy your post, then include that. If they won't enjoy your post, don't do it. A, because those people will be annoyed, and B, because you're literally like it's bad for you as well, because like the way, at least I know this is kind of, I don't know the Instagram algorithm as well as YouTube, but I believe if you plug in the wrong hashtags and people from those hashtags don't like your post, or don't enjoy it, or don't at least sit on your post for a while, you're not even gonna get promoted at all. Your post isn't gonna get promoted. At least that's how it would work in the YouTube if it had the same like algorithm as the YouTube algorithm. Like if people don't enjoy it, then it's not gonna get promoted. So if you promote it to the wrong people initially, what is Instagram gonna think? They're gonna think, oh, no one likes this post. They're gonna stop promoting it. So it's both good for you to like use the right hashtags, and good for the people who are seeing your post to use the right hashtags. So I would personally like to think of it as, hey, this is like, you know, I'd like to do it for the less selfish reasons, like, hey, these people will actually enjoy the post, versus hey, this is like gonna get me more followers. But like whatever motivates you, I guess, just do it for that reason.
That's fair, 100%. I'm trying to debate if it's worth changing up how I display my Funko Pops if I plan on getting more. Because I just realized they have this thing where you can display them on the... Sorry, I'm going back to Funko Pops. You can display them on the side, but you're not really displaying the figure then. You're just displaying the box. Isn't it a lot cooler just to have it displayed like this? I don't know.
No, the box is cooler than the fig.
That's kind of dumb. So you're telling me I spent 17 Canadian on a box?
Yeah, dude.
Well, then why are you asking for our input if you're just going to reject it?
Because it doesn't make sense. I'm new to this, essentially.
Ooh, hey, look who we got. Look who we got in the back room.
Who we got?
Yo,
Coke and
what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Let's go.
I was nervous. I was like, "Oh, is he gonna let me on?" And I was like, "All right, I'll just ask. I'll see if he'll let me on."
Oh, obviously,
Yeah.
yeah. What the fuck? Obviously, man. I mean, no, I'm just. I don't take these streams too serious, bro, at all. Like, it really is just like, I feel like I kind of said this before, dude. Like, most of my streams are just for the sake of like documenting the fact of me building this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's
Yeah.
probably like 80% of it right now. It's like just like so maybe like 5 years from now I can look back like, oh, I built this on July 6th of 2022. Like, I'm not really trying to take it too serious. I mean,
That's
so I'll
sweet,
invite anyone really, dude. I mean, maybe not like a pure random, but like anyone that I know is not gonna like come on here and just like start
up the
saying a bunch of
stream.
whack shit, dude. Like, I'll invite.
All right, I'll keep it in check for the stream then. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, man. Feel free, dude. I mean, it's a rated R stream, man. Anything you want to say?
Oh, so we have to say like cuss words every 5 seconds. Since it's
No,
rated
but
R.
like it's rated R. Like if something slips out, dude, or you want it, like it's fine, perfectly fine.
Anything goes as long as you won't get demonetized for the video.
Well, I don't even really care about that, dude. I mean, literally, I mean, Coke, and you probably know, dude. The actual stream itself, dude, like you make like 12 cents. Like,
Oh, I
if there's
know.
no donations, you make about a dime, dude.
It's so frustrating. I'll sit there like, this was a good stream. 1,500 views or something like that, and then you look at the you look at how much you made. It's like $3.
Yeah.
Literally.
So yeah, monetization, man. I don't care about that on streams at all. So what are you working on, man?
Oh yeah.
Just working on Jabim. Working on getting some terrain done.
Oh wow!
Placing down tiles.
Exclusive look at more progress.
Yeah, this is first look before the episode drops tomorrow. This is never before seen footage.
Ooh,
So are you just trying to get? Well, are you trying to get every dark tan mock out of the way, dude?
Basically, I'm like, you know what? I have all of the dark tan ever. I might as well just crank out all the dark tan mocks.
Well, hey, truthfully, dude, that makes I fully agree with you, man. Like, you've got all those pieces where you can make a large scale mock in like 10 different ways, and like it works, man. Like, I don't blame you at all, dude. And like I said, they're all coming out good.
I get some people are like, oh, another dark tan mock. Why do you do so much in dark tan? And sometimes I'm gonna be honest, like it annoys me a little bit, just because it's like if you really watch my channel and if you really pay attention to the kind of content I make, you realize I try to get the most out of what I buy. And so it just, I don't know. I guess maybe it's a little bit too obvious in my mind, but it's like if I just bought a mock, if I just bought all these parts for a giant mock, it would only make sense to maybe try and do at least another mock with some of the same parts. Obviously, it makes sense. Like I wouldn't make 3 Ryloth mocks in a row, but I feel like Kato Nemoidia, Utapau, Ryloth, and Jabim, those are all the dark tan mocks I've made, have been different enough that I was able to tell a new story with each one,
I feel, yeah, dude. I fully get it. I understand, dude. Like, that's what I mean. It's one of those things. It's like, quite frankly, it's like, why not use the pieces you already have? Like, why would you want to spend another $3,000 on every new mock?
Exactly.
Every single time. Like, that's honestly part of the joy I get out of building mocks is like, that initial like week or two, like how much can I build off the bat with only what I have? Then order everything that's new.
Yeah, people don't realize. I mean, some people may not realize how good it feels to be able to build a mock and be like, you know what, I can do an entirely new project and fund most of that with what I already have. Like, it just is a cool feeling.
Yeah,
wow. I could probably do that a lot too, man. But I can't build a mock anymore, dude. I literally I sit over there and I have no motivation.
Motivation.
I've got some. Well, honestly, dude. Look. I think grand scheme of things, man. I've got ideas, man. I think of a new idea probably every week, dude. That I'm like, damn, I want to do it super badly. But my biggest thing, dude, is my collection is not sorted, and that's the biggest thing. Like, that's what I'll blame it on, dude. And I've offered anyone. To this day, man. $1,000 cash to whoever wants to come over and sort my collection for a couple days and get it done. $1,000 cash. That's my offer. To
If
everyone.
my parents would actually let me,
I'll be there ASAP.
Yeah, dude, but it's gonna cost you $1,000 in plane tickets just to
Well,
get there.
then how about for Brickworld if you're not doing anything and you
Oh,
just
dude,
want to leave
if
me
my
alone with
collection
your
can't be
stuff?
sorted till next year, dude, that's no.
I would literally make it.
I'm gonna be very mad.
If my parents would let me, I would literally go down to your house and I'd make a whole vlog of it. Like I met LIFEBrickS in real life or something. And then
Wait, now that you're monetized, man, you might make $5 off that video.
Yeah. And also then the 1,000 for coming down there. That I don't know. I mean, as long as gas prices don't go up too much, maybe it would be worth it.
I mean, truthfully, I think I'd be at, dude, like, if you want to spend 5 whole weekdays here, if you want to spend 5 whole weekdays, I would probably give you. I'd probably do 1,100 cash, and you post up like in a hotel or something around here. Like I'd probably do 1,100. You know, that pays for like, you know, a night and a half of a hotel, and then like you kind of take, so, like, you probably like walk out like with gas in the picture and hotels and things, you probably walk out with like $750 to $800.
Dang,
like,
dude.
a week. So like
Yeah.
that's like $150 a day.
Yeah.
Sporting Lego.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'll be right back.
I just realized that there's a Lego Jurassic World video game and that there was a pre-order bonus figure with that. So
Wasn't that from like 5 years ago?
I know I'm the worst right now because I'm researching retired stuff just to add to the wish list.
I don't think that's a good thing, T-Mog. You add too much stuff to the wish list.
It's bad because I hopped on eBay or whatever and I just dumped $50 on a thing that was in France. Just because it was the only way I could get my hands on it.
I think you need to quit doing that, T-Mog. I'm not a financial advisor, but I don't think that's good.
At the rate I'm going on, yeah, I probably should.
What's left on your wish list, LIFEBrickS? I feel like you should probably have pretty much everything you want at this point for as far as Holy Grail sets.
I mean, my number one thing is your UCS Imperial shuttle behind you.
Oh, yeah.
For $500. That's my number one thing.
That thing is a beauty. Gorgeous set.
You able to put that thing on camera real quick, or is it too much of a hassle?
No, it's just right behind me. It's right there. Zoom in. It's next to my mock.
Damn, dude, it looks kind of small on that shelf. I'm not gonna lie.
It's because I had to make that shelf bigger for the AT-AT. So it used to take up a much larger section of space, but I had to drop this shelf down so I could put the UCS AT-AT next to it.
Dude, that looks pretty small, man. I see it a lot of times. I would probably display it on the
Wings
stand
down.
as well.
It looks way better with the wings down. Hold on a sec. Let me grab it.
Oh, hell no, am I going to start adding the 1990s ones to my wish list?
Yeah, to answer that, I would say 50 pounds of bricks for 200. I mean, that's right on the money as long as it's not like a bunch of junk brick, you know.
It's like holding a child on my lap. Hold on a second.
I don't doubt it, man. That's my number one set right now.
Just you can see, like,
Mike is
compared to
back.
me, it's pretty big.
Well, let me put you on the big screen. Hold up. Let's see.
Ooh.
Damn, dude.
I mean, I'm 6 feet, 180 pounds. So, you know, I'm a fairly big guy. And this thing, you know, takes up most of my chest area in my head. Makes my head look small next to it.
And that's got what, 2,500 pieces, I think, right?
Yeah, it's somewhere in the realm of 2,500 to 3,500, somewhere in there. And the minifigures are just gorgeous. Like, this right here is S tier UCS set. Like, may not be the most well designed, but like overall with like build quality, minifigures, displayability, strength, it's up there.
Well, actually, okay, since you told me this ATOT and Dropship, like, it kind of felt dated, right? And like,
Yeah.
I feel that now. I know what you mean by that. You know, after building half of it, like, is the UCS Imperial Shuttle, like, does that also feel like a 12-year-old set?
No, when I built this set, I was like, how is this like the same era as these other sets? Like, I know it's a UCS set, but just it's obviously not as good as a mock, but like from a design aspect, it still holds up very nicely. Like it's strong. The things I didn't like about the ATOT were how many gaps there were. It was almost like a skeleton. You know, it was like they started to build the ATOT, hit their price cap, and were like, well, this is what it looks like, you know. But the shuttle, they did a pretty good job of.
Wait, no, I agree, dude. Yeah, with you saying a skeleton, I agree. Like the more I look at this, like you can kind of tell even by the front, like look at that. There's gaps and everything. Like it honestly looks like a skull, dude. Like
you can stick your finger in between that hole between the cockpit and the side wall.
Yeah. But like I don't know. It's definitely a little disappointing, but like it also just like for what it's worth, man, it just screams 2009 to me, dude, and I just love that.
That's the thing is like I can appreciate it for the fact that like it's almost like a vintage car, you know what I mean? Like a vintage 96 or not 96, like 78 Camaro probably doesn't look as cool as the brand new Camaros, but from a collector standpoint and from like a enthusiast standpoint, that's still a really popular car. I kind of see the ATOT as kind of similar to that.
Yeah, I agree, dude. So do you think the Dropship though is better? I haven't built the Dropship fully yet, but do you think it's better than the ATOT as in like just for what it's worth, like comparing big vehicle to big vehicle?
Yeah, hands down better. It's bigger. It's almost like they started with the Dropship and then decided to add the ATOT in after. Like to me, the Dropship is the meat of this set. And then it was like, oh, let's put a walker with it because they skipped steps, in my opinion, with the ATOT. They didn't with the Dropship. Like it's beautiful. It's sturdy. It's very much, I don't know if you have the 2009 gunship, 8 gunship, whatever one it is. It's got a similar frame to that, just juiced up and much bigger.
So it is bigger than the gunships. Is it? I've got a 2013 one built right now. Is it
dude,
bigger than the 2013 one?
It's bigger. It's about the size of my Brick Vault ATTE.
Oh, I don't have one of those built. I don't know how big that is.
I think
it's pretty big.
It's about the same size as the Sandcrawler. You know the UCS Sandcrawler? You have that one?
I don't have that built either, man.
Bro.
Oh my gosh.
I can get that one down too. I might as well. You know, I'm already pulling my sets out. Let me show you.
Wait, the Dropship? I was saying, should we spoil it or no, dude? I don't know. I don't know if I want to be spoiled. Although it'll probably hype me up to build it faster.
So this is the Dropship. The biggest thing about it is just like the wingspan and the size of the body here. Like you can see it's almost the same, takes up almost the same space as the UCS shuttle. Like here's my M5 Builds gunship, and I know you probably don't have one of those, but it's about the same size as a play scale gunship, and you can see this one's much bigger.
Did yours keep pretty white, or is it getting kind of yellowed? I was going to ask that about the UCS Imperial shuttle too. Like, have you been able to note? Did you buy them brand new, or have you bought them used?
No, they're both used.
And they weren't yellow when you got they held up pretty nice. Like they're not yellowing or getting dirty or anything.
This one wasn't yellow. It's still not yellow. It's dusty because I don't take care of it because I'm just kind of lazy when it comes to that. My Imperial shuttle was a little bit yellowed, some of the pieces, and it was just that way when I bought it. But since buying it, I haven't noticed any kind of decay.
Dude, that's the tough thing with that shuttle, dude. The fact of the matter, dude, the entire exterior is white. Like, as much as I would love to buy one, you know, used, I feel like that might have to be the only set I've ever thought that it would be worth to buy a sealed one, to crack it open sealed and keep it beautiful forever. Like, but like I'm pretty sure a sealed one is what, like literally $3,000 now.
Yeah, they're this and the 8 sealed ATOT are two of the most like ridiculously priced sets. It's almost like people don't want them to sell.
Let's see what I can get a sealed one for. Because I feel like I would not be able to go used on this, dude.
I got lucky and I got one that was in really good condition used. Because if I wanted to,
off eBay?
Yeah, I got it off eBay. Guess how much I got it for?
$10.
$10.
I'm gonna guess 320.
320?
Yeah.
No way, dude. It was way more than that. I thought it was 500? Like 640, I think.
Ooh, shoot. With all the figs and everything?
Yeah, everything. Manual. At the time, they were going for about 800 used.
Wow.
Like,
jeez.
I wasn't planning on buying this. What happened was I bid on it as a joke, because you know how sometimes you bid on a set and you're like, oh, this will never work out. I'll never get this. And I bid on it.
Yeah.
And turns out no one else ever bid on it. And I didn't technically have the money to pay for it. But I won the bid, so I had to buy it at that point. So I was going to turn around and sell it. And then I built it and I was like, holy cow, this is incredible.
Sell it to me.
I probably would have if I hadn't built it. If I had left it unbuilt, I probably could have sold it. But now it's just too beautiful, dude.
Destroy it, man, and then you won't.
Too
you won't
beautiful
like it
to sell to
anymore.
Tyler.
I already gave you that deal in the starter store. I don't know if my wallet can take another one.
What do you mean? I mean, it was a deal. I appreciate, but like, it was still a lot of money, though. Like, I mean, you built it, got your content. Like, that's why you sold it to me.
I got my 300 views out of it.
No, dude, and that's I don't think I've ever thanked you for it. For the fact of the matter, like, that was a good deal as is, but like, truthfully, like, just the experience of building that, and like, I know you were in the chat for some of those streams, if not all of them. Like, that was truthfully just like, dude, those 5 or 6 streams it took me to build that, like, those were some of the best hours of like social media YouTube I've ever had, man. So like, bottom line of it, like, I appreciate the deal in the starter story, but also I appreciate the fact like you even like initiated the fact I could have those fantastic streams and stuff by selling that.
Hey, for sure, it was awesome to see someone enjoy it. Like that's that's what Lego's about, enjoying. So it's cool when you can sell something and know like it's gonna go to a good home.
Heck yeah, man. It's still built, and surprisingly, dude, it has not got any dust on it. Like, I kept the bubble wrap over for a while, but like, it's been uncovered for a couple months, and like knock on wood, it's actually staying non-dusty and pretty nice.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
But carrying that thing though, that thing is ridiculous. Dude, trying to bring that anywhere, man. That thing is so lopsided.
It's huge, too. It's so unwieldy.
Yeah, I know. You literally pretty much have to carry it upright, dude. Like, you have to like hold it by the stand and then just let it fall over, like on the heavy side, and then you just have to like hold it by the bottom and carry it upright. Like, I wanted to take a couple like photo shoots of it like outside, but I'm like, damn, dude, this thing is gonna be a menace to have to bring up the stairs and out the door and get photos with it. So,
do you have the UCS Superstar Destroyer?
No, I do not. I wish I did, but no. Only UCS sets I've built, dude, are the gunship, the Star Destroyer, and the TIE Fighter. Those are the only 3 I got built.
Not bad. I was just gonna say that would make for a cool photo shoot with the UCS Superstar Destroyer and ISD next to each other.
That would, dude. Or I mean, I've got the 2019 Tantive. I took a picture of those next to each other. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
that'll
be cool.
Hey, Cristo.
What's going on, Cristo?
Cristo, let's go.
Hey, Director KW.
Oh my gosh, we have so many people here. Oh my gosh. KW as well? It's like I know everyone here now.
Yes.
I mean, I guess to be fair, a lot of these people, I've seen there's like a whole different audience for like streaming. I feel like in the Lego community, like there's such a supportive like group of people that are just like, you see them everywhere on people's streams. Some of them donate, some of them are just like genuinely good people who just like to hang out.
Even the people that just like to hang out, that's always good enough, at least for me.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, it just makes your day hanging out with those people.
Yeah. Worst thing that could happen is you just have nobody in your chat or whatever when you're used to.
And they make it so much like, even just being there, guys.
They're like the life of the stream, man.
Exactly. Like, me without chat is just, I don't know what to talk about. Me with like, I don't know, 2 people in chat, I can talk for an eternity.
Mm-hmm. Only 2 it takes, no more, no less.
No more, no less. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have 2 viewers from now on because people are gonna join my streams and they're gonna be like, "Oh, Micah doesn't need viewers anymore." Especially since I just moved to Twitch. Temporarily, maybe forever.
Micah gets monetized, moves to Switch. Or Twitch.
Dude, I get those 2 mixed up as well. Don't feel bad, T-Mog.
He's like, all right, I'm done.
But like, okay, seriously though, like Twitch, I just realized, like, now that I actually have the opportunity to get monetized, I'm like, wait, hold on, why did I move to Twitch again? But actually, like, now I'm like, okay, now I can have like a layer of comfort, like in case this experiment doesn't work out, like I have something to fall back on, like I can stream back on YouTube again. But actually, well, I guess this whole experiment, if it does go south, that's just back where I was before. But basically, I'm seeing if streaming on YouTube too much actually negatively impacts your channel. And so far, it's seeming like it does, but I need to perform some more tests because maybe it's just a coincidence that my past 2 videos have just done really well compared to my other ones.
Well, yeah, but that's like, I mean, Coconut streams like a couple times a week, and
Yeah.
he still has videos.
He also
like,
uploads a little bit more than me as well. Because like he doesn't take like 2 weeks to upload. He doesn't take like a whole month sometimes to upload. He's like Coconut is more like on the ball with his uploads than I am.
well, also
so, like,
he needs to be since it's his full-time job now.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you didn't watch my video?
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no. I remember. It just took a
I'm
while.
just kidding.
Okay.
He
I
needs to
just
be uploading
just
more.
forgot. I know it's not my own stream, but KW says, "Hey again, congrats on getting monetized, Micah." Yes, thanks so much, KW. Who's one of the first people I think who congratulated me. So thanks so much, KW. It means a lot, man. I mean, it's not official yet, but like it's pretty much like I haven't heard of anyone getting rejected from the YouTube Partner Program, so or whatever it's called.
Dude, these rubber bands won't stay on the damn thing, dude.
Probably got you some old rubber bands.
I mean, they
Oh,
look
yeah.
pretty nice, but they just like maybe they are now. Yeah, maybe I take that back. Yeah, they're on there now.
Shoot, that's one thing I forgot to order off of one of my Bricklink things.
God damn it! Nope, they fell off.
No, what is it now, T-Mug?
I forgot to order extra elastics because I placed a Bricklink order on my last stream live, and it was like, okay, I'm gonna perfect the DeLorean because Lego didn't include the parts that I think they should have, so I went and bought the parts, and I forgot to add the elastics. Completely forgot that that's the thing that I need.
Yeah, feels bad, man.
Well, the thing is, you could honestly just ask Lego, and they should be able to send you some. They've been using the same for like 10 years now at this point, something like that.
I mean, T-Mug, I was just worried that you were gonna say, "Oh, I forgot to buy like 15 Androids with this order. I guess I'm gonna have to spend an extra $5 million."
At the moment, so I can't even if I wanted to. I mean, I could run and go grab a credit card from thin air and see how I do with that.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna like go all the way down to Tyler's house and like he's gonna expect you to like organize his Lego collection, but you're actually just gonna go down there to steal his credit
I'm gonna
card.
clean house.
Yeah, you're gonna still
alone.
clean it out, but you're gonna just like steal his credit card. Just you're gonna pretend like, oh, T-Mog helped Tyler. Why would it be T-Mog who stole his credit card? No one would expect that.
Like you with the credit card would seem pretty scary, I think.
That's what my parents say.
Yeah, Tyler looked at his next statement. Like billions of Ninjoids have been ordered off of Bricklink. Oh, I think it was T-Mug. Who else would it
Honestly,
be?
if I had a credit card like right now, and like August 1st was the next day, essentially, I'd be getting everything on my wish list. I wouldn't even bother with the promos at that point.
Oh my gosh, do not give T-Mog a credit card, guys. Oh my gosh. That
and
would
then the
be
next thing,
super
I would
dangerous.
start getting the most expensive things on my wish list.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I don't even know what the most expensive thing would be besides Blue Milk Luke, because honestly, they're all pretty darn cheap compared to those Lego Movie 2 brickheads I bought. So now it's like, okay, what do I get now?
Wait, so T-Mog isn't going to spend a lot of money from now on?
On an individual item, but collectively, yes.
Okay. I got my hopes up there. T-Mog's actually going to say, okay, like, T-Mog, I do have to like respect you for it though, because I mean my parents are like, hey Mike, you're spending too much on Lego, and I can just like use you as like a scapegoat or whatever you want to call it, just to be like, hey, my friend T-Mog, he's actually spending more than
T-Mog would.
Yeah, so like, yeah, T-Mog's just being a good friend. He's just spending all this money, so I can be like, hey mom and dad, it's not actually that bad. But yeah, I mean, I mainly spend my money on minifigures, so like, it's usually like the same old thing. Like I'm ordering a bunch of OG clones.
I just saw Director KW's comment, and to answer your question, sleeping puppy. That's what's going on behind my screen.
Oh no, dude, I got a missing piece here. I don't know where I forgot to put it at.
Shoot.
Oh no.
Do we have to
Although
call
unless
Michigan
it
Bricks?
was actually the guy I bought it from, unless he messed up putting the pieces back in the bag, you know.
I'm really impressed. Michigan Bricks disassembled it into the bags. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. I mean, in order too. Like that is. I mean, that's
Oh
remarkable.
my gosh. Yeah, I saw him disassemble his mock. He actually did it like kind of strategically. Like I was surprised. Like most people would just shove it on the floor and then be like, oh well, now I have to sort it for like 5 hours. But he actually was like,
That's me.
hey, I mean, it's not gonna look as glamorous, but hey, I'll save a ton of time. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. I respect that actually. And so he would just like shake it and then it would fall apart, but he didn't have to pick it up. Like he probably spent like, I don't know, like a minute or two just picking the extra pieces up. And then after that, he obviously had to sort it. But yeah, like it worked out really well for him. I think he did it in a way that more people should do it. Take apart their mocks. I mean, you won't get as many views like seeing it fall apart, but at least you save a heck of time.
I feel like I should give Squid a raise from paying him nothing to maybe something. Just for the promotions.
Yo, Coconut, do you think I forgot to put 2 Technic pins in one of these legs right here? Do you think, I have to like go? You think I should go back and actually?
Wait, make your screen bigger.
Yeah, right here. So there are 2 that are supposed to go right in here. One on this side, one on the other one.
Wait, hold on a second. Oh yeah, I see.
Right below that blue one, 2 below that blue one.
Yeah, I put those in.
Damn, dude, you're gonna make me disassemble the whole leg?
Yeah, especially. Well, I mean, do you want it to be able to support itself? Like, if you're gonna have it chilling on top of the dropship, it probably wouldn't matter. All it's doing is just helping keep that leg keep its rigid structure.
Dude, now I don't know how I'm gonna take this apart, dude. This is gonna be a hassle.
Drop test.
Yeah, just say, hey guys, let's get to how many likes?
Well, the thing is, dude, I don't think any of this would break, dude. It's all Technic. I don't think any of this would break off.
That's exactly why it's safe to do a drop test.
So say, hey, at 30 likes and a $5 dono, I'll drop test this. And then you can get $5 and more promotion for your stream.
It'd be more like $2.40.
Oh yeah, that's right, because YouTube takes a
it takes so much.
I was reading over the terms of like monetization and whatever. YouTube takes like what is it? I think 45% of the money from your ads, which actually I thought it would be like more 50-50. So like that's slightly better than I thought, but like still that's a lot of that's just from ads. How much do they take from super chats again?
I think it's around 35%.
Okay, 35%. Yeah, I mean that sucks, man. For ads, I can see why the percentage is higher, but like if it's just a like donation, or I guess the technical word for it is tip, unless you're like whatever, unless if you're doing it for charity, I guess you kind of have to call it a tip or whatever. I heard it from this one guy. Anyway, but if you're getting one, like I don't know, I feel like it should be just like if someone's willing to give to you, why can't you just get at least like 90% of the money instead of YouTube being like, you know what? Thank you for. I see you got a $10 bill there. Let's actually, I'll take $3 here. I'll give you some change. Like it's kind of scummy in my opinion, but
yeah, donation
prompt him with a controlled shock.
What's up?
I was trying to make a reference / joke on top of Mike was saying, and I think nobody got it.
I think people are laughing in chat. It's okay, T-Mug.
Yo, Coconut, I didn't even realize which stickers do you have on the dropship, or which design?
I've got the droid head. Oh, I wanted that one. The one.
Well, But hey, look, I got the droid head still on.
Oh, you got them both. Nice.
So actually, what I could do is I could just buy 2 more of this white slope piece, put
Yeah,
these
you
other
could-
stickers on, and then just switch it out whenever
Yeah,
I
you can
want.
swap them out. Yeah, I wanted the Wampa one as a kid. I thought that was so cool.
So you don't have these at all? Like you don't own the Wampa one?
I can't remember if I have them on the sticker sheet or not. I know the ones on the dropship are the droid head, but I think I might have the sticker sheet still.
Because I can make a little barter, man. Trade both my Wampa stickers and $400 cash for the Imperial shuttle.
Oh, you got jokes, man. Maybe one day.
See, why don't you just donate the shuttle to me for a year, and then I'll give it back. Let me borrow it for a year.
Maybe one of these days you'll catch me in like a really good mood. I'll be like, yeah, sure. Why not?
I know, I got to be sure to come to every stream now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always try to catch you in the best mood.
Like, dude, your mocks are incredible, man. You're like the best builder ever.
Although, again, I think what I'll end up doing, man, is just buying a sealed one. I got to be honest.
Oh, I would like to get a sealed one of that, to be honest. I don't know. I think that would be cool. And that's one of the few sets, like you said, where it matters. Like if you buy yourself a sealed Sandcrawler, well, that's a bad example because of all the brown.
Yeah, true.
But like, of course, now I'm blanking on all the UCS sets. Like the TIE Fighter or X-Wing, I feel like not as big of a deal, but just a solid white ship. The cool thing too is the minifigures come with the chrome lightsaber hilts.
In the shuttle?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
dude.
Luke and Vader, right?
Luke and Vader both have chrome hilts.
Damn. That'd be nice getting it out of a sealed bag, dude. Damn.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, that'd be really nice. Until you realize it's been scratched up.
Yeah, it's from sitting in the bag. Yeah.
Imagine though if you buy it sealed and you get one of those factory defect ones that's like missing pieces or missing a minifigure or something.
Oh, man.
Oh, lovely.
Hey, or I get lucky and I get like a misprinted Stormtrooper and a misprinted Vader. And
Oh
all
yeah.
that.
What about mismolded?
Any of that, dude. Dude, if I bought a sealed Imperial shuttle and every minifigure was misprinted and half the pieces were mismolded, I'd be the happiest guy on the planet.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Tyler, I'll trade you my mismolded Zerg for that Ninjago set.
Show me the mismold.
I'm joking, but okay, sure.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna do that trade, but I'm curious if it's like a crazy mismold.
It's only on the hand, but still. I can promise you, I've only assembled a figure and then just shoved it in this container that I'm taking out now.
And you haven't melted the hand?
No. I can literally pull up stream footage to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't even look like it was like melted after.
No, that's supposed to be a
after the
regular
fact. It looks-
minifigure hand, right?
Yep,
Show the other hand.
sure.
It looks really wonky though.
Okay, I mean, that's cool, yeah.
Wait, is it slightly bigger too?
Because it's pressed down or whatever. I don't know what happened to it, but
Huh.
it's a factory defect mold, and it's literally stayed inside this case until now for a few months now.
Yeah, jeez. That's pretty darn nice, yeah. I wonder how much it's worth, like mismolded. I know misprinted stuff are worth a lot, but how much for mismolded? Is that like kind of the same sort of market?
The thing is, the hand is common as hell, so I wouldn't even be surprised if it's worth chump change. But I don't know. The fact that it's on Zerg and it's the only Zerg minifigure out there makes me wonder maybe there is some value to it.
I thought there was one from 2010 or whatever.
Sorry?
I thought there was a Zerg from 2010.
Yeah, that's what this one is.
Oh, there's not a new one in the new set?
No, it's literally a build.
Oh.
It's a buildable Zerg.
Yeah.
The heck?
Well, have you watched Lightyear?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Okay, then I won't say why I want to do certain things to certain sets.
I'll never watch that movie. I'm just kidding. I'd like to watch it. I just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. It looks really good.
I
It was
enjoyed
good.
it. I think a lot of people had just got annoyed over, or just didn't watch it over stupid reasons.
Yeah, that's
That's
what I
like
heard.
Star Wars. That's like Star Wars fans being salty. I feel like it's like a kind of the same sort of thing. Like Toy Story fans are like, "Oh, the lore doesn't make sense." I'm like, it's just a good movie. Who cares, man?
Yo, have you guys ever experienced, dude? So I watched these pieces too, but like, I don't know if you guys can tell on this piece, like, sorry,
Surprise!
I don't know if you guys can, probably not, dude, but like on white pieces predominantly, it happens on a few of these pieces where it's like you could tell where the piece like was on it initially, and like where the piece is like where where it was not covered up, like where it was not covered up is like almost like a blackish, dude. It's like a dark black or brown. Like but it's not like dirt,
from
though.
dust.
Like it comes
Just take
right
a
off.
toothbrush
That's
to
the
that?
thing. What was that?
Could
Just
be
take a
exposure
toothbrush to that. Like if you hold it down in warm soapy water with a toothbrush.
Well, see, it comes off. Like I can just rub it off with my finger, but like I'm surprised it didn't come off in the wash already. But it's just like it's so actually on this piece, it's not. I don't know. It's just weird.
That happens to me with really old sets.
Yeah, it just proves my point. Actually, you guys might be able to see it on like there. Like, see, look at that spot in the middle.
Yeah. So it just rubs right out. Yeah.
Like,
so is that like
But
dust or mold or something? Maybe.
I don't know, dude. But it further proves my point. Where, dude, if I buy that shuttle, I mean, it is not being bought used. I mean, if I bought it and every single white piece was like this, dude, I'd jump off a cliff.
That'd be a nightmare.
So the question is, when are you going to buy it? Because it's only going to go up in price.
I know, dude, and that's what sucks. Like, and like I said, it's the only sealed set that I would ever buy with the true intentions of opening it, like, or retired sealed set. The only retired set I would buy that, like, I would truthfully open it up, and like that's my intentions for buying it. But like a lot of this other stuff I buy sealed, you know, it's just that's kind of my mindset. Like, why would I go back and buy like a sealed, like, I don't know, like UCS Slave 1 for $800 when I can just get a used one for $300. But for the shuttle, that's the only one I'm going to buy sealed.
Would you ever buy a dropship sealed?
I would buy that just for but I would keep it sealed, obviously.
Yeah,
I would. I don't think for what these are going to come out to be, like the two in my collection right now. I don't think, although there's going to be a few white pieces that are pissing me off, but like I don't think it's worth, you know, cracking open double the. I mean, with the dropship, dude, it's weird with the dropship. It's literally like, you know, $1,000, $1,200 for a used one, and like $2,700 or $3,000 for a seal. It's like literally triple the price.
Yeah, you know what makes me mad? What makes me mad is when I was in the market to buy my dropships and ATOTs, they were going for 1,000 sealed, and I was like, oh, that's just too much. If I had just forked that out at that time, dude, they're like you said, like $2-3 grand now sealed.
Yeah.
But at the time, I was just like, oh, $1,000 sealed, I would never do that. Now I'm like, that would have been nice.
That would have been, dude. And like, and with
and that was only a year and a half ago.
I wouldn't doubt it, dude. I mean, everything's gone crazy in the past little while, dude. Everything has. But like the UCS Imperial Shuttle's only, it's like I could buy $900 open one now, or, you know, used one, or I can get a sealed one for $1,200. It's like that's one of those prime examples where like it's only a $300 difference. Where to begin with, it's not even that bad. You know, so I might have to. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna do it live on stream here, but I might buy that tomorrow.
I bought mine live on stream.
Oh, you're used one?
Yeah, the shuttle is actually the stream you bought the Star Destroyer. That's why I was kind of in such a hurry to sell it to you.
Oh, I see. To get money back. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just.
Oh, I kind of remember that. Yeah, heck yeah, I kind of remember that a little bit.
Yeah, it was the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, you won the auction right at the beginning, and then you needed money by the end.
I was so happy you bought that. I was like, thank you. My wife's not going to kill me.
Does she buy any Lego for herself? I'm curious.
Sometimes she has me buy her Lego that she likes. Like she liked the. Well, I guess she didn't pick this one out, but she really liked the sailboat gift with purchase.
Oh, I see.
I knew she was going to like that one, so I bought her that. That's she did buy. She bought that set that came out a while ago with the buildable. What's it called? The Bantha, buildable Bantha and T16 Skyhopper. She bought that.
Little microfighter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she thought the Bantha was cute, so she bought that.
Well, I guess it's good that both the people in the household aren't spending $550 on UCS sets every week.
Oh yeah, yeah, for real.
Oh yeah, my wife likes the UCS Star Destroyer, so I bought her one, and then I have two, and then that would be so much.
Have her turn into an Emmasaurus, man. So you guys could talk about taking it full time, dude. Have her turn into an Emmasaurus.
She'd probably get more views than I did right away.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah, you talk about wanting to make it full time, dude. She'd be able to come in there and do it full time within a month.
You wouldn't have to work anymore. She'd just be making bank.
No, literally, all you would have to do is just build the mocks, dude, and then she would have the videos on her channel showing the mocks, but you just have to build them.
I'll be the guy behind the channel, and she'll be the face of the channel. I don't know if I could give it up though. I might get too jealous.
Dude, if she was at the beginning of your Urtapod mock, it would probably have like 3 million views now. if she was the one opening that up.
Oh man. I'm so glad she's not into Lego, like super into Lego. That would be so hard to balance a budget between the two of us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but again, at least she likes Lego or like supports you doing it. I mean, that's the biggest thing, dude. I mean, if she didn't support you and like did not like Lego also, it's like I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to mess with that. I mean, because I was in that situation for a while, but
yeah,
I don't know, dude. It sucks, man. You got to think like literally like, and I guess okay, it's one thing, man. It sounds like at least with you, dude, like. And plus, I mean, you guys are married, a little bit older and everything in your own place, like where you guys actually do have to like budget more. You know, you guys are both off on your own, like a little bit older and stuff. Like, but like even compared to me, like say 2 years ago when I was still young with I'm still with my parent, with my dad, but like overall, like as long as you're budgeting it right, I feel like what is the truthful matter if you're buying Lego, if you're buying fucking anything like hobby wise, like why is it so bad that it's Lego? Like, you know, for some of these people.
Yeah, I tell that to people all the time. Like, hey, I could be spending $40,000 on like a side by side or a Razor or 4-wheeler or something, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, especially with Lego too, man. Like, we all know this, dude. Like, Lego retains its value that you put out into it. Like, especially like in the snow, like everything you buy, Coconut, like literally is probably. I mean, I guess maybe aside for the fact, like, say if you were to buy a $3,000 dropship sealed and then open it, sure, you know, at that point it's only worth half of it, but like, possibly eventually that open one might get up to that $3,000.
I mean, if things continue in this trajectory and Lego doesn't remake it, dude, it's gonna be like we're talking $5,000 one day.
No, I mean, I see 100% with, dude. It's nerve wracking in that regard, man, because you know you want to like definitely that would happen, but there's also the point like I'm 99% sure, man, they're never gonna remake a dropship and ATOT together. Like that is the thing. I never see that. If anything, dude, maybe. And the thing is, I guess at that point too. I would see them making an ATOT over a dropship as an individual set. I would see that. But it's also maybe not, because then it's like, you know, do they want to have an ATOT so similar to the ATTE on the market, which like, you know, sure, they only come out with an ATT every like 7 years or whatever, or 10 years, but maybe they'll do an ATOT, or I could see them possibly doing a dropship where it's like, all right, look, like you can attach this dropship to the current ATTE on the market, but 2 different sets. So it's kind of, I don't know, dude. It's tough for me to, you know, think which way are they going to go with it, if ever. I mean, there's quite frankly a good chance we could never see an ATOT or dropship for the next 50 years.
I think if we get more stuff with flashback scenes or whatever, like even if in Bad Batch we see it, then there's a chance, because Lego's essentially come out and said we'll only do stuff that shows up in more than one piece of media. Essentially, is what they've said.
I mean, I guess I can say, man, they made $170 Justifier, dude. I mean, what are they thinking over there, man? Like, I mean, $170 for that thing, like, it's a cool ship, but like to think that why would anyone in that office over at Lego be like, all right, yeah, let's make the most expensive set of the wave, and like almost ever, dude. That's the most expensive like non-UCS set, like on the shelf set ever. And let's make it a Cad Bane's fucking Justifier, dude, where it's like, I don't even remember the last time I saw Cad Bane's Justifier in the show. Like, what, Bad Batch?
I don't remember seeing the outside of it.
But, like, it was in the dark, dude. I don't even know what the Justifier looks like, truthfully.
Yeah, we've only really seen the inside a lot. Like, I can't remember, like, do we actually see, how often do we see the outside of
hyperspace
the ship? Oh, yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Okay.
Well, and we saw him walk out of it that one time. I mean, you know,
okay.
Like he was standing on the side.
I mean, it's not very memorable for me, I would say. So I can definitely see, like, yeah, why? I definitely don't see why Lego is making it. If I mean, hey, for people who are really invested in Star Wars, Epic, they can get it on clearance, right? Like that's probably what I'm gonna go for. Wait for it to go on clearance, but Lego's not gonna make any at least not much money, like selling it for full price, I would say.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I'm not mad that they made that, but it's just for a $170 price tag. I just don't understand. That's like, why is that what they put for $170? Like, why?
Yeah,
would
they could have done like a lot of other cool stuff. They could have done a second ATT.
Really want Omega that get the figure they want.
I don't know about you guys. Weird thing about it too is I feel like the hype. I'd be more interested in this set last year when the Bad Batch was out. Like, I honestly don't care that much about the Bad Batch anymore. And maybe we'll see it more in season 2. Well, I don't know. We probably wouldn't, huh? I don't know why we'd see Cad Bane again. But so that's what's kind of weird to me is like I feel like that hype's kind of over.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that, 100%, dude. I mean, they're late to the game on a lot of stuff, dude. I think
that's very true.
And they have early access to all these images and whatnot, so it's no excuse.
Yeah, it's not making too much sense to me, man. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
All right, somebody start the timer. I'm just kidding.
You know,
guys, time to plug your channels.
I bet if Tyler sold half those sets on his shelves, he could probably buy himself a sealed Imperial shuttle. He's got like 18 battle packs
one
back
set
there.
alone.
Yeah.
One set alone that could get him that.
Yeah, Christmas X-Wing. I kind of wish I hadn't built mine.
Oh, yeah.
Should have kept it sealed. I just wanted to see it built so bad.
Is it possible to part it together? If you just want the build?
There's nothing on, like, other than like some of the pearl gold pieces. It was a pretty simple build. Pretty similar.
Well, I know what my next project's going to be then.
Oh my gosh.
You could even part out the little igloo that comes with it too, pretty easily, I bet.
Oh, because of the little, this just goes to show how much I research sets like that.
So, how many views did that video get though, Coconut?
The review for it?
Yeah.
Maybe like 400, probably. This was terrible. Like back in the day. I think I had like 300 subscribers. No, it was the Christmas after that, so I think I had around 1,000 subscribers.
Okay, hey, that's not bad for the time, I guess.
At the time, I was pretty stoked. Like, I was secretly hoping, like, I'd get like 1,000 views or something, but it just didn't happen. But it wasn't too bad, and I bought it because I wanted it. Like, I didn't buy it for just videos, clout or whatever. I mean, that was part of it, but like, I really wanted the set. So,
yeah, for sure. I
kind of wish I just kept it sealed though.
Yeah. I mean, if you, like you said, you can like kind of like there's only a few parts that are expensive, right?
Yeah. I should have just parted out an actual X-Wing for myself. And then, although it is kind of cool to look at the minifigures, like the Yuletide pilot and the custom Yoda.
Yeah. I forgot about those cool like minifigures. Like both of them are exclusive to that set, right?
Yeah. Did you know the pilot, the Santa pilot, goes for like 160 on Bricklink or something like that?
Holy crap!
There goes my plans of getting the figure then.
I gotta beg Bendel to make a decal for that, so I could do that. Say, hey guys, I have it totally.
Yo, the perks of owning a Bricklink store, man. I'm able to walk over there and grab 2 brand new pieces, dude. Replace the. Like
Tyler,
I got
a question for you.
What's up?
If someone came up to you with a sealed UCS shuttle and said they'd be willing to trade UCS shuttle for your Christmas X-Wing, would you do it?
100%.
Really?
100%. Right on the money, dude. 100%.
Wow.
Done deal. Shake hands and give me the shuttle. 100%.
Dang. Okay.
Okay, I know what I'm going to go looking for now.
Well, and see, I think it's one of those things where, all right, maybe long term that wouldn't be a good idea, but like for short term, like I mean, I only paid $500 for that X-Wing. You know what I mean? So it's
you got 500 for that,
Tyler. It's going for like 700 right now,
dude. That's awesome. I got mine for 300, but that was like 3 days after it was released, like a week after.
Well, yeah, dude, I remember back when it was 250, man. You get like initial week or two, 250, 300 from a couple of those guys. Yeah,
that's awesome.
But I paid 500 for 5 days ago. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that would be a total. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so cheap. That would totally make sense. You'd be getting a huge. Well, sure. Like, I mean, I would be getting a lot of value for myself short term, but like again, maybe long term. 10 years down the line,
if they do make another UCS Imperial shuttle, say 5 years down the line, of course they're going to bring the old one down, but the Christmas X-wing is always going to be up, dude. I mean, that thing, they're never going to make anything like it ever again.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the torso and the legs that are exclusive for that Santa figure.
Well, technically, that's the only fucking rare things in that set are those two pieces.
Those
Yeah.
two main figures.
Did you build it, Coconut?
Yeah, I built mine.
No way. Dude, can we get a close-up of the pilot if you got it?
Yeah.
You know that pilot's selling for
Go
like
grab
$500-$600 itself these days.
There's only one Bricklink listing.
For the pilot?
Yeah.
How much are they looking?
Jeez.
700 Canadian.
Oh, I see.
Holy crap. Wait, but holy crap, dude. Just for one minifigure?
Yeah.
And that's like 500 US.
Man, I'll stick to my OG clones, man. What?
Add to cart. Just kidding.
No, T-Mog. Do not.
No, that would absolutely skyrocket the most I spent on a singular minifig. Check out. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh, T-Mog.
Oh, I actually got a DM on Instagram, dude. Someone's actually down to sort my collection, they said. They live pretty close.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
You should inventory everything before you leave the house alone to them.
Yeah, I mean, if he's still watching, again, I kind of feel bad, by saying, like, but honestly, I don't really trust much of anyone, dude, storing my collection.
That's fair.
As in, like, without having an inventory and shit.
And a piece here, and a piece there. Put it in my
Yeah.
backpack, and we're good to go.
Well, this is the ship. You can see it's basically just the 2018 X-Wing just recolored.
Yeah, it's recolored.
The only
Oh,
tough
wow.
stuff would be some of that Progel. But you can see like why I built it. Like it's a really beautiful
That does look
set.
fucking nice, dude.
Is
I mean,
the
so
joint anniversary towel the same that came in the promo?
This is what it looks. Are you talking about this one?
Is
Yeah.
that the same one?
It looks like it.
Oh.
What am I asking that for? I have Bricklink up here.
Well, hey, Koken, I mean, without like doing too much math on it, like, do you think it's possible to actually build just the X-Wing and that stand separately, like pretty cheap?
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a price for how much each piece costs, but like it's standard red and white pieces. I've bought a lot of the gold. I have a lot of the gold pieces on hand. They weren't very expensive. Honestly, I think the most expensive thing would be these violet pieces because I don't know how easy it is to find these.
Are
But other
those
than
just
that-
dishes, or is there something else? Is that a dish and a cone?
Yeah, it's just a dish and a cone. Super basic stuff. Like if you have the 2018 X-Wing and you look at it, there's nothing crazy on there. Like
Damn,
you
dude,
can
I might
rebuild
have to
for
maybe
cheap.
do that then, dude, and just build one separate. 'Cause even
This
the
is
even
the,
the Yoda,
The Christmas, the pilot dude, whatever. He's
yeah,
got
just make
some
sure that
more-
torso gets no cracks, man.
I know, right? Then
Oh,
he's got
yeah.
like some detailing here on the chest.
You see,
Yeah,
now
nice.
looking back again, you should have bought like 2 of those sealed for $300 each.
Yeah.
Built your one, and then now you would literally have both paid for with a sealed copy.
Even better idea. Either join the ambassador program or become a Lego employee and then buy the second one.
Yeah.
I guess. Well, yeah. I mean, that'd be ideal. Yeah. Well, see, I'm actually thinking about getting a little 2-day-a-week job at my local Lego store, just for the benefits and the free shit.
I'll buy anything Ninjago that's an employee gift from you, Tyler. If
I
you'll
like
sell.
I mean, I don't. Do you think they'll ever actually make another one?
Christmas
It's within
X-Wing.
the realm of question.
Well, I mean, actually, well, any of these, dude. I mean, well, no, well, actually, for the Ninjago one, I'm just talking about. Do you think they'd ever make another Ninjago categorized Christmas set, like for employees?
It's within the realm of question, in my opinion. I like, regardless of them supposedly rebooting the series, they're still continuing the series. So for like a 20th anniversary, that could be something that's made.
When's the 20th anniversary? Like 2031?
Something like that, yeah.
I mean, if you guys want any of the other non-Ninjago or Star Wars Christmas gifts, dude, go ahead.
What about the Santa sleigh? I'd be interested in that one.
I don't have that, or do I? Which one is
Yeah,
that?
it's a brick built Santa sleigh with here. I'll pull up the set number.
Oh, I don't have
Wait, with
that.
the reindeer?
Yeah,
Well,
with the reindeer.
Well, that's not a promo.
Yeah.
Well, that's not
No,
an
no, it's
employee
an
gift.
employee gift.
Hell no.
Wait,
That's not
The
the show.
2018 one.
Oh, the
2018.
I thought you were talking about the one that you could have bought at the Lego store, and you probably did.
No. Sorry, my mind's on employee gift right now.
Well, see, can you believe that Nutcracker I got, dude, is like $450?
What?
I believe it because it's
What?
better quality than the one they actually released to the public, in my opinion.
Did you end up getting Luke's lightsaber hilt, Tyler? With the
I got two of them, yeah. Yeah,
I
I
got
got,
two of
I
them.
got the one from the one guy, and then I had the one from the AT-AT.
Nice.
And then also, I don't know if you guys, these are actually pretty cool to look through, dude. All these Christmas cards that Lego sent out for the gift.
Cute.
Like, they're actually pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Like the one talking about, I guess 2018 was like a really bad year for them. They're talking about how everything was very down in 2018 for them. But like
Yeah,
as a company,
depressed.
they still thrived or whatever, you know. Trying to do some bullshit speech like that. Like, yeah, our revenue was very down. We came out with some bad sets. We made no money this year, but hey, as an overall company, though, we're still thriving, right? For all the Lego store employees that are 18 years old that really care about how the actual company's doing, right?
I mean, that
like,
was
it's their job.
What's up?
It's their job that's on the line, so they kind of have to care.
Well, okay, but I'm talking about like the 18-year-old teenager at the local Lego store just doing it to make $10 an hour, and that's it. Like, they don't realistically give a fuck.
Who is doing that at this point? Who?
Well, I wouldn't doubt there's a dude. I mean, you walk in there, man. Like, you guys probably all have the experience, dude. There's some people that work in the Lego store that don't even act like they know what the difference between like Lego and Mega Bloks is, dude. Like, there's some people in there that truthfully have no IQ. I feel like regarding Lego.
Yikes.
And I feel like that'd be my problem, dude. I work at Lego, and like if someone asks me a question, dude, I literally be talking about, you know, the leaks that came out, or, you know, this and that, or oh yeah, I just sold this one for that price, or yeah, there's a new one coming out, like blah blah. I feel like I'd be just saying too much shit if I worked at a Lego store.
Yeah.
I would love to work at a Lego store. That would be so cool.
Do you have one close to you at all?
It's an hour away.
It's not too bad.
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
same
like-
here. Yeah. Mine's
it's like
also an hour away.
commute.
Do you go there a lot, Coconut?
No, I don't buy a whole lot from like Lego, so I don't have much of a reason to go up there because the pad wall sucks. Sometimes if I'm bored, like I'll go up there, you know, just to look around a little bit. But I haven't been up there this year, I don't think.
Hey, but you'll never actually truly know when the pad wall is bad if you don't go there often.
Well, it's bad pretty much every time I go.
Maybe you just go there at the bad times.
Yeah, probably, but it's like it's an hour away, and you know, up until recently, I had basically a full time job, you know, so I didn't.
Whoa,
have
hey, you got a full-time job now, man. You don't discredit yourself.
That's true. Well, I guess I meant full time as in like I can't go to the Lego store whenever I want. Whereas now it's like, you know, I could go take a 2-hour break from making videos and go to the store. But it's like when I'm framing houses, I can't be like, sorry guys, you're gonna have to frame in the roof yourself. I gotta go to the Lego store.
Well, see, hey, now that you're self-employed, would you say that you found your work schedule to be a lot more like not as congruent, like kind of like bad in a negative way? Like, as in like, sure, maybe you're still getting the work done, but like you see yourself kind of procrastinating a bit, or doing it at awkward times, or doing like 20 minutes here, then taking 20 minutes break. Like, do you see yourself doing that more than you kind of thought you would, maybe? Or is that what you kind of plan to do?
I'd say a little bit of both. Like part of the reason I did this was because I wanted to be able to work when I felt the most productive, and like when I felt my brain was kind of firing the best. Whereas sometimes it was just like I had to film the video whenever. So like sometimes if I'm feeling sick in the morning, I won't go work. I'll just kind of chill for a little bit. That
Like,
being
as in
said,
like the Lego job, right? Like that's what you're talking about. Like,
yeah, like how I am like self-employed. It's like, oh, I need to go film an update for Coruscant, but I feel like crap, you know, my stomach hurts, so I'm gonna go chill for a little while. So it's nicer in that regard, but I do find myself I'm much less productive because I have more, I think, distraction
full
around
freedom.
me.
Yeah, I mean, you have full freedom where, you know, like you don't have to like say like your work, you know, like your regular work shift would have been, I don't know, like 9 to 5 or whatever, and like, you know, you have to get your stuff done between 5. You have a boss hanging over you that says like, oh, you have to get this done by the time you leave. But when you're working by yourself, like you can like that's my problem, dude. Is like I still feel myself getting the stuff done. I mean, maybe a little bit less so if I had a boss over me, but like that's my problem, dude. I'm all over the place with my schedule, man. I mean, there's a lot of days, I'm nocturnal. I sleep for 6 hours one day, 4 hours, 7 hours, and
Right.
I do nothing for 4 hours when I wake up one day, but then the next day I do it right away. Like, I think it all comes out on top, but like, damn, dude, like that's one thing. Like, I wish I had a schedule, because there's also some of these times, but I'm not doing too much like personal life plan wise, but like there's some of these times when like a friend or like someone asked me to do a plan, and like they say, oh, tomorrow at 2 p.m. can you do this? And I'm like, damn, dude, like I just woke up at 2 p.m. this day. Like, I'm like, my sleep schedule is gonna be all messed up. Like,
Yeah.
Unless I'm up for 36 hours just to hang out with you or whatever, it's like I can't do that.
It's a tough balance. That's one thing I've struggled with is I tried, because I would have to get up for work really early, but I don't have to get up early anymore. I still want to get up early, but it's a lot harder to get myself out of bed.
I feel you, man. I mean, pretty soon, dude, Micah's going to be on the full-time YouTube grind too. With the,
I know, right? That's how it starts. You're like, I'm just going to do it for fun. And then a couple of years later, you're like, yeah, I'm going to do it a little bit more part-time maybe. And then you're like, screw it. I'm going full-time.
The only way I can see going full-time on YouTube, or at least like Lego related, is like I don't know, make videos and then do like a legit Lego business on the side of that, just to make up for the extra like little bit that I need. Or I mean, I'd probably be earning more with a Lego business than through a YouTube channel, but like maybe I'd even promote it through my channel. That's how I see it, because like I do aspire to like make my own decals. Like, these decals, like no matter how good like the decal companies are, like there's still room for improvement, whether like you see it or not. So like I feel like there's a lot of things that I could, like a lot of ideas I want to bring into decal form. So I do want to do that, and I also kind of want to do kind of like a Bricklink sort of thing as well. I might not just open a Bricklink store, but I might do like a similar sort of thing where like I sell like legit Lego products. It would probably mostly be minifigures, but yeah, I do aspire to do that.
Well, my best piece of advice, man, is do it sooner rather than later, man. It's a lot easier, at your stage in your life now to, try to start up a business and have it fail or have it succeed and not have any repercussions. But I even know, like, and I guess do coconut for you too, man. Like, which I never really thought about this, but although I think you brought up in your video how I mean, there probably is a little bit more pressure on you doing this, because again, you have your own place, you're married, even though sure, she's supportive of everything, but it's like, you can't just like not do anything and pulling no money for, I would assume, right? I mean, she wouldn't fucking like that if you didn't make any money for 6 months.
Definitely.
But so yeah, I definitely feel like you have a lot more. Although again, and I feel like maybe I've always thought that was part of my problem too, man. It's like I'm not trying to do like anything these days aside from work. Like I don't have, a girlfriend or a wife to fucking, have to buy shit for now. I don't have, a house I have to pay for. Like all I have is just my car payment, which is like nothing. Like, I mean, subjectively, like, so like other than that, like even then it's like, well, I guess, I mean, I've never actually realized, I've never had that problem, dude. If you miss a car payment for a month, what happens to your car? Does anyone know?
I mean, depends on when you pay it and if you pay it back. Like you will get slapped with a late fee from your bank or whoever you've got the loan through.
Oh, so that's it though. But like, it's not like they're gonna come fucking tow your car, right? Like,
no, not on.
I think
not
it's
on
that
the first payment.
Yeah, it's after a while. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I guess even at that, but I guess it's the same place for like a house and stuff too, right? Like they're not gonna just, if you don't pay your mortgage for a month or pay your rent, like they're not gonna come slap it out of your hands, right? Within
Yeah,
like
you can go like this probably varies from place to place, but you can go like multiple months sometimes, especially if you're in like a big condo complex, just because the gears turn so slowly with giving people past due dates, giving people time to pay it back and stuff like that.
Well, for renting, or are you also talking about mortgages too?
I'm talking about renting. I don't know anything about mortgages. I'm not rich enough for a house.
You will be, man. Just keep. I mean, and it's almost kind of inspiring to me, man. And like, it just, I'm not gonna say I'm jealous, but like it also just gives me motivation and kind of just makes me even sad sometimes when it's like, damn, I've really let something good go, like with my YouTube channel, where like even seeing you right now, being able to do it full time. So like clearly you're making enough to live, for a month. You know what I mean? Like within that month time, where it's like, and again, like you're doing a lot better than me, but it's not like you don't have a million subs, you're not doing a million views a video kind of thing, and like seeing that it is possible because like. Even in my prime time, dude, like I never made enough off of YouTube to like only do YouTube. So like it's motivating where I'm like, damn, like I don't have to do too much more. If I just took this serious again, made some good mocks, get some high viewed videos, put a little bit more quality in where it's like I could have YouTube make enough money per month again, where I could do only YouTube, but then I also do like the Bricklink on the top and everything and I truthfully make a lot of money. But I feel like that's my big problem is like I feel like 3 years ago I was doing only YouTube and like I was making good money on YouTube, but like not doing anything Bricklink wise. And now I'm the opposite, doing only Bricklink. And I feel like I just got kind of burnt out, dude. I feel like and that's what like my dad's, but my dad always tells me, all right, like a few of these times, like when I'm being lazy as fuck, he's like, all right, what are you doing? Like go do something, like just to like work, I guess. And like I like that, but I feel like there's a lot of these times, dude, where I just wish I had more on my plate. But like maybe that's not the case. But like I wish I was able to, say for 5 days or even all 7 days a week, be like, all right, I feel like doing the YouTube tonight. So let me make a YouTube video, pre-record it, work on the mock and like, no, all right, like look, this video I just pre-recorded is gonna make me $50. Like that is worth my time doing this, and say working on the mock, long term will be worth it. Or the next night I can work on Bricklink, and that will be worth it. But like I feel like I'm stuck in this spot where like it's only Bricklink that's worth my time right now, which kind of just I guess demotivates me sometimes, and that's why I feel like I get kind of burnt out quicker because it's only Bricklink doing good for me right now. If that makes any sense, or if I'm just rambling too much.
I don't know. I think your channel still has potential. Like I think if you took a month and a half, and really like sat down with yourself and put together a consistent stream and upload schedule, I think you could pull your channel together pretty well. Like you still have a fan base out there,
No, I do, and it's weird, man. Like, I mean, I don't know if like I probably see it more since it's my channel, but like, dude, it's like I have these weird spurts where like I kind of put in the chat. I responded to you right in the chat saying that like legitimately, dude, it's like since 2017. So in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, and technically even so far in 2022, all 5 of those years, man, I had one whole month where I uploaded good and my views were fucking bonkers, dude. Like just like last in like April, like 2 months ago, dude, I uploaded like 8 videos in a row. Every video has like 2.8 thousand to like 14,000 views, dude. Like every video. Then I just for some reason I didn't upload for like a month after that, and then I come back and I'm obviously down to like barely 1,000, and it's like, damn, why do I do that? Like, why didn't I just keep that trend going? Like, I hate myself for that.
No, it's tough. Like motivation and burnout's a real thing. I think it's tough too because people don't realize, some people may not realize, the only reason I've been able to keep this up is because I've been able to like tap into what I'm really truly passionate about, which is mock building, and find the right kinds of mocks to build. Like I don't want to name names and I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but like starting a mock project and losing fire for it and losing energy for it, there's no way you can finish the mock. You know what I mean? Like I don't
throw them under the bus in the private chat. Unless it's you're talking about me?
No, I'm not gonna throw you under the bus in your own stream. I just tell you outright. Like, I mean,
in the private chat.
In a way, like your
Ryloth
mock, mock, I think you just kind of lost steam for it. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, it seemed like you just kind of lost your vision for it. And then at that point, it's like, why build it? You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have the overall vision for it. And so I think it's important to really, really find like what types of videos you're truly passionate about.
Well, see, I feel like my biggest thing too, man, is, and I've known this for years, man, is I'm not a big base builder. I'm not a fan of building bases that much. I like building the terrain, the cool stuff. Like, I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I mean, you're not doing too many pure bases either. I mean, would you say you're more of a terrain guy than a base guy, or like building guy?
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I've never Coruscant, which is a city, is going to be the closest thing to a large scale base or like urban build that I've ever done. Just because terrain is easier, it's more fun, and it's what I'm better at.
Well, see, I look back at some of these videos, man, of my old mocks, and like I did it like maybe a couple nights ago or whatever, dude. I went back and looked at all like 6 of my like original big mocks, and like, dude, I almost like started tearing up. I'm like, dude, how could I do this when I was 14 years old and like 15 years old? And like, dude, they were sick. Like I remember just, and I don't know, dude. I just don't know why I don't feel that way anymore. Like I remember 2015 nights. I was building a boo, man. Summer nights. I had the window or the basement windows cracked open, dude. Beautiful little breeze. And I would like watch Shark Tank on the TV or like listen to a podcast, dude, and just build and just enjoy the fuck out of my night for like 8 hours every night, dude. And like I loved it. But like I don't know, dude. These days I just can't, do it. I don't know. I just don't feel that drive anymore, man. Like although I still love it and like I feel like now maybe I'm too focused on getting the outcome quicker, where I'm not enjoying the middle portion of it. I don't know. Maybe that's my problem, dude, is I'm just trying to get the mock done too quick these days and I lose drive quicker, maybe. I don't know.
That's kind of what it seemed like with Ryloth. Like your updates, it seemed almost like you were sometimes skipping steps to try and get the update out, to try and get the video out, instead of really just taking the time to like, what do I want to build? What do I want this mock to look like? And then just documenting what you do. And like whatever happens at the end of that episode, that's what happens. Like I like your mindset with your streams of like, really the reason you stream is to have this documented. Yeah. And instead of worrying so much like this update, I need this built, and this built, like sit down and like, okay, I want this to look like this. I want to build this, and then just document it and then kind of put it into the update and then, kind of put all your clips together sometime.
No, I feel you. Well, I feel like going back to even that too, like I feel like maybe where I succeeded in the past was, I mean, looking back, dude, I mean, I didn't have too many like, I've never been one to like truly map out a build. Like, you know what I mean? Like I know what planet I'm doing or what scene I'm like. Well, actually, even then, dude, I only really knew that for like Deveron. When I did Deveron, it's like, all right, obviously, dude, I want to recreate that scene with the pathway leading up to the temple. Like that's obvious. Like, but like some of this other stuff, like I feel like the best times I had were when I was able to truly just like every night just like free form the build. Like that's my favorite part about mock building is just having a bunch of pieces, having my landscape out. That's why like I would say like my favorite part, dude, it's like when I initially get like those first layer of plates on, dude. Like when my base plates are covered, I get that first layer down when it's like just truthfully a clean slate. And then I can just anything on top of it. I can just put anything I want, dude. If I want to work over here, I can put that there. Or now I can like truly envision it where, and I feel like, and truthfully, I mean, I have no one to blame but myself, dude. But I feel like it all comes down to the fact of my collection's not sorted nowadays. So like when I come to like freeform stuff, I'm very limited on what I can use to freeform my build, because I don't know where everything is. And, compared to how it used to be. And like, obviously, say 5 years ago, I didn't have as big of a collection. And I feel like, and 5 years ago also, I feel like most of my collection, I was literally buying on the spot, because like back then, like I didn't have, 10,000 green 4x4 plates and like all like Naboo, dude. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I didn't obviously fund all that. Like my dad obviously helped me a lot. I was 14 at the time. And like, dude, I mean, I went out. It was probably like a $5,000 mock just based off of how many orders we had to place. Because like, and nowadays, I don't know, dude. Man, fuck, dude. Someone give me motivation, dude. Just someone give me motivation to go sort my collection for a week. Someone do it, please.
You know what
Tyler,
you should
need
do,
someone
Tyler?
to do it
Get you a small Lego set for doing it.
He'll give you a poly bag.
Well, actually, I mean, hear me the heck out, dude. Like, and I feel like, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, man, but I feel like the biggest motivation I would have is if, like, I could have 1,200 people donate $1 to me, where I could buy the UCS Imperial Shuttle, and then I'd be I would promise, like, look, within 15 days, I'll have my collection sorted.
Dude,
And
Tyler, I would donate $5 to the cause.
See, I hate to be like sounding greedy like that, but I feel like that's obviously that would motivate me. Heck, dude, if I can get a shuttle.
People are paying for more content, basically. I mean, they're getting something out of it.
Well, see, yeah, because listen, I mean, technically, dude.
Did he just freeze, or is he thinking?
Yeah, he's freeze.
I mean, 1,200 people don't even. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, you're good now. Yeah, you just froze for a while.
Well, how long a while? So I know when to go back.
It was like a few seconds. Yeah, it was not.
Okay, all right. So I think I was at like, so if they donated $1 each, if they cared about me enough, first off, they would see me happy. First off, second off, they would be able to get my collection sorted, which then would have a lot of mocks that they could see that I make, and then thirdly, I could do a huge couple part stream to make the UCS Imperial Shuttle too. So that's a lot of content for them. for only $1. So that's my thing, dude.
It's a win-win.
1,200 people could donate $1. That's my promise.
Here's what I think you should try, Tyler. I think
Was I frozen again, or was that you
If you
frozen?
donate within the next 30 seconds, you too can help make a Tyler happy.
Am I
think
frozen?
no, you're good. I mean, you're
Okay.
moving to me.
Okay,
No,
yeah, I'm
frozen.
moving back.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
forth.
you're good.
Okay.
What I think you should do is you should like make a goal with yourself over this next month to stream once a week, and take a chunk of your parts collection and just sort it on stream. Like, don't worry about the rest of the collection. Don't worry about like any of that. Just like take a bin. I don't know how it's separated and just sort it on stream. Like I do a lot of stuff that I hate doing on stream because it's easier. And like, I don't know, you probably get more motivation to do it than if you're down there by yourself.
Well, but also, see, I'm not fully sure on that, dude, because I don't know about you, but like, dude, I like live to listen to like podcasts and stuff like that. As I'm like, I listen to podcasts while I'm driving. I listen to podcasts as I'm packing orders. Like, so I don't know. Maybe it'll give me more motivation to do a stream during it. Maybe I don't have to try it maybe once, but like,
Yeah,
so,
I think you should
I mean,
try it.
So this is everything. Like, just look at this mess, bro. Like,
That's not terrible.
That doesn't look
now
too
I can see
bad.
it. Okay.
yeah, but I mean, so when we really get to hold on, let me go up here. So like when we really look at it, dude, I mean everything. But the thing is, dude, most of those bins there, all those Sterilites, nothing's even sorted between those. Those are all bins of just
really?
mixed pieces still. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I mean, there's
yeah.
a few over here that are kind of sorted already, but like literally every bin here, man, is just fucking like even. I mean, some of this is a little sorted, but we also got like all of this. And I think my biggest thing, dude, is just. You know, if I knew exactly how I was gonna sort it, I think it'd be easier. But like, I don't know how many stack-ons I need, how many drawers I need, how many Sterilites I need. Where I feel like if I could maybe like sort and put away as I go, it might maybe help me a little bit. But I don't have the method of how I want to sort yet down.
Fair.
I mean, you should probably just try starting, because like sometimes I don't know how I want to get something done, so I just start it. And then, like, as you get going, you kind of figure out what you want to do. Because it sounds like you're trying to bite off more than you can chew. Because, like, looking at that, that's a lot of work, man. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to sort that either. But I think if you just take it a little bit at a time, you might get some progress. And I've noticed, like, if I can get myself to see any kind of progress, it lights a fire in me of like, oh, now I want to keep this up. I want to get more of this. Like, I want to try doing this some more. So maybe, I don't know. I think some streams might help because you can talk to people, you can get motivation, can hang out, and you don't have to worry about getting your entire collection sorted that night. It's just whatever you happen to have on your table.
I feel it, and maybe even for my own mindset too. Like it might even be considered all right, like knocking out two things at once. You know, like
Yeah, exactly.
like you're I'm sorting my collection, but I'm also streaming. You know, putting out content hypothetically for the people that care. You know, talking to friends and people I know. And it's like, and say like in this regard too, like maybe making $1 off of it also, you know, like for Micah right here that donates $1. Like, if I get $1 from it, it would help.
It's
you know,
the first dollar, guys.
And
How many do we need? How many dollars?
You said
yeah,
1,200.
yeah, but
1200,
technically,
yeah.
what sucks though, dude, is this $1 I'm only gonna get 70 cents.
Yeah.
That's why. I
Oh
said
yeah, that's
1200,
right. So I'm gonna actually have to probably do another $1. aren't I?
So yeah, we need PayPal donations only. That's not the only things that are allowed here.
Actually, I have. So there's this new thing called I think it's just called Koji. So they have like a really low commission rate. Actually, right now it's 0% like commission rate or whatever you call it. They don't take any money. But after the first like year, I think they're gonna start taking 2%.
For
It's
what
gonna
is
be
it?
the lowest. It's just like you can donate. It's kind of like a link tree, except they add a donate button.
I don't know if
and
I
I
trust
just
that.
I just
I'm a
learned about it
PayPal
through
guy
this
only.
YouTuber. I don't know. He like there. What's his name? Film Booth. I don't know. Maybe if you guys are really into like YouTube stuff and how to grow your channel, Film Booth is a pretty big guy in the community. I signed up for it and I put it in place of my link tree.
Yeah, but
Basically,
he also got paid $10,000 to fucking promote it, probably.
well, no. He made it himself. He just hired people.
He actually
commissioned
created
people
it.
to do. Yeah, he created it. Like he hired people to do it, and the 2% commission rate is coming from the people who designed it and who created it. Like if he did it all himself, he would ask for 0%. So that was extremely nice for him to do that. So I mean, I hope like he's actually genuine about it and doesn't start getting greedy. But like, it seems like a pretty like I don't know. Like, not many people know about it, so it does. I can see why it would seem sketchy, but like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a really good platform that, like, if it starts taking off, it will deserve it if it actually like stays the same for a while, or for as long as it lasts, I guess.
That's why I use Patreon for my membership instead of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
They take a fraction of the percentage.
Yeah,
Nice.
I mean it's less convenient, but at least you'd be getting more of the money that people actually want to give to you.
Yeah, that's one reason why I did it, because in the short run, it would be much easier to do it on YouTube. Just because people are there and they click it. But I was playing the long game of like 2 years from now of consistently promoting the Patreon. You know, I'm hoping it'll end up being more worth it. Whereas I may have less Patreon members, but where'd Tyler go?
Oh no, dude, he left his own stream.
He's out.
Okay.
Maybe he finally
Time
got
to-
motivated.
Yeah, he's gonna sort that Lego
He's
collection.
like, I'm gonna sort right now.
Guys, time to promote our channels and tell everyone to unsub from Tyler
Hi,
and
I'm
sub to Team
I'm LifeBrickS. Please subscribe. The button's right down below. Hitting that like button will also be appreciated too.
Yeah, guys, if you want Tyler to shave his head, then subscribe. If he gains 10 subscribers, then he will shave his head. Totally.
I've thought about telling people,
Trust me, bro.
I'll shave. Like if I ever get close to 100,000 subs, I've been thinking about telling people I'll shave my head live if I can get 100 within like a certain amount of time.
Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to get the experience of shaving my head. So
Me too.
it's not out of the question. Maybe someday, guys. I don't know.
Hey, Daily Brick.
Oh my gosh, it's Lex. Okay, Lex, I have an update for shipping. Since Tyler isn't here, I can say anything, right?
Tyler's in
hold
the
on.
chat. What happened?
Tyler's in the okay.
Dude, you
Hold
tell
up,
us.
it's
I think-
recruited you.
Reopen StreamYard and hop back on the stream through there. You should be fine. You should be able to rejoin. Oh, I forgot to pay you. No, hold on, Lex. I think. Oh wait. Oh yeah, for shipping. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no worries, dude. I haven't even shipped the package yet, so I was just gonna update you on that. I'm doing a claim sale right now on Insta, so I'll try to ship out all the packages at once. No one has claimed anything. So I might just ship out your package. That's the only thing.
That's the best when you make a post on Instagram and get zero interaction.
Right.
Nice back.
Dude,
Tyler, welcome
I'm
back.
on my phone, dude. Like my computer literally just like gave out, dude. Like,
Huh.
like I'll show you guys. Hold on, let's see. Back camera.
It's like, whoa, I'm not used to him streaming this long. Oh,
Like, yeah, dude. Like, I'm trying to refresh it.
Oh.
Like, this is.
Wait, do you have
fucked up.
internet?
Like, YouTube's not even good. Like,
Oh no.
maybe
like
your
do you not have
Instagram's still
internet?
connected to Wi-Fi.
Oh, interesting. I mean, you could
It
probably
was
probably
like,
just
"All
try.
right, I'm a head out. Kind of had it too.
Probably just try disconnecting and reconnecting to the Wi-Fi. It still looks like it's a problem with your Wi-Fi. I don't know.
I guess I'll just hit it with the restart, dude. I guess.
I mean, yeah, can't go wrong with that. That's probably the first thing you should do.
You know what you should do, Tyler, with mock building? You should rebuild Naboo. Do that mock again.
Yeah, funny enough, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'll show you the thumbnail in a second when my computer gets back up. But I was actually planning on doing that, man. I made a thumbnail and everything, and like that was gonna be the mock I did like last year, dude. I was gonna do a 2021 at that time, remake of it.
Of every mock I've ever seen in my life, that one is one of my all-time favorite mocks.
Well, see, and I appreciate that. And what really sucks about it, dude, is the fact that all those pictures from those mocks, the first 3 I made, were all on my old iPod at the time. And for some reason, I don't have them anymore, dude. Like, I've got very few HD pictures or like better quality pictures of those mocks, and it sucks, dude.
What were you recording that video on?
An iPod 5.
Okay. Like the whole time I was like, this mock is incredible, but I have such a hard time seeing
No, I
it.
know, dude. I know. The
Yeah,
camera's literally,
same.
the camera's like this, dude.
Yeah. And like the exposure was so bright. Sometimes I was like, I want to see it, please.
I know, dude. Another thing, it just sucks, man. I wish that video was better quality. I wish I took HD pictures of it. Like,
But that
because-
just goes to show you like how well your mocks can do. If the quality was that bad and it got like what 800,000 views.
I want to say I think it's right below 500K. I think it's right
No
below
way.
500,000.
Hasn't Brick
Wow.
broken 500?
No, it's kind of died off, dude. I think it's to the point where I think I still did the math, dude. I think it's actually still getting like 30 to 60 views a day, but
That's actually pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
all right, now what the fuck happened here, dude? Why I restarted? Like, what happened to my fucking?
Oh, dang, you're right. It only has 393.
I mean, dude, I mean, did something happen to my YouTube channel?
No,
No,
mean,
I don't think it's your.
I'm on your
YouTube
YouTube
channel.
channel right now looking at your Naboo video and everything looks fine. Like your live stream's still up and everything.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
it's
just wondering. I mean, like, I kind of don't want to even talk about it publicly unless like someone's trying to fuck with me. Like, I don't want to like entice them, but like, dude, like, is my channel fucking getting fucked up right now?
No,
I don't think it's like that. I think it looks like. I mean, even though it's connected to
Although,
the
I
Wi-Fi,
guess-
doesn't need it. Doesn't necessarily.
And
need
if it was your YouTube channel, it'd probably kick all of us off.
Well, true.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
true.
guess I mean, hey, Bricklink's not working on my computer either, so unless they're fucking hitting everything I own, dude. How about Social Blade? Is anything gonna work? Twitter, Instagram, anything? What
Like I
happened to my
said, I think-
computer, dude? What the fuck?
I think it's just your Wi-Fi. Like sometimes for me, it shows up that there's Wi-Fi, but there's really not.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've
it
had
used
that
to
happen
happen,
too.
not really anymore, but I think that might be the case. Actually, so then it wouldn't be your because you're still streaming through your phone, so it would be like a
Well, I
connection
know I'm on
through
data
your
though, on my
laptop.
phone. Oh, here we go. They just got back up. Let's see if everything
Yeah,
else. Is...
it probably just had trouble connecting for some reason.
Dude,
the
YouTube's
Wi-Fi.
still not loading though. It's scary. Oh, here, maybe. Please. Yes. Okay, sweet.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Wait, why is everything italicized? What the? Okay, who's fucking with me, dude? Why is my
Wait,
entire...
dude, that actually happened to me one time. I'm like, what the heck is this YouTube update? I think that happens.
Like, look,
it's so
everything's
weird.
italicized.
Yeah, that happened to me one time. I was like, what the heck happened to YouTube? I think coincidentally it was when I had a similar situation with like nothing was loading. And then I restarted my
Oh, here, I just
my
refreshed
laptop.
it. Okay, I hit it with the refresh. We're good now.
Yeah. It's so weird.
That was very
'Cause,
scary.
yeah,
I'll
I
be
kid you
honest.
not, that actually did happen to me once though. Like with the italicized text on YouTube, that actually did happen to me once.
Here
Yeah,
we go, hold
Saber
up.
Trooper thought it was Wi-Fi as well.
How do I leave on my phone, dude? Because I'll join back on my computer now.
You can
Hit the
just
League Studio button
yeah.
Where's that at? On my phone, I don't see it.
on the bottom. The
I
red
see
X
Mike, Cam, guest, more, and end.
end.
Don't click the end button.
Well,
For starters.
hold
Holy
up. Actually,
Christmas.
I'll go in here. Hold up. All right, here we go.
He's back. Oh, 2 life bricks.
So,
It's
actually,
echoing now.
funny, dude. Hold up. I know it's gonna echo for a second, but let me do this.
This
There
is
we
getting
go.
out of
Oh, yeah.
hand. Another 2 of them.
Yeah.
Two life bricks.
Clippable moment, guys.
So actually, I can just kick this guy out. All right, there we go.
Yeah. All right. Nice.
And then let's see.
Wait, it's still echoing though.
All right, are we good now?
Oh yeah. Yep. We're good.
All right.
Think about how happy you'd make all your fans, though, Tyler, if you redid Naboo. Everyone would be so stoked.
I would be happy. Oh my
Yeah, I'd be
gosh.
happy.
Yeah,
Like if you
dude,
didn't
I
rebuild
might.
it exactly, but like, maybe did something similar.
Well, yeah, kind of give it
Modern
like a little
rendition.
2022 upgrade. Yeah,
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
a few new building techniques.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Plus, it would help you get rid of all those parts that you have unsorted. Because didn't you say a good chunk of them are from Naboo?
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, yeah. I mean, I've got a lot of green parts over there, and that was all from Naboo.
Squidman says Return of the King. He's back. One is an imposter, says Asta.
Well, see, and that just proves my point, dude. Like, so Coconut, what do you use to stream on? So
I
do
use
you use
Streamlabs.
StreamYard or a different one?
I use Streamlabs.
Streamlabs, and then you use your phone or a camera, or how do you stream?
I stream with a camera. It's a Canon EOS M50.
So you got that plugged in right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
So hold up, you got this camera, this exact one?
Yeah, the EOS M50. It's a sweet
You
camera.
guys got the same camera.
Well,
Let's
dude, then
go.
teach me how to
Dude,
use it.
We're
Like, I would,
twins.
like, dude, if you taught me how to use this thing and hook it up, I'd give you $100, dude.
Yeah, I can show you how to use it. It's super easy.
Because I would love to, like, so you use this for every video you make too? Like, everything you use involving, like, photos or video, you use this for?
Yeah, it's used in. I don't use just that, but I use it in pretty much every single video.
Do you have another camera, like an additional camera?
Yeah, I
too?
use my phone.
Oh, okay.
I use
all
a
right.
combination of. So for my videos, my intro and outro, my talking heads are with the camera, and my moving around is with my phone.
I see. What phone do you have offhand?
Pixel. I think it's a Pixel 3.
Is that like a new phone?
No.
Or older?
No, it's came out. Well, the Pixel 6 just came out this year,
Oh, I see.
so
So
it's about
3 or 4 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm on the same boat, dude. I've got an iPhone 8 Plus, so I mean, and they're on what, like the 12 now. So I think the iPhone 8 Plus, same thing, dude, came out like 2017 or something.
Dude, I have a 7. I have an iPhone 7.
Really? See,
It's like
well,
it's
I
like
would think
similar
that's good.
quality to this. I mean, actually, no, it's better quality than this
So,
webcam.
What are you
this is a
streaming
built-in
with,
webcam.
Tyler? A webcam?
My computer, my MacBook.
Oh,
dude.
you're using a webcam. Okay.
And then see, that's my problem, dude. So I try to use my phone as additional camera. Like you've probably seen it in a few streams, like where I have the bill cam too.
Yeah.
But then my problem is it always echoes, dude, because on my phone, I can't fully mute my phone, dude. It doesn't let me fully mute it. Like it only brings it down to the bottom volume button, you know, like where there's still like a little bit of volume left. So
Weird.
either that echoes and you can hear it through my computer, or I mute my computer and then it like echoes through itself on my phone for some reason. Like I just for
Or
some
you hook
reason
it up
I
to
just-
your
I would love to
AirPods
fix
like you did
the
last
camera.
time.
Wait, what happened? What did you say?
Or you hook it up to your AirPods like we did last time. Remember
And I
that?
tried, dude. T-Mog was there when I tried. I tried it for the 10 minutes before
It's
we.
such a-
But like, it didn't work. It didn't work this week.
I mean, I wouldn't expect it to work every time. It's just a weird workaround.
That
I was
literally
like, hey, try hooking it up to your AirPods, and it worked that one time. And I'm like, yeah, great.
Yeah,
It was a great
literally,
temporary
last
solution.
week, dude, I had my AirPods out of the container, sitting on the table in front of me, just because it was taking the audio through my phone. I think, but at that point, I don't know which device. Do you remember which device it was taking the audio from?
Your phone.
Okay, so then everything was going through my computer like it is now. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You got all kinds of stuff going on.
I know. I wish my streams were easy, man. I wish I could just pop on the camera, stream, have an HD thing. Like, because actually, I mean, right now, Coconut, I mean, you look pretty HD. Are you not? I mean, you're pretty good quality right now, right?
Yeah,
Honestly,
I mean,
yeah.
Let's see.
That's what it looks like
And
zoomed in.
right as we say that, the frame rate drops.
Yeah, right as we say that, you bring
Yeah.
up your blur.
It goes down to like 2060 or to our
Okay,
2260.
yeah. Now it's looking better. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's nice.
I give that maybe like, I don't think that's a 720, but I'd maybe give you like a 560, not a 480, not a 720. But you're also zoomed in, I guess.
Yeah, and Streamlab or StreamYard doesn't let you have above
Yeah.
720 because this is
It just kind of
this is
degrades
1080.
everything, yeah.
I film in 1080, but
So okay,
when I
so your camera on you right now is this camera. This
Yeah.
camera is on you right now.
yeah,
Okay.
that well, I mean, it's not on me, but it's next to me. I'm pointing at it.
Well, yeah. And then what are you looking through? Your computer then?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm looking
talk
at
to
my
us?
laptop.
You're looking at us through the computer.
Yeah,
So like,
I
I
have
don't know
the-
how to fucking flip this around, dude. Oh, here we go. I forgot how to
Like,
flip it
better
around.
know how to flip that around. Yeah, that camera's
dude-
awesome. I love it. It's like the perfect beginning YouTube camera.
Well, see, in fact, I bought this from BrickWiz, dude. This is his
Oh,
old
yeah.
camera.
Wait, you
better.
did? Oh, wait, you were the guy who bought it. I didn't know it was you. Oh,
Yeah,
I made him to autograph it too.
I honestly should have, dude. But like, it makes me disappointed. Like, he was able to use that camera and get up to like 20,000 subs before he got a new camera, and now I've gotten it, and I've only filmed one video on it.
So what didn't
and
you
actually,
like
hold
about
up. Well, Coconut, how do you transfer from the camera to your computer then to edit? How do you do that?
You just plug it into the USB port.
yeah.
Well, I don't. And then I guess
Well,
I
like-
didn't get a cord with it, dude, because I'm
can-
trying to
yeah,
do it
you
through
gotta-
like, Wi-Fi.
Hold on a
thing,
sec.
right?
Let me grab
You
the
can do
cord. I
the
can show
same
you.
thing with your phone. You can just like plug it into one of like the side USB ports, and
Well, see,
it's
Well,
like
with
the
my
same
phone,
as
dude,
if
I
you
don't
do
do that anymore, man. I just use Bluetooth on my phone, or AirDrop.
Okay.
So you stick your, you know how you got your SD card in there in the camera by the battery?
A little bit, dude. Yeah, I think I know what an SD card is.
Okay, yeah. So you pop out the SD card and you stick it in there, and then you
Yeah.
plug in this to the computer, and then it'll just pop up in your settings, and it'll say the name of the camera, which is DCIM, and then you click on that, and then it'll show you all the files.
So then you're able just to export the file you want. Say you want to export a
Click
video
on it, and then
or
you
picture.
drag it. Yeah, you just drag it to. Excuse me, you drag it to your folder. Like I have on my computer, I've got my YouTube folder. That's where I put everything. So like I take it from there, drag it over, drop it in there, and then it just exports, and then I can do whatever I want with it. Like I don't have to.
You know, I definitely didn't get one of those cores. I mean, do you think I could buy that separately from somewhere?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Probably like $15.
Do you know the name of it offhand where I could look it up? Like, is there something on there where it says what it is?
Isn't it just like
it's
called a dongle or something?
Yeah, it's just a basic, like it's a generic. It's not even
It's
special.
universal. Oh, it's a universal one.
So like I don't know if you can see right here, but I literally can plug 3 different kinds of things into this. I can plug a USB, micro USB. So just type in like SD card reader.
All right, SD
On
card
Amazon.
reader. Let's see, SD card reader. Here we go. I guess. I mean, hey, Coconut, let me send you a picture on Instagram real quick if you can look at it and see if this is the same one. I don't know if it's the same, but like see if something like this would work.
Yeah. Right.
Because if that's the case, dude, I'm gonna buy this thing right fucking now.
Yeah, it's easier to pull footage off of my camera than it is my phone. It's
See, now that's remarkable, dude. I've literally always had the assumption that's because like again, dude, when I use the EOS M50, man, so I am actually hooking it like Bluetooth connecting it to my computer, like through the app on my computer or whatever, and like it sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, but it's also it doesn't even let me if you have like a video over a certain size, dude, which like I want to say it's like right under a gigabyte. Like you can't even export over a gigabyte video at once.
That makes sense because
doing it that way.
Will you send me a picture of the description, Tyler?
Wait, no, I didn't.
No, I said, will you? Because I
I thought you said I only sent you a picture.
No, I see the picture and it looks
crazy.
It looks like it should have the right SD card. I just wanted to make sure.
So you want like the product highlights and the technical information?
Yeah, because I see you can hold 1, 2, 3, 4 different kinds of SD cards. So I would imagine one of those. It looks like the one that would be in your camera. I just would hate to tell you wrong.
Damn, dude, that guy's got a 512 gigabyte SD card in that thing, dude. How much do those things run?
What? Wait, 512 gigabytes? I didn't even know that was possible for an SD card.
That's what it says on that picture.
Holy.
Yeah, this looks like it should. Yeah, you can hold looks like 4 different kinds, and you would have the same SD card as me. Like, open up the bottom of your camera.
Oh, dude, you're asking me to do a lot there, man. Let's see if I can figure that shit out.
He might not have given you an SD card. I don't know.
No, well, there's definitely one in there since I remember seeing it. I think at least. I don't know. How do I open this thing? Slide it? There we go.
Yeah, just slide it.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got something in here.
Yeah, so push on it. Gently push on it. Don't pull it out.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So that's your SD card.
I got that little guy.
Yeah. So then you just plug that.
2 gigabytes? Yeah.
32,
so
yeah.
Did you see on that picture, there's like one of those big rectangular ones on the screen for Amazon?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what yours is.
So you think I should buy that one I sent you then?
Yeah, I mean, what is it, like $16?
Yeah, $16.
Yeah.
Which way does the SD card go back in there? I forgot, dude. Does it go? Does it go with the fucking?
Oh, see the chip on the bottom?
I know it goes with the chip side in, but like which side does it face? So I don't fucking jam it in there.
Oh yeah.
It's not going in the one way. So.
Yeah, just put it in one way, and if it doesn't go in the other, then it goes in. Yeah, because I honestly don't know. I just put it in, and sometimes it's wrong, and sometimes it's right.
All right, well there we go, dude. I'm gonna buy this real quick. I'm
making progress.
Yeah, here we go.
My real fucking video or the real camera.
And if you want to stream, all you have to buy is a cord to connect your phone to your laptop, and then you have to buy a rechargeable battery. So right now I have
hold up. So I've got, I think I've got that right. So I've got this, and is this not a battery? Fuck. Hold up. How do I get this out of here?
Tyler, it's getting a bit late for me. I'm supposed to bring the dog upstairs by now, so I'm probably gonna call it a night. It's been a great stream though.
No, for sure. Yeah, heck yeah. I appreciate you being in here the whole time, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Timo.
I'm probably only going for a
Yeah,
little
Timo.
bit longer anyway.
Wish you
I'll
the best of the
probably
rest of
finish
it.
up this
Nice chatting with everyone. Catch you guys in the next one.
Heck yeah,
Peace.
man. Take it easy. How do I get this thing out of here? Do you guys know? How do I get? Is this not a battery? Right.
It looks like it just should just slide out.
I just don't want to break it. Oh, here we go. So is this not a rechargeable battery?
Show me the. No, that's not. So rechargeable battery. That's just a regular battery. A rechargeable battery has a plug in the bottom of it, and then you run that plug from your camera to a wall outlet.
So it's not this.
No, that's what you use to charge your battery. I'll send you what I bought on Amazon, and you'll see what it looks like.
Well, yeah. Hey, send it to me at some point, dude. Since I'll buy it, dude. I mean, if it's as easy as you're saying it is, dude. Heck yeah, then, dude. I mean, there's my quality jumping up just right then and there. Because I mean, I don't think this webcam's too bad, right? Like, I mean, my
No, it's
quality
not.
right now is not terrible, right?
No, it looks good. The
But
thing I like,
obviously the camera's gonna be a lot better, though, right?
yeah, the thing I like about the camera is it's a little bit crisper and you can move it around easier. So like you don't have to bring your laptop with you and you don't have to
Oh, I
position
see.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
You can
Do
just
you have
position
do you
your
have a mic on the camera too?
No, I use a Blue Yeti when I'm streaming.
Then, dude, how much was that Blue Yeti?
$100.
Because, dude, let me see if I can find what I bought. And the thing I bought is fucking trash. So let me see if I can buy it.
I'm gonna be honest. I just bought the cheapest mic I could find on Amazon outlet. And
Yeah, I know a lot of people who go that route. The reason I bought this is because I started my podcast, so I wanted like a nice mic.
Honestly, dude,
Yeah,
I
that
think I threw
makes
it away,
sense.
man. But I bought a. It was a couple years ago. I bought like a $40, I think, blue snowball or something. Like
Oh yeah, the snowball.
dude. But
yeah.
I'm being, unless I just never knew how to use it right, dude. That thing was garbage. It echoed every time.
Huh.
So the hard thing about like, because Blue Yeti is like a higher end mic company, and so sometimes it can be hard. Like if you don't know how to use it, it can seem like it's crap. You know what I mean? Like because they're a little bit more complicated. Because like it took me a little bit to kind of figure everything out. Because
well, if I'm being honest, so with everything you think I need, dude. So at this current point, because we got the same camera, so it's looking like I'll basically be using your same setup almost. So I've got the camera itself. And that's all I've got. So I guess. So what else do I need? So I need that SD card reader, a mic.
Yeah.
And
So
then,
this is what I use. Like when I'm shooting videos, it's a shotgun mic.
So then what, you plug that? Does that just go on like this top little rail thing?
Yeah. So it slides in the top, and then on the left side, there's a little hatch that you open, and it plugs in right there.
Oh yeah. It says mic right there. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So you plug that in, and then you can go into settings and kind of adjust how sensitive you want the microphone to be.
So how much do you think overall, dude, if I were to like buy everything
Let's see.
tonight, like how much do you think everything would cost?
This came with the camera. But I think you can get them for like $30. The SD card reader was $16. The cord that I have that I connect my camera to my laptop for streaming was $8.
And that's the rechargeable battery thing, right? For $8.
No, that one's probably like 10.
So that's two different cords.
Yeah, because one of them plugs into the wall and charges.
Oh, I see
charges
what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then the other one
camera.
Yeah, it goes from camera to laptop. So $8 for that one, probably $10 for the one that charges your camera, and then this microphone cost maybe like $30, and then you would need like if you're going to stream, you'd need some kind of like a microphone like this.
Oh, you said that was like $100.
Well, Micah has a cheaper one. Like if you don't want to spend a lot on like a really nice one, I'd go with like what he did.
Well,
a lot of streamers.
Yeah, Tyler, I can hook you up with like Amazon Outlet, I think is what it's called. It has like so I can hook you up with that site, and you type in something, and it gives you like maybe like 30% off like a bunch of stuff that are just Amazon has too much stock of it, so they like take off a large percentage of the price.
Well, if I'll be honest, dude, I mean, I wouldn't even mind like $100, dude. If I could spend $100 and it means every stream for the next 5 years is going to be perfect, like audio wise, that's worth it to me. So
that's personally why I did it. Is I was thinking long term with mine. I didn't want to have to replace a new mic, and this has been perfect since I bought it, and works great. Like beautiful sounds. You can hear like the closer you get, the better it
Yeah,
sounds.
that sounds awesome.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're
That's
telling me for
nice.
like probably under $200, man, I could be out the door and get a good quality stream setup, and technically even video quality too, since then I just use the camera for videos.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
I mean, that's my setup right there. So you can literally see what mine looks like.
Dude, then literally send me some of those damn links at some point in the next couple
All right,
days.
yeah.
man.
Yeah, I'll send
That's
you.
badass, dude.
I can send you what I bought, and then the last thing you'll need to do is download. Go on to Canon.com, and they have software you have to download on your computer.
Oh, I think I have that. Dude. I think that was
did
that
you do it
app
already?
thing I was telling you about. Yeah, I guess it's not an app. I guess that's software. Yeah.
Okay, if you already did, because that basically just that sets up the Canon on your laptop, so it recognizes it as a device.
Well, is it called? I mean, the thing I got is it called Image Transfer Utility?
No, I don't know what that is.
And, okay, I probably downloaded some fucking virus or something, dude, and I thought that was it.
Yeah, that's why your laptop was having problems before
Yeah.
from that virus.
No, it's on Canon's official website, like the camera company website.
Well, what's the thing called? You know, offhand at least. Like, what's your folder little icon called?
For my camera.
Yeah, for the thing
Like-
you downloaded. Yeah.
Like when I plug it in. Oh, for the thing I downloaded, it's got Canon in the name, I think, because so they have one for each type of camera they do. So you go onto their website and it'll show you this long list of different cameras they have, and then you find Canon EOS M50 and download it, and then it shows up. Like I don't ever click on it or use it. It's just so that your computer can register and like work with the camera.
Well, I definitely got to do that, man.
It's free and it takes like 20 minutes.
So do you think so I have a Kodak Pix Pro and it just doesn't work at all? Like something with I can't remember exactly what it is. But basically it just whenever I turn it on, it doesn't take any photos or videos. But if I Kodak probably has a website for that, so like my laptop could recognize it as it's not a video camera, but it can record videos.
Is it kind of like a
Record
GoPro?
video. No, here actually let me get it. But like I said, it doesn't work here. Okay, I still have the box for it. Let me take it out. The only reason I got it was because it was cheap. Yeah, so here's what it actually I should probably get the it's kind of funny. I think I got it for like $50.
Oh my gosh.
But it was like $100 or something. I don't know. I don't even dude, it says on the box it's like it can record like 1080p or something. Here's
What is
the
that? Like
set.
a little
I don't know.
bullshit camera, or is it a real camera?
It's meant for like photography,
Is it
not
a
really
camera?
videography. Is it what?
Is it a DSLR?
I don't know. What does DSLR stand for? I don't even know.
DSLR just means like it uses. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. It's basically just like a fancy photography camera. So like mine and Tyler's is a DSLR. It's not a digital camera.
Oh no.
Like, is that a digital
so like
camera?
does it have optical zoom? Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it says on here it has 40 times optical zoom,
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
don't
it
know.
looks like a DSLR.
Yeah. I mean, but okay. It does do video. Yeah, so let's see. Let's try turning it on. Does it even have the batteries in it? Yes, it does. Okay, so let's try turning it. Where's the on button? I can't even remember where the on button is. You guys do you guys see an on button anywhere?
That thing looks like a spaceship. I have no idea.
It's so bad. I don't know. I shouldn't have bought this because I haven't even. Oh, hold on. I found it at the top.
This is pretty funny. This guy says, "Whoa, Iron Man camera."
Iron Man camera.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, the new Iron Man armor.
pet mode. What mode do I want this on? Is there just a video mode? Snow. Children. Auto scene probably. Okay, can I actually? Here's the hey, and then I try to take a picture or video or whatever, and it just doesn't.
Are you in the right mode? Like you see that knob up on the top? Is it in the right
What
mode?
is this mode 2? I don't even know what these modes are.
So that the M is manual, meaning manual focus, and then you've got the A, which is autofocus, and then you've got the video camera, and then the red one I'm assuming is the camera. So you got to make sure that one's selected. I don't know where the arrow is.
The camera, the red one?
Yeah, I think so.
How do I? Wait. Which way do I put it to select? Which way would I have to? Like, does it have to be facing like this way or this way?
There should be an arrow. Like, do you see an arrow on there or something? Or like a knob or a dot?
Oh, I do see a knob. Never mind.
Yeah, so you're going to want to turn it to there.
Maybe that's why. Can I... Oh, or is this the recording button?
That one might be record.
Because I see a red one. It doesn't... It's just not recording. Okay, before it would like kind of crash almost. But now it's not doing that. It cannot zoom though. Isn't this the zoom right here? Like I press this or this way, and it zooms.
No, you have to turn it on the front of the camera. You have to turn the front of the camera. You see that part, like the circle? You have to go like this. So
like wait, this part,
that part,
or like
does that part rotate?
Oh, this?
The silver part, does that rotate?
No.
Oh, what the heck? That is trippy. It's like it's almost like it's built like an actual camera, but it's not. Because that's where mine is. That's how you adjust it with mine, is you turn it left or right and it zooms in and out.
Interesting. Oh, can I press this video? I don't even know. Like, okay, now it seems like it's actually not crashing or doing whatever it was before. It's almost like it just needed to sit for like 2 years. But yeah, maybe I just research how to actually use this, because now it seems to be working properly. I just don't know how to use it. So I'll turn it off, I guess.
See,
and now
Tyler,
it's not turning off.
At least you don't have that camera.
It's not turning off.
Well, so what's that camera even for? I thought you had a better camera that you use already. Like, what's that camera?
Dude, I just use my iPhone 7, and as long as you have good lighting, you can make it work on your phone.
Really? See, I never knew that. I always took you as the guy that had a better camera.
Yeah,
lighting.
Yeah, I have 3 lights on, like one right here, one right here. Let's we got this light right here. You can barely see it, and then we got it's my cords aren't stretching. We got this one that's pointing at the wall, and then we got one right above that's a ring light that I literally got this ring light for like probably $5 off of Amazon, and it still works. It works really well. Like, this is without these lights, just the ring light. The ring light works actually really well. You can even change the color.
Yo, Micah, do ring lights they work if the person has glasses on?
Wait, say it again.
Like, okay, because like, you see, my problem is like in a couple of my videos, like I've got an overhead light here, like right above me, and then I've got 2 umbrella lights facing towards me, and the umbrella lights, that's what's it lights up the area really nicely, but I run into problems where the glare off my glasses gets pretty bad.
Just have to take your glasses off, unfortunately.
Really? That's the only way? There's nothing to do?
Like, because a ring light will show up in your glasses too. Because I have the same problem. I wear glasses, and I have to take them off for my video, just because like pretty much any direction you put your lights, they're going to reflect because you have these 2 pieces of glass on the front of your face.
Well, see, now, do you guys think a ring light? I mean, sure, even the glasses thing aside, do you guys think a singular ring light is better than 2 umbrella lights?
I personally prefer the 2 umbrella lights, but that's because I don't do a whole lot of like just me talking in my face. And so
I do a lot of that. I really do. I mean, I probably do like 2/3 sitting in front of my camera. Like, so do you think it's better doing the umbrella lights?
I mean, the umbrella lights are going to have more options with what kind of lighting you want to do, because a ring light will only be, one form of light, whereas umbrella lights, you can set up different shots.
Well, see, I'll
And
turn
so
these on.
it
Really
kind of
quick.
depends on like your style.
See, I'll turn these on really quick, and you guys can see it. So that's with them on now. And see, that's weird. I mean, why is it not on my glasses now? Really? I mean, it kind of is, but
Depends
It
on like,
depends
because
on-
if you look up, you can see them.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah, like I can see them now. So it just depends on like where they're positioned at.
Yeah, it's like physics of reflection or whatever you want to call it.
It's
Yeah, I guess
super
I'm
weird
kinda
though.
looking
Like
at it.
sometimes I'll have trouble. Like my light will show up randomly, and I have to like move the light around and find the right position where it doesn't show up.
Well, see, also, I know it's both of you guys, right? Yeah, you have them, and so both of you guys have LED lights in your room. I like that. Like,
Oh,
part of the
yeah.
backdrop.
Dude,
Mine are
yeah.
just. I got mine just. I was blinded by trends. I don't know. Now Will is like, oh, Micah has these, and now he's wanting to buy them, and I'm like, I don't want to say not to, because like, it's good to experiment, but like, I kind of just got them because I'm like, oh, Twitch streamers have these. I look like a Twitch. I don't know.
I like the LEDs, Tyler, because you can backlight yourself super well with this nice. You can get a calm ambient light, so you don't have to blast a ton of light. So I just
Yeah.
have one little light that illuminates my face. I don't know if you watch the intros to my mock videos, but they're pretty
Yeah, I
dark.
do, yeah.
And so all I do is turn on those backlights and one light on my face, and that rear lighting allows me to light up this entire shot behind me while still keeping the whole thing kind of dark instead of like having to blast everything with light.
I see, because technically, dude, I mean, in my setup as is, again, I got the overhead light, I've got 2 umbrella lights, and I've got the light in front of me that's on the ceiling, but I've also got to turn it on just to kind of like push a little light towards the front of me, I feel.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, dude, if it tells like it gets hot as heck, dude.
Oh, I bet.
Like there's some of these. I remember that first Whatnot stream I did because I had to go on the other side of the table, and this chair doesn't fit on the other side of the table, so I was like kneeling down on the ground.
Oh,
And
my
Sweat
gosh.
marks on the ground.
I know I had all those lights on me, dude. I'm not kidding you when I say like 20 minutes in, I was drenched. I was dripping
Oh,
in
man.
sweat, dude.
Dude,
I was miserable.
were you dripping all over the Legos?
Dude, no, luckily it was probably only onto the floor, man. But
That would add value to the figs, though. You
Yeah.
have enough subs where you could be like, yeah, it's almost like.
See, hey,
you're
no, now
just
look,
signing
dude,
the
now
fig.
the funny part about that is, if I was a female, dude, yes, that'd be the case.
Oh, for sure,
See,
dude.
see? We all know that.
People would pay 10 times the price if you're a female. Oh my gosh,
We all know that, dude.
it'd be like
think-
Belle Delphine bathwater.
Well, think about
whatever.
it, dude. Like, if you take like a broken, like a Lego, like a cracked torso from like that has like say no value, and like if a girl were to like lick it or something like that, dude, then sell it, she would get 10 times more for the licked cracked torso than the non-cracked torso.
I guess
Like,
you could just try and
Probably,
see,
yeah.
just try it out and sell it and see what happens.
I mean, hey, out of everyone on this panel, you're the only one with the fucking girl coconut. You gotta be the one to try that. Yeah, we don't have. Me and Micah don't have girls.
No, I can make Becky lick it.
Who's that?
My
Oh,
wife, dude.
She doesn't have a tongue though.
She can kiss it, okay? You're right. She doesn't have a tongue. She can kiss it.
Micah, I'm sorry to say, but I think that might be some sort of. That might be the one situation where it actually devalues the beauty.
No.
Because,
all
dude,
the like I don't know, people in the cults or what, all the weird people would be like, oh my gosh, it's like the demonic doll thing licked it. Oh my gosh.
what if it's haunted though, dude? That would be my biggest concern.
If it's haunted, then people will be so excited. Like there will be a certain niche of people that I have to reach. that will like
yeah.
that many fake. Only
get
a
some ghost
small
hunters,
amount
dude.
of people.
Get some ghost hunters to buy it.
Yeah,
Do a-
ghost
do a
hunters. Yeah.
Spirit box on the Lego piece.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's funny you say Spirit Box. That's actually a band, and I love Spirit Box as they're so good.
What was that, metal band?
Yep. Oh, Coconut, you're a metalhead too, right?
A little bit, not as much as I used to be, but back in the day I was.
Yeah,
mellowed out a
nice.
lot.
Metalhead gang. Any metalheads in the chat, guys?
Well, see, I'm not too big of a metal guy, dude, but and that's my thing. I like a mixture of everything, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think my favorite overall band ever is Breaking Benjamin. If you guys ever heard of them,
Yeah.
I've heard of them, yeah.
Dude, every song from them is a fucking banger, dude. I love them all their new stuff, their old stuff. That's probably as an overall band, I could probably confidently say that's my number one. But they do like
Alright.
mostly like rock, like right. I mean, I would consider that.
Yeah,
I mean, there's like a
think
little bit of
that's
streaming and stuff in there, but
gentle hard rock.
yeah. Have you listened to their songs at all, Coconut?
I've heard them on the radio. Like I don't listen to them myself, but I've heard some of their stuff. I know people who like them.
Who's your number one band then, Coconut?
Muse.
Are they metal or rock or?
They're rock and roll. They do a little bit like they do more new age kind of like techno stuff now, which I don't really like. To be honest, I listen to a lot of classical music. I love classical music.
See, that's the thing, man. Like, you're only a few years older than me, but like, you just seems like such an elegant guy, and I feel like
Like an old grandpa.
So now you saying you watch like classical music and stuff just makes fucking sense, dude. Like it just makes sense.
I just like it. Like I feel like it stimulates me well and it helps me focus. I like the way I just like the way I feel when I listen to it as well. I like sometimes I'll turn it on when I build.
Yeah, I get it. I get that 100%. And now, would you say, are you more of a? All right, so you have a 10-hour car drive ahead of you, dude, or 10-hour road trip. Are you listening to a podcast or music?
Podcast 100%. I don't listen to a lot of music anymore.
You don't listen
Same
to music
here.
in the car anymore?
I listen to music, but like that's just like for the longer road trips. Like for example, Chicago. That's like the longest road trip I've ever taken so far. By far, I don't drive very far usually. So for that, I just turned on some Chuckle Sandwich.
Is that a podcast?
Yep, Chuckle Sandwich it's such a, I don't know. Other than the swearing, like I really love. Let's see. Who is it? Charlie Slimesicle and Jay Schlatt and Ted Nivison. Oh my gosh, those people are freaking legends. They're so funny.
Trying to
Are those
remember
all the old gamer guys doing that podcast?
Yeah. So Schlatt, he's kind of an all around kind of like he plays Minecraft a lot, but he also just makes just straight up rant videos and tier lists as well. Of like chips or whatever, and just like rating all the chips. So he's just a funny guy. And then there's Charlie Slimesicle, who he's like, I think Minecraft mainly. He's a gamer, and he hangs out with people like Tommy in it, if you guys have heard of him. And then there's Ted Nivison. I don't know much about him, but he compliments the other two so much. Like he's like the pretty much main host out of the podcast, and he just like whenever everyone gets carried away, he's the guy who's like bringing them back in, like okay guys, stay on topic. So it's just such a fun group of people. I don't know, I'm really into like the kind of gaming, like I'm not much of a gamer myself. Like I'm a very casual gamer, but like I love watching gaming YouTubers because there's just their personalities are like so fun, and also their editing is top tier. So I'm really inspired by their editing. A lot of their I know they have like editors mainly, but I'm just overall their content, the way it is, it's really inspiring. It helps me give me ideas for my channel.
I feel it. Well, I mean, how about on the top of editing? I mean, Mike, I know what you do and what you use. How about you, Coconut? What do you use for editing?
DaVinci Resolve.
Ooh, DaVinci Resolve is like I think that's the best like free software you can get.
And they have the best color correction software out there.
Oh yeah,
their color correction software is incredible.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah, it's free. 100%.
Yeah, it's free.
So
I would
edit.
Yeah.
I would edit on DaVinci Resolve if I didn't have access to Premiere Pro for free through my college.
Yeah, it's very comparable to Premiere Pro, like kind of similar format, similar style. I don't know if you're familiar with that one, Tyler.
No, I've used iMovie for the past 9 years.
Oh, okay.
iMovie's
not bad too. Yeah, that one seems to do the job for a lot of people.
Yeah, but the thing is, iMovie is just so cut and dry, dude. Like you literally like that. I feel like that's where I get kind of sick of it, dude.
That's the nice thing about Premiere Pro and DaVinci Resolve is like you if you know, you can do a lot more. Like I have a lot more options.
Yeah, like I thought I learned the software pretty well, like right when I got it. I was like watching tutorials in like a weekend. I'm like, I think I got it. And then a week later, I doubled my knowledge. And you just never stop learning. And now there's a thing called After Effects.
Yeah, After Effects is awesome.
And like, oh my gosh, I haven't used After Effects yet, but I might start using it soon just because I might need to go to the next kind of level with editing. Because I don't know, like just Premiere Pro does the job, but After Effects will make, like, for example, memes and stuff in my videos will be absolutely insane. I don't know, even just like if I were to, like, I don't know, edit for someone's stop motion or something, be the editor for that, I would definitely want to learn After Effects because it would help. It's kind of like intro to like VFX, pretty much, is what After Effects seems like.
And you can design
so much,
all kinds of cool animation graphics. Like, I don't know if you guys remember back in my early days of my channel, I had my little channel sequence where like the palm tree would grow and the coconuts would grow off the palm tree, and then the logo would pop up. I made that in After Effects.
Yeah, sweet. All right.
So again, do you guys think it's a bad thing that, again, this could be used somewhere else at the end, and maybe you just mix it up, or maybe I mix it up, but this is the piece that is still missing, dude.
Seems like
I went back through everything I've done already, dude, and there's nothing missing. Like, I used all of them. Like, the only ones I had to use were the 3 of them for in here. Like, you could probably see them. There's like one there. Actually, there's 4, or actually 6 of them, or 5 of them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I just don't know where a 6th one would have been, dude. Like, I did not see it in the fucking thing at all. I mean, it's kind of an important piece where it's like kind of making me nervous, but
Tyler's gonna go to pick up his ATOT and it's just gonna drop and break
just from that one piece. That'd be so sad.
Damn, dude. I'm actually pretty anxious about it, dude. It kind of sucks.
I mean, hey, if it happens, at least you know, maybe a clippable moment. Who knows? Maybe someone will repost it on TikTok and you'll get famous.
I was gotta make sure I do it on stream.
Yeah, you have to pick it up on stream, and then people, you can put it on LBS Clips, revive that channel with a 1 million view video.
Yeah, I haven't uploaded on that thing in what, 11 months.
Do you guys do TikTok? Like post content on TikTok?
Yes,
I
I
used to
do.
do a lot more.
I post on it pretty regularly. I try to take advantage of it.
You like it?
I mean, it's definitely very easy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, very, very simple. But I feel like it's one of those things where even as simple as it is, I mean, maybe in the beginning I was doing it more, but like especially these days, I mean, it's very easy just to post like a complete bullshit video on there. You know, take 10 seconds and just literally post some nonsense. But I feel like I've at least I've tried to over there at least maintain like decent quality, or like just decent, you know, something that's like a little interesting and not just random stuff. But I mean, I like it, dude. I mean, I've had some videos blow up. I've got, you know, video over there with like 800,000 views, and I've only made like $80 total off of it. Which, I mean, sure, it's not the only reason why I'm doing it, but like, you know, I'm only making like 10 cents a day or whatever on it. So it's not like it's super worth my time, but at some point, I guess, to get a bunch of new people in front of my brand, at least for what it's worth, I mean, probably worth my couple minutes a day to make a TikTok.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, for me, I just like I got on there, I reached 1,000 followers, and then I just up and left.
Heck, I'm good. I've done it.
I'm like, I didn't leave because I like had a goal to get 1,000, and then just like that's it. But I just lost motivation. I'm like, I'm just gonna put all my effort into YouTube. I don't upload very often anyway on YouTube, so if I can put more time into it, then maybe I can be more consistent. But if I have an idea for a TikTok that I actually think would perform well, yeah, I might upload it.
Do you guys do a lot with Reels on Instagram?
I used to, man. They were killing it for me for a while, but all I was doing was just re-uploading TikToks, and I feel like I kind of got past that point where it's like, all right, like same thing, like, you know, for what it's worth, although like sure, 2 different platforms, but there's probably a decent amount of people that follow me on both, and it's like, all right, like do I do I really want to just post the same. Like, and dude, and for a while there, like beginning of 2021, for probably 2 or 3 months, dude, what I would do is I would make a TikTok, and I'm not kidding when I say I would post it on TikTok, post it on Instagram Reels, and make a YouTube short out of it.
Dang,
Oh my
triple.
Yeah,
gosh.
literally, dude. I
Your
did that for
diehard-
probably 10 videos in a row.
Your diehard fans are probably like, oh, not again. The third time I've seen
Yeah.
this.
100%.
I mean,
dude.
I tried Instagram Reels, and like I think the only ones that actually performed well were like the ones that I reposted, and then I felt incredibly bad after reposting that, and they got so many more. Like, I don't know. Like, I literally reposted what's it called? Star Wars it's the one animation, Detours. I reposted one of that, like one of the clips. I edited it as like a little bit with like, I don't know, I like zooms and pans and whatever. That's it. That's all I edited, and that performed best out of all my reels. And I felt so bad. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna become a reposter. This is not my destiny. And I just stopped. I stopped making reels. I don't know. I should maybe start on it again. I should maybe like, I don't know. I don't like my video concepts. They don't have anything physical as much anymore, other than like, hey, this tier hey, do you guys agree with this? Like, it's not like TikTok worthy or like Reels worthy.
I feel
So,
yeah.
Yeah, like once I have something physical to show, I might do something else. But I would say for Instagram Reels and TikToks, I'd mostly probably want to promote like something I'm working on YouTube, so people can check it out. So like, I guess on TikTok, what I might want to do, maybe even Instagram Reels, I might just want to post the intros to my videos or something. Maybe that's what I could do. Because like my intros are pretty much they're a lot like the start of a TikTok, except I have music and sound effects that are, I mean, non-copyright music and sound effects. Because like people use music in TikToks, but they don't really use non-copyright music. They use whatever's trendy. And then sound effects, it's like, why add sound effects to TikToks?
Yeah. It's nothing to overthink like that. I feel for TikTok, it's just kind of
TikTok is a TikTok. You use a sound and you stick with the sound. But since I already would add that to the video, I might as well. But I know that's what BFAB is doing. He's posting, it seems like, just the intros to his videos. And I mean, they're not doing that great, but like still, at least the people who are watching them, it's like another impression for his videos. Like, maybe someone will like watch one of his TikToks and be like, hey, actually, this is pretty interesting. And then check out his channel, and who knows, maybe they'll become a dedicated viewer or something.
We do have one question here, which let's see. I'm curious to get you guys' opinions on it. Coconut, you got any opinions on that?
How do you guys feel about pre-owned Lego minifigure lots? I mean, if it's a good deal, heck yeah. Like, I don't know. I've scored some sweet minifigures with pre-owned minifigure lots. I think they're awesome.
I even go as far as to like buy just figures that are damaged, and then I restore them a little bit so their value goes up. Like, let's say they have like a, I don't know, marker on them. I just put on some Brasso and just remove the marker. Sometimes it removes a little bit of the printing as well, but you know, at least I'm restoring it as much as I can. I don't know. But like for used minifigures, as long as you have pictures of them, or like they describe them as like, you know, good enough where it would be satisfactory for you, I'd say go for it.
I guess that's really what it comes down to, just getting a good deal on it.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're terrible, and sometimes they're great.
Yeah, sometimes everything there is shoe marked and bit up and everything. Well, we got one more question too. Coconut, you guys have any opinions?
I never use that feature because I don't get on YouTube to watch stories. Like, I get on YouTube. I mean, I don't know why I would watch that. You know what I mean? So I don't ever use it.
Well, I mean, do you? How about for yourself? Do you ever post any for your channel?
No.
Don't you have to be at like 10,000 subscribers to get that?
I don't know about that.
I
But
don't know.
I feel like there's some threshold, like I haven't gotten notified that I can use that feature yet. I don't have a clue how to use it. Like, how do you even post one?
I just like click on your profile picture, right? And you can
Let's
post.
see. Yeah,
I
mine
mean, I don't have.
when I just click on my phone to like create something like this.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
sure.
one of the options.
Oh, yeah, I'm guessing it's like 5,000 or 10,000 subscribers you have to be at, because like I don't have that option. So yeah, okay. I've heard like vidIQ says that if you just put your shorts on your story, then that's free views for you. And like it gets you, it's like basically you're boosting your views on your shorts if you do that on your YouTube shorts.
Oh, you can just like repost
It's
your
like free views. It like it does like significantly better according to them. Or I can't remember exactly what they said about it, but like I know it does boost the views quite a bit.
So you can
But
just
I
repost
haven't
shorts?
done that before, so I don't really know. But
The two things
think
I
it's-
use the most on YouTube are uploading videos, live streams. I guess the third would be I use community posts a lot.
Oh yeah, that's something I've been trying to take more advantage of as well, is community posts, because like you can get a lot of impressions from that actually.
Oh yeah,
And you
it's
can
awesome.
also update you can use it to update people on like your videos, just like, hey, this is what I'm working on, or this is happening on Instagram, and people who don't know you have an Instagram are like, oh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna follow him on Instagram. Stuff like that. So like I've also been like doing just general polls now as well. Like, what's my latest one? Oh, one of them that has been like, I think getting a lot of impressions is like, who's the best decal company? Like some people who aren't subbed have probably like viewed that poll, because like usually for me it's like I get, I don't know, for like my own stuff that only has to do with my channel, I get like, I don't know, like 20 to 40 votes. But this last one, last I checked on it, which was like actually like probably 2 or 3 days ago, it had like 88 votes, which that means it probably has more impressions than the other one. So like it's attracting people to your channel. So I'd recommend using it if you have what is it, 500 subscribers that you need to
Yeah, I think so.
do it now.
Yeah, I think YouTube posts are awesome. Like it takes like 10 seconds and it's a great way. Like I use them on the days I don't upload, or one of the days I don't upload, because that way there's still some kind of content going out on that day. So like no video came out, but my channel is still showing up in people's feed. And I think, people will be like, oh, I didn't watch his latest video, or I want to see if he's done something new, or, sometimes people maybe haven't seen my channel. Like I made a post 9 days ago and it's already got over 3,000 votes on it. Took me like 10 seconds to make
Oh, wow. That's nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's nice that it's finally getting to a viable option where I can get good feedback from my community, because 3,000 votes, that's got to count for something.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Damn.
And so now I can start to figure out like, okay, what kind of videos do people want to see first? Because I used to do them back in the day, and it's like I get like 800 votes, which is decent, but
800 is still even a lot, dude. Damn.
Yeah, 800. Yeah, jeez.
But like I need to know, like, okay, are a few thousand of you guys interested in this kind of video? Not just 800.
Fuck you. I mean, obviously, the bigger the number, the better. Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's this guy named Jaxish, and he's like his videos are getting lots of views. He just kind of knows what he's doing, and he has like, I think his recent community tab posts have been like, I don't know, he's gotten like 4,000 or something votes, and this guy has like in between 4,000 5,000 subs, and he's getting just as many subs as he has like that many votes on his posts. So like
awesome.
His impressions on those posts are insane. So good on him for that. Like I'm gonna try to replicate that as well as I can, because he's just doing general stuff. It doesn't even have much to do with his channel. It's just like, hey, this is an interesting poll. And
yeah, because that's really what it's all about.
Just,
is like give someone something interesting. Like My like they don't have any. Sometimes they don't have anything to do with my channel. It's just like give people something interesting to vote on, or like something that like sparks some kind of debate or conversation.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that sounds like a Twitter post now. I think of it.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. I've also been considering getting Twitter, but also I've heard it's so toxic, so I don't know. That's a whole nother conversation, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with YouTube and Instagram. That's all I have. And that's keeps me happy. I don't want to overdo it, and get too much. I already feel like I'm on social media too much.
Yeah. I mean, especially
it's hard too because you can make the excuse of like, well, I'm looking for inspiration,
Yeah, I do that all the time. Especially when I'm just like catching. Yeah, I'm like catching up on my subscriptions, and I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this for inspiration, but then I'm like, at the same time, I'm like skipping all the informative like, I don't know,
stuff that would actually help,
and like, this is how you grow. This is how you can transform 2 views into 10 views just by doing this one simple step. I skipped that video. I watched like a Tommy in it. Although Tommy in it does know what the people I am watching, they do know how to be entertaining. And I think I'm subconsciously taking notes now because I just watch them so much and I'm always evaluating, hey, how can I do this and make it my own?
Yo,
so
Tyler,
I guess.
Sorry, I didn't
go ahead.
interrupt.
No, go ahead, Coconut.
Are you still doing like your diet and stuff? Working out?
Well, actually, for the past 2 days, I've been on a water fast, and I'm still
really?
on a water fast. Yeah. So
how's that been?
Well, it's been nice. I mean, the first time I did it was like last year at this time probably, and it was pretty hard to do since I tried to do it I only lasted like 2 days, but I did one the 3 days before Brick World this year just to like try to shred off a little bit of weight, and I lost, dude. I mean, I'm serious. I mean, I lost 13 pounds, dude, within those like 3.5 days, dude. I mean, sure, most of it's water weight, and it's not probably not healthy weight. Sure, a little bit of muscle mass, probably 5-6 pounds of water weight, but like just the overall fact that going into Brick World, I just wanted to fucking feel a little bit better about myself.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to do now too. Like, I'm just trying to. I was at 209 2 days ago. I woke up and I'm at 203. I'm just trying to get down to like 199 again, like below 2, just to like get to that number, and then I'm going to start going back to eating regular and shit like that, and just trying to maintain under 200. I just want to see that under 200 again. So that's where I'm at now, dude. So I'm going until Friday when I wake up. So I've got
that's impressive.
36 hours, or not 36. No, like like 36 hours,
Yeah, good on you for doing that. Like, I tried
Well, yeah, I mean, dude, it's I mean, again, I'm not gonna say like I recommend it to people since like sure, like studies say like it's obviously not like the best, especially when you do it for like, dude, those guys that do it for like 20 days and 30 days straight, like that's disgusting, dude. I don't trust myself with that. Like, how do people not die doing that? But like,
it's like a Mr. Beast challenge. Like, have you seen his video? He didn't eat. Yeah, he's trying not to eat for 30 days. Yeah, but his pinned comment actually explained why, because he has what's the disease he has?
He has Crohn's.
Yeah, Crohn's. Yeah, so he needed to relieve like his like, I can't remember what, like in his intestines or something they were getting swollen or what. I can't remember. So he just needed to relieve the pressure or whatever. I can't remember. I'd have to read the pinned comment. But so just know that he was doing that for a good reason. He wasn't just like, hey guys, I'm gonna starve myself for no reason.
We're gonna see Coconut, dude, next year at Brick World, man. I'm hoping to be able to pull up, dude, at fucking like a lean 175 full of muscle, dude. I'm hoping to be the best looking guy there.
Nice. You're shredded. You're gonna make
that's the plan, dude. I mean, I've genuinely, and I hate myself for this, dude. Like, I've been going off and on to the same gym, dude, since 2016, man, for 6 years. And it's just always to the point where it sucks, dude. Like, again, same fucking thing, man. Right when I get to, like, the peak of where I have been, I just plateau and just fucking get off of it, dude. Like back in last October, like last September and October, dude, I was the best shape I've ever, honestly, I've probably subjectively ever been in, dude. Like, sure, back in 2016 and stuff like that, I was just like kind of purely skinny. You know, I was still like young. Like, I was like probably 160, but just like purely skinny, but like couldn't lift the weights for anything, dude. But like last October, dude, it was going great, man. I mean, I was putting up more weight every night. Huge, dude. Putting up the biggest weights I ever could put up. You know, looking good, fitting good in shirts and stuff like that. Skin looking really good. And then literally, dude, my birthday hit. I turned 21, and then I started drinking way too much for like 2 months there. And then it just got me in a downward spiral. And then I'm serious. So I went from I got down to 186 back in October, dude, and I peaked at 235 back in April. Just from being a fucking menace for like 4 months, dude, and not doing anything. But like I said, now I'm back down to like 205-ish. So I'm trying to get back down. Like, I think my goal weight, dude, would probably be like a lean 180, probably. You know, and which, I mean, is that what you said you were, Coconut? 180?
Yeah, I'm 180. I'm trying to get down to 175.
Dude, and you said you're over 6 foot, or are you just on 6 foot?
I'm 6 feet exactly.
Damn, dude. I guess that works because I mean, I'm only 5'9", dude, and so I guess hypothetically, man, if you could be a lean 175 at 6 foot, I mean, hell, dude. I mean, it's almost making me feel like I shouldn't need to be back down to like 150.
That wouldn't look good. That's like what I feel good at. That's like what I feel the best. Yeah, 175. That's also with a lot less muscle mass than I like. So it there's kind of like the give and take there. If I was skinnier,
okay. So I mean, so if you actually started you'd put on 5-10 pounds of muscle, yeah, and you'd be sitting at
exactly
185 or whatever.
Because I would be fine with 185 if it was like a good 185. Because right now 185 is there's little fat rolls that bunch up when I bend over. You know what I mean?
No,
that's not what I want. So.
The worst feeling, dude. The worst feeling, man.
Yeah, that happened to me not too long ago. I like bent over to tie my shoe and I was like, I've never felt that before. What is that?
Oh no.
Damn, dude. Well, see, my problem is, dude, like, and when I gained like those 50 pounds today, it's all in my stomach, man. Probably 45 pounds of it was in my stomach, and the rest was maybe a little bit in my face. Like, I could tell my face is kind of round right now, but like, it's all in my stomach, man. Like, I have a picture. I don't think I'm ever gonna post it. I'm definitely not publicly, and probably not even ever send it to anyone, dude. Of like me, like April 20th or whatever it was, and of a picture, you know, with my shirt off in the mirror, dude. Like when I was peak like 235, and like it was, I literally looked like I was 100% 8 months pregnant, dude. Like it was only in my stomach. Like the rest of my body, you know, my arms were still like skinny, like they weren't fat. Like my legs don't get fat. But like it's just my fucking stomach, dude, and it's depressing.
Oh yeah.
Because like, and I feel like, so even now, dude, like, you know, I'm still say like 20 pounds overweight, and it's just the fact of the matter. Like I go to put on a couple of these old shirts I had, dude, and it's just like it's just my stomach. I hate that feeling, man. I'd rather be a little bit bulkier everywhere I feel than just in my stomach, because it's just not a good look, man. You fucking try to go out somewhere and you got a 10-pound stomach hanging out, like very apparently, like in a shirt that like doesn't fit you nice, and I just hate that. Like, dude, I used to be I remember the days, man, I used to be able to fit into a small t-shirt, man, back in freshman and sophomore year of high school, dude. And now I'm a large, if not even a few things in XL if I want to be comfortable, dude. But like, I'm trying to get back down to the only large status, dude. Like, all my clothes are large in my closet, dude. Like the past like 3 months, I've had to probably spend like $200 on like newer, but it's only shirts. That's funny. My pant size is the exact same. It's funny, like the exact same, no matter how big I get, dude. But like all my shirts, I had to get like 10 XLs just to like wear anything for the past couple months.
Did you see Squidman's post or his comment?
How big of a donation do you need to? Oh my god, dude! To post it, publicly post on Instagram, dude. Where, I mean, that's fucking. I don't know, dude. Because I mean, like, I've got some family that follow that. I've got some people that I'm trying to like not look ugly in front of, kind of thing, like, and just everything like that, dude. Like, and there's like 1,500 people that view my story. I don't know about, like, I would need $1,500, dude.
$1 per person.
Well, no, hey, truth, dude. It's just because look, that's one of those things, man. Where as much as like I don't necessarily care too much about public opinion anymore, but like that's just one of those things where, dude, people are gonna see that and they're just gonna look at me different. I feel like that's gonna be like their perception to me, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, that's worth a lot more than
maybe that would motivate you to lose the weight.
What was that?
Said maybe that would motivate you to lose the weight.
Yeah, well, you'd be like before or after.
I've lost some, most of it.
Yeah, for me, I'm like the opposite. I need to gain weight. You guys know how skinny I am. Yeah, I'm like.
You're also tall though, dude. I mean, so it's like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
thinned out.
I'm 5'11", which I kind of. I think I'm 5'11". My
You're only
5'10" or 5'11".
How the fuck are you so tall then compared to me at Brick World?
What? How tall are you?
I'm probably 5'8" realistically, but I put 5'9" on everything, including my driver's license.
Wait, I need to measure myself again. Am I 6 feet?
I always assumed you were 6 feet or over, Micah.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I always viewed myself as a small person. I've been like small for so long. Like short. So I mean both. I guess small in general because like my muscles are not there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I am 6 feet.
Well, you ran track and stuff though, right, Micah?
Yeah, I ran cross country, a little bit of track as well. So I'm just like, I don't know, my metabolism is through the roof. But I don't know. I tried to like bulk up on muscle for like probably like a month or two, and then I just faded out of that. I don't know. I kind of want to get into it again, like more casually. I would just kind of like my dad actually brought this up. Hey, every time before you record a video, you should do 10 push-ups and 5 pull-ups. I'm like, hey, that's a good idea. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, also, dude, I mean, Mike, all you need to do is just eat 5,000 calories a day, go to the gym, put up weight for an hour, and
that's it.
you'll be bigger in a month.
Yeah, I mean,
5,000 calories.
5,000 calories.
Well, I never understood that. So with the whole metabolism thing, man. So I've read both ways in the past while, dude. Like obviously, if you don't do anything with your body and like don't move, like it slows up your metabolism. But I've also read if you do too much, that it also halts your metabolism. And like also the fact of the matter, like it's almost kind of like this thing. Well, yeah, and if you eat too much food, it's weird, dude. Like I've heard, like okay, if you eat too much food, it can do either, dude. It can either speed up your metabolism since you put so much food in your body, or halt it up again, and that's why you feel like bloated and like get big, presumably after eating a lot of food. And if you eat too little, though, you don't have enough food in your body to like move your metabolism. Like I just don't get all that. Like metabolism, like I definitely have a slower metabolism, but like even after like these healthy kicks and stuff like that, like I don't know, I don't really ever see a difference, man. Like it's weird.
Yeah, metabolism's like the YouTube algorithm. It's impossible to figure out.
Dude, I don't doubt it.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky that mine is still going right now. So I don't take that for granted. At least I try not to. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I also want to kind of get in shape so that like as my metabolism kind of slips away, I can still maintain like a healthy body pretty easily. Because like I don't know when it's gonna go. Like I don't know.
Like what? When you're gonna start gaining extra weight that you don't want? Like
yeah, like when is it gonna happen? When is my body just gonna be like, you know what? You're not gonna metabolism? No, not anymore. When is that gonna happen? I don't know. So I gotta be prepared for that. I don't know. Like I don't think I'm gonna be a skinny person forever. I'd like to be a skinny person for the rest of my life, but I got to start some healthy habits.
Yeah.
Which it's hard to work into my schedule because my schedule is just so freaking bonkers, especially with college. I don't know.
Well, Coconut, have you always been a like in shape person, or did you ever have like a extra 20 pounds on you or any of that?
I mean, I was pretty pudgy up until like 13 or 14, and then I started playing sports in high school. And then I got pretty fit. I've spent probably most of my teenage and like early adult life, I was pretty fit, and then 24.
Were you a baseball player?
Basketball.
I guess that's with your height. Yeah, I was like, you look like a baseball player, man.
Yeah, I was a big time basketball player, and then about 24, 25 is like when I couldn't really keep weight off easily. Like I couldn't just eat whatever I wanted, and the weight would kind of stay off. That's when.
Wait! So I thought you were 25 now. You're older.
I'm 26.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so that was recent. Okay.
Yeah.
When you started saying that, dude, I'm like, dude, is he like 29 pushing 30?
Yeah, I'm 30. Oh, I'm gonna be so depressed when I hit 30. That's gonna suck.
Well, see, and I'm kind of in the same boat, dude. Like, I want it, like, so it kind of sucks, man. Like, I feel like there's a big point in my life now where, like, I'm happy that, like, there's not too much on my plate. I'm able to kind of have a little bit of freedom for a while, but it's also like, I know I'm going to be very sad, dude, when I get a little bit older and realize, all right, look, like, when I finally do hit, say, like, 25, 26, like, when I'm like, damn, like, over the past 6 years, even though I had a lot of freedom during that time, I wish I did so much more during that time. Like, I feel like that's what's going to suck as I start. I mean, honestly, for any age, like, as I grow up, like, I would assume, like, when I'm turned 50, I'm going to think, like, throughout my entire 40s, like, damn, dude, like, there's a lot more I could have done before I hit 50. It's just, dude, it's weird, man. It's weird growing up. Just the concept of growing up and just, like, never having anything that you used to have and, like, never being able to experience something you had 10 years ago. Like, it's scary, dude.
That's the cool thing about YouTube is it opens you up to, like, a whole new world. Like, I've never experienced the kind of stuff I have with YouTube. But that being said, you started a lot younger than me because I started when I was 22, you know. So it was almost like I was born again when I started YouTube.
Well, see, and that's part of the reason why I do, like, as much as I want YouTube to work out for me, but, like, I'm also kind of, like, fine with the fact of, like, dude, it is cool to be able to go back to 2014, man, you know, when I was 13 years old and look at what I was doing back then. Like, I've got like 1,500 videos on my channel and I don't regret that. Like, I know, I mean, most of my videos are garbage, like from like 2013 to like 2017, like no editing, dude. I would post a weekly update with no thumbnail and just moving my camera around like on my iPod 5, the worst camera quality ever, and just talking about nonsense, dude. And like, but like, it was cool though. It's cool to be able to go back and like literally have my entire Lego hobby documented over the past, I mean, it's going to be 10 years in March, dude. So 9.5 years now.
You were probably pulling in some pretty good views too back then, I would imagine, right?
I mean, dude, 2017, man. Yeah, I'd do anything to go back to that. 2017, man. Like, I was doing every video. I mean, multiple thousand views, many of them hitting 10,000 views. Like, every
how many views a month? How many views per month were you getting?
I think I was peaking at about like 350 to 450 around there, 1,000.
Oh, nice.
A month. So I mean, it's nothing crazy. But again, like getting 10,000 to 15,000 views a day was working for me. I mean, heck, dude.
How many do you pull in per month now?
I mean, per month, I'm only rocking about 30, dude. I'm getting like 1,000 to 2,000 views a day. It all depends. I mean, if I upload on a day, you know, it'll be closer to 2,000. But like, if I don't post any, like when I did not post anything for like 30 days there, like from like beginning of May to like beginning of June, it was only like 800, 900 views a day. So 30,000 views a month, maybe. So, I mean, that's the thing. Like, my peak was a little bit different. Like, I feel like I didn't peak then because there's so much more I could do.
Yeah.
You know, it was like, you know, say like 450,000 views in a month. Like, it's not nuts. You know, it's obviously not fucking crazy. I mean, 1 million views a month is not even still that crazy. But like, I was still doing very good back then, and like my CPM was better, and just the overall fact of, like I said, just everything was going well for me, dude. I mean, 10,000 views a day, a lot of new subs every fucking day, and it was the best I've ever been at. But I definitely see. Well, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, dude. You tell me all that camera stuff tonight really gave me a lot of extra motivation. Like,
that's awesome.
So if I start getting 1 million views a month now, due to the camera quality, I'm giving you 5% of my monthly income, just for helping me.
Yeah, I'll
send
that,
you, guys. Keep them
I'll send you a link to the stuff I bought.
Well, every link you send at me to help me out, you get 0.5% of my like person. So like if overall I pull in like say like $10,000 a month, like if you send me like 10 links tonight, you'll get like $500 of that 10,000 just for like helping me out.
There we go. I'm setting myself up.
Sick. Let's
invest in me, man. Invest in me 10 years later. 10 years after I start, man, I'm still a startup company 10 years later.
What about you, Micah? How many views does your channel pull in a month?
Well, I mean,
I guess you did have that
time.
that one that you had, you know, had the couple that went off, but like typically,
typically, it's like 2,000. I don't know. Like now it's like, I don't know. I got like 20K so far that like in the past, like, what is it? Like I don't know, probably about a month. I got like 20K, but like usually it's like, you know, just a few thousand, because, you know, I don't post very much and I spend way too much time like dilly-dallying while I'm editing. Stuff like that. But yeah, like my subscribers is usually the thing that I would look at. Like my subscribers would be at like 10 some months. Other months it would be at like, I'd get a shout out from Republic Studs. It'd be up at 80. It was just so sporadic. Like, yeah. I don't know. It was really not that consistent, because like I didn't have very many views or many videos that were getting a consistent amount of views per month. So it's kind of hard to tell. But now I feel like this video that I recently pushed out, like that one is probably going to get a consistent amount of views, as well as my Clone Army video is also getting a consistent amount of views. Like their graphs are pretty much like the Clone Army graph is like this, with views, like it's steadily creeping up. And then the what is it? The like my most recent tier list video, like battle pack tier list, is like a little bit bumpy, but same like result, except it's like 10 times the amount of views as the other one. So yeah, sorry, I just rambled on for like 5 minutes there. Jeez.
Well, Mike, what do you think your video's gonna peak at?
I don't know, man. Like I said before, I think 100,000 if I'm lucky. Like it'll probably be like realistically maybe 50,000. It'll cap. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't really
still
know
push
what
to
to
like probably
expect.
2,500 subs.
Yeah, I mean, so far I got like, so the weird thing is like I checked my other videos and like seeing how many subscribers I've gained from them. For this one, I must have done something special with like telling people to subscribe, because like this one I've gained so many more subscribers per like, I don't know, 1,000 views or whatever, or even 100 views or however I would relate it to my other videos. So like the view to subscriber rate is so high with it. Like what's it at? Like maybe 18K last I checked, and I've gained probably 400 subscribers from it. So
yeah.
like, yeah, usually it's like a video would get, I don't know, like what's my second most popular video? I don't know. So like for my max base plate review, that's like a search-based video that is barely getting any subscribers. Let's see how much that got. Let's see, sort by views. This one got 18 subscribers for 8.4 thousand views.
Yes.
And then my most recent one, so for 19.4 thousand views, this one got 423 subscribers gained from that. And then I don't know, let's check my like other tier list video that got 4.1 thousand 70 subscribers. I mean, that's like, these are better numbers than my search-based content. So like I'm glad that I like these ones are purely from YouTube recommending it to people, which I'm so proud of. Like that, like I don't know, I hope it doesn't sound selfish, but I'm like proud of myself for like finally finding a way to get promoted in the YouTube algorithm, YouTube recommendation system, instead of having people search for my content to find it. Like I geared my videos towards search for a long time, but for the past like maybe year or two, I've been like trying to get on people's homepages and get into people's suggested videos, and that's exactly what the last two videos of mine have done. Like barely any search views, but like it's like probably 95 to 99% of the views are like strictly from YouTube pushing it out to people. Which is like, I would have, like, that's all I could dream of for like the past year. So I'm incredibly lucky to have that happen.
Now your dreams are coming to reality.
Yeah, I mean, I just hope I can replicate this in a different format, because I don't want people to get bored. I don't want people to be like, oh, Mike and Nike has another upload. Oh, what do you know? It's another tier list video. Like Will has been telling me, hey, just keep doing the tier list video. I think you have as well, Tyler. I mean, half jokingly, I don't know, but like I do have to come up with another format that will still work.
Well, hey, but I think my main idea, dude, or my main critique to you, I think you should just like ride it out until it dies off. Like why not? Like do another one, upload in a week from now. If it gets, I'd say like ride it out, dude. I mean, maybe not every single upload, sure, but not just completely abandon the idea until, say one you post and it only gets 200 views, like.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about that though is that will probably lose me subscribers, and I do want to keep testing things out as well. Because like if I can come up with multiple formats, even if I keep doing those like few formats and handing that off between each other, then I'll be able to still keep it interesting for people. I don't know. Like I don't want to just do like, okay, I'm gonna make like, well, I guess you're not telling me to make like 10 tier list videos right next to each other. But like, I don't know. I just feel like if I can come up with another format that'll help me to keep growing my channel after this stops working. So yeah, I don't know. I just want to keep experimenting is basically what I'm saying. I want to keep up my creativity as well.
When's your next upload?
Well, I'm hoping it'll be this Saturday or Sunday, but I haven't gotten to filming that video yet. It's gonna be like a Mike and Ike out of context contest again. My second one, because the first one people loved that so much, so I'm doing it again. So.
Squidman gave you a video idea. Did you see that?
Tier list of coconuts mocks. Actually, you know what? I could include his mocks in a tier list of the best mocks. I don't know. It'd be hard to make a tier list of, because like imagine the visuals of that. Like I take a screenshot of like, I don't know, I just take a screenshot of a mock and then I put it on the tier list, and then like the quality just goes down like a ton, so it's hard to tell. I mean, I would definitely be willing to rate a bunch of different people's mocks. That would be pretty cool. I mean, I guess the tier list, I don't really necessarily call them a tier list. I just say I rated every blah 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 blah. So I could just rate someone, like rate people's mocks. Although I do feel kind of bad, like to me, it would kind of feel like I'm stealing content, because not everyone would. Some people would experience the mock and not want to go to the person's channel because they already have seen it in my video. Right. And I'd feel kind of bad. I know I'm overthinking it, but like still. Like I know I'm not gonna like steal many viewers from you, Coconut, from doing that. But like if anything, it would probably help you, but I would still feel bad about the people like who they're like, oh, okay, now I've seen this mock. Okay, no need to subscribe to this channel. I feel like a reposter almost, even though I'm adding value to it, but like, still.
Tyler, do you think back in the day, like your mock building prime, do you feel like you were as good as like most of the big mock builders on YouTube?
Heck yeah, man. I mean, those early mocks, I would almost subjectively say I was probably top 10, man. Like, because I feel like back then, again, it was mainly size and like visual compared to like detail. You know what I mean? Like, because even like with Chris Productions, dude, like he made some big ass mocks.
Yeah.
Like, you look back at some of that stuff, like, the walls weren't that detailed. There was not a lot of interior. Like the grass and the foliage was pretty basic, but it was just the fact of the matter. Like the thing was massive.
Some of his later mocks though are pretty detailed, like his Felucia base.
Yeah, no, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but that was
awesome.
also like what, like 2018 or 19 though, right? So a little bit newer. It's like I'm talking about, like, I mean, I think
that's true. That was, I think that one might have been a little bit. I don't know his old work super well, like because the people back then, it wouldn't have been who it is now, right? It wasn't Jay, Matt,
no, they weren't even around.
David,
dude.
It was like Watermelon Studios, Chris Productions.
Like Lego Spencer, Lego Buff Productions, Danny. I mean, some of the Rebelug guys. I mean, basically all the Rebelug, or like half the Rebelug guys back then, like me. I mean, but David was Well, no, I guess, but he never really. That's the thing. He always made
Oh.
premium shit. Like he never
Yeah,
made any like
'cause-
little.
Kashyyyk took him 2 years though. That was the thing. Is
Oh,
like
yeah.
he was building at the same time as you guys, but he was building one mock for 2 years. So like,
Yeah,
I guess
it had to come out good. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And not only that, but it's like this was an era where it was like lots of clone bases.
Yeah, and I mean, and he's got a lot more money. I mean, he's got the fan base. Or I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
he was able to like basically, if he did not make that look good, that would have been surprising.
It just turned out bad after 2 years.
Oh, that would be so sad, man.
Yeah, Chris Productions,
Especially since
he
Yeah,
did
go
some
ahead.
cool stuff. He was like one of the first people I ever watched. Like I remember looking at his stuff and being like, "Holy cow, how does he do this?"
No, he's one of my favorite guys, man. I wish he went to Brick World, but he wasn't there.
Mm. Yeah, he lives in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I can't believe I missed it. Like, I must have seen like some of his mocks, but I hadn't actually like found out about him like until like I don't know, later on. It was probably like 2019, like when he was just inactive. I don't know. Whenever he was inactive, started being inactive is when I found out about him. It was such unfortunate timing.
Yeah, that's when I found out about him. I stumbled across one of his mocks and I was just in awe. I was like, "What is this? People can build this good? This is insane."
Yeah, it was insane, man.
It's been cool to see him like get back to building because we've been talking on Instagram for a while, and it's cool to see him.
You and Chris have?
Yeah, like
Badass, man. Heck yeah.
we just kind of like I replied to a couple of his stories, and then like we kind of started a conversation from there, and then he started watching my videos, and then like we just kind of
Nice.
started just talking back and forth. Like I was freaking out a little bit. I was like, "Oh my gosh, can't believe this is Chris
Yeah, it's
Productions."
insane.
Because he's
Yeah,
just such a
that's
down to earth
badass,
guy.
man.
Like he'll sit there and just talk to me about mocks. We talked about like a little bit about Star Wars books. It was a unique experience because I've talked to David and Matt, and it's a little bit different. I think they get bombarded a lot more than Chris does
Yeah.
because they're much more active. And so I think, it's harder. It's a little bit harder to get a hold of them. But like him, he was just, just chilling.
That's badass, man. I'm happy for you, man. Chris is cool as fuck, dude. I'm happy you're talking with him.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
He was in my stream. Weren't you in my stream last Saturday, Tyler?
I definitely was not there if Chris was in there, so I must have missed
thought you were
that.
there too.
When do you stream Coconut? I feel like I keep missing them.
I stream every Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then every Wednesday at 4:15 Eastern.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because I work during those times, except on Saturday. What would I be doing? You said 2 o'clock on Saturday?
Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, Eastern. Oh wait, yeah, that's Eastern time. Yeah, what am I doing? I don't know. I don't know why I keep missing them on Saturdays though.
Just chilling.
I'm not sleeping in. I sleep in, but I don't sleep in that much. Must be like eating lunch or something. Wait, Eastern to Central. What is that? Okay, I'm probably eating lunch during that time. That's probably why. Now I don't feel as bad, but like still, I feel bad because I'm like up and awake during that time.
You're alive.
Yeah.
Another guy who's pretty cool is Ryan, M&R Productions. Like I used to not like Ryan because, most of the reasons a lot of people don't like him. And then like I got to know him off of his videos. I was like, whoa, he's like a pretty different dude.
Huh.
Like not in front of the camera, I guess. Just kind of like, I don't know if I call it behind the scenes.
My few interactions with him, he knows who I am apparently, but my only in-person interaction with him, it was kind of funny. I'm just like, I chose the complete wrong time to do this, but he had just gotten done with his it was at Brick World Chicago. He had a huge line of people that were lined up to just like, I don't know, like get things signed or whatever. I don't even know, just a bunch of fanboys and girls. And he had just gotten done with that. And for some reason, I thought that was a great opportunity, the best time in the world to offer him some free clones that I had decaled. And he's like, are they official? I'm like, no. And he just like, no, thanks. I don't know why I offered it. Right after he's socially drained, I choose to go up to him and offer him something.
Yeah.
Terrible decision, Micah. But it was kind of funny. But like, I don't know. He seems to like, I don't know. I feel like I just didn't take advantage of the opportunities that I had with like M&R, because like the first interaction I had with him was like through Generic Stud's talent show. Discord's Got Talent, except it's Lego pretty much. And he thought I was hilariously stupid when I made the stupid sounds that I did and called it a talent. Yeah, but then he like for a while after that, he checked out my channel. He's like, "Oh, cool stuff," and then he just unsubscribed one day.
He actually unsubbed.
Yeah, he subscribed to me and then he unsubscribed.
Savage.
Probably like a day or two later, he unsubscribed.
How do you know? He told you?
No, I just checked my who's subscribed to me publicly, and I think he has subscriptions public. And he just wasn't there anymore. You know what? He must have just subscribed and unsubscribed right away. That's probably what he did. But I'm sure he'd like my videos a lot more now. I don't know. Because like back then, my videos were just like, hey guys, look, I made this super small mock and my editing is okay, but it's still kind of bland. As a drop a helmet. I don't know. I'm just overly critiquing my videos, maybe. At this time of night. Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I'm finishing up this bag real quick, and then I gotta actually skedaddle. So I've got about 20 pieces left, and then I just realized it's 14. Yeah, Coconut. I was gonna say, man, like I don't remember it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know too much, but like, are you staying up later now that you're working?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. Like I function much better at night, which was frustrating for me because like, you know, I'd have to go to sleep so I could get up for work. So now that I don't, I just, you know, I'm like, well, if I'm staying up, I feel like I'm adding benefit to my life by doing something like this. You know, I'm like hanging out with you guys, developing relationships. Like we're talking about YouTube, Lego and stuff. I feel like that's good. But whereas if I was to stay up till midnight, like on my phone, that, you know, that wouldn't be good. But something like this, I'm like, yeah, it's totally worth it, you know, which I like. Like that's one of the things I like about being self-employed is like I can really use my time to my advantage more and kind of just do what I want more. What adds, you know, what brings good stuff into my life.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because it's like there's really no point for me to go to bed super early tonight and miss out on this because I don't have to get up for anything. Like I will get up and, you know, finish up Coruscant and stuff, but that doesn't come out till Sunday. So
see, also, dude, I've always been a person where like I function so much better in the night hours, dude. So much better because I feel like as is, dude, you know, I just like being alone more to begin with, you know, so it's like, I only live with my dad, but like, I just like being down here alone. And I feel like really the biggest thing, dude, for me, and again, it's probably just a subconscious thing and probably won't last forever in me, but it's just the fact of knowing during these night hours, for the most part, there's really virtually nothing else going on in the fucking world. You know, I just like the fact I'm able to sit here, relax, not have to worry about anything, and just truly just dial in and just understand, all right, for these next 7-8 hours at night that I work and do stuff, you know, that this is, it's not the only thing going on in the world, obviously, but like the only thing that is of any care to me, kind of, you know, like unlike during the day and stuff, you know, when say there's, you know, 10 people I know are awake saying this and that, or, you know, everyone is awake during the day where like, I don't know, there's a little too much going on. I feel like I almost get
like more distractions.
Yeah, distractions too. Where at night I can literally just dial in, dude. And that's why I go to the gym at night too. Like, you know, sure, there's not as many people there, but it's just the overall fact I just feel so much better about myself, dude. From like, I would say from like 8 p.m. to 8 a.m., dude. I mean, that is my go-to of just feeling good, you know, great about myself.
Yeah, if I wasn't married, I'd probably do more stuff like nocturnally. Like I'd probably sleep in, start my day later, and just go later.
I mean, what? I mean, she a regular like wake up normal time, go to bed normal time.
Yeah, just because of her job, and so I like to stay on the same schedule as her.
Nice.
Yeah,
So what, you don't
that's
think she'd be a fan if she was up, if she woke up at 7, went to bed at 11, and you woke up at 11 and went to bed at 7? You don't think she'd be happy with that?
No, I mean she probably wouldn't be thrilled. I might not annoy her as much, but because when I'm home alone all day, sometimes she gets home and I have to get all my talking out.
Well, see, actually, on that, is she trying to go self-employed too, or what? Because like I follow her one Instagram account or whatever. Like, is she currently self-employed, or does she have a job to fund like her life, but still trying to be self-employed with a different thing? Is that what I'm getting at?
Yeah, she has 2 jobs. She owns her own writing company, her writing business.
Okay,
And
so that's
then-
what I see on there, right? I mean, that's like
Yeah.
her. She's trying to. Or is she actually like doing that full time? Like, could she, or is she still trying to build it up?
She's still trying to build it up, but she makes really good money. It's like really good money on it. So she's in the
Damn.
process of transitioning out of her day job and into doing that full time.
Sweet. What does she write?
Nice.
Like, anything to like my benefit if I were to hire her for something?
She does. Trying to think of what she does. She does emails, Instagram captions, Instagram posts. She does books. She does email chains. She does blogs. Anything to do with like writing.
I'm wondering, dude. I'm like with all my Bricklink stuff. I've got a bunch of like preset emails and like messages and stuff. I wonder. I mean, sure, like my stuff's fine. I mean, does she charge a lot? Like, if I were just like have a professional, like, just fucking hire her and like get some stuff like written professionally, like, am I gonna have to give her like $10,000 for it where it's not worth it?
If we were doing that, dude, this room would be twice the size.
every email she writes, she gets 10 bands.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she charges. I can't remember. I think she charges by the word or something. I don't remember how she does it.
Damn, by the word. And then at that point, can't she just fucking write as much as she wants and just be like, yeah, here, yeah, give me fucking 10 grand.
I think they decide on like how big they want something to be. I don't know. I don't understand it. Like she's explained it to me, and it's. I mean, I can build giant mocks, but for some reason, I can't understand a simple, basic business setup. For some reason.
So you guys are both trying to go self-employed. That's pretty.
Yeah. Cool. It's the way to do it, man. Like self-employed is the way to go. Like working for someone else, it's going to be very hard to do what you want to do in life working for someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not knocking on jobs. I had that kind of job. Like there's nothing wrong with it. Just from like being able to like pursue what you want out of life, ultimately that's a good way to go about it in my opinion.
Coconut, real quick, I have 2 questions since you have a built dropship. I've got 2 things I'm questioning if I've built right or if they're like what's wrong with them. So
On
you
the
have your
gunship?
dropship right next to you?
Yeah, I have it right by me.
Well, so all right, the first thing, are you grabbing it first, or you want to see what I'm talking about?
It's right next to me. I was going to see what you're talking about first.
Well, so the first thing's the tubes on the side, dude. Mine are like sticking up, kind of.
Which part did you want to see?
So the first thing would be the tubes on the side, those black tubes.
Oh
like,
yeah, these.
Mine are kind of sticking up a little bit. Like in the instructions, it looks like they're more straight.
Oh yeah, I think that's just how it shows them on the instructions. They're not physically, like they didn't draw them to scale. You know what I mean?
So mine look good. I mean, mine are basically the same as yours, right?
That's exactly how mine look, like that.
All right, so there's that, and also the top handle, dude. So, like when it's down like this, like when it's down, is it supposed to be like? It looks like it's maybe a brick too tall, but I mean it's nothing crazy. But it just looks like it's maybe sticking up a little bit too much.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how mine is.
This part right here, I'm talking about. This little.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like it's like a brick above the tile.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, you want it to be raised up a little bit. I mean, I don't know if you want it to, but like that's how mine is. And I'd imagine if we both did it, I doubt we both did it wrong.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. I can definitely tell. Yeah, this thing's big, dude. This thing's a big ship so far.
Yeah, I didn't realize how big it was. Like when I bought this, I basically thought it was a gunship with like the middle part taken out. Like I thought they were going to be the same size.
But that's not the case.
No, it's huge. I do get though how it's many people's like dream set. Like but I think a lot less people would be as excited about it if they were able to hold it in person because it's an incredible set for sure. But like, I would hate, I feel like someone would be disappointed if they paid $3,000 for this sealed and then built it and realized like, holy cow, this was a $250 set for sure. Like,
yeah. Well, dude, I mean,
don't know.
that's the thing. Just looking back, man, $250 for this though, I pay that all day of the week. I mean, this is a beautiful, dude. $125 a
imagine?
vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then what
yeah,
is it? 8 minifigures?
Yeah,
2
8
pilots,
minifigs.
6 clone troopers?
Yeah. Like, dude, it's
incredible.
dude. And what I thought about, dude, imagine you could buy 100 of the 2009 Clone Walker Battle Pack for $1,000 back in the day. Like, dude, like to all of us now, like, sure, $1,000 is still good money, a lot of money, a decent amount of money, but like, dude, I feel like any fucking person in this Star Wars community, man, anybody would be able to and probably drop $1,000. Maybe not all at once, but like over 6 months, over 8 months or whatever, drop $1,000 on those battle packs. And dude, you would have 400 fucking clone troopers at that point, dude.
Oh
You're only
my
1,000.
gosh, yeah.
And, dude, and 300 of them are regular clones, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, that's just crazy to think. And even the episode 3 battle pack, same thing, dude. $10 each.
Yeah, for like an OG.
And how much you want to bet you could find those at Walmart on sale?
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
We're talking like $8. $8.
$7, dude. Yeah,
Oh,
literally.
man, yeah.
Oh,
That's
my.
insane, man.
And nowadays, dude, we got $20 snowtrooper battle packs that are just boring. We get snowtroopers every year in a set.
Even that clone command station, which is a good set, $15 for 3 clone troopers, and one of them's a commander.
Yeah,
You're saying it's a good deal or a bad deal in your eyes?
I don't think it's a very good deal. Like,
It's
a good deal for what it's a good deal that we have clone troopers for $15.
Yeah.
But like comparatively,
Yeah,
I know there's inflation and stuff, but I think people overhyped the inflation thing a little bit.
Well, see, and I feel like, all right, look, like in one regard, it's really cool that we have that accessory pack too, but I feel like what's also a little disappointing is the fact that it is episode 2 clones still, dude. I mean, we had that battle pack from 2018 with 2 of them. It is the most recent clone trooper we've gotten. Sorry for like 501st clones, obviously, but like, I feel like if that accessory pack, if they did more stuff with it, where it's like, 2 shock troopers and a shock trooper, like ARF trooper, like a commander hound kind of guy, like or a lieutenant or sergeant hound or whatever, like that type of stuff, or like 2 wolf pack troopers, like where it's just more unique stuff, then I think it'd be a hell of a deal. Because then, like, literally comparatively, you can physically say, like, all right, look, a week before this was announced, those wolf pack troopers were $80 a piece, and like now I can get 2 for $15. Obviously, it's a great deal, but like those plain white episode 2 clones, like subjectively, man, like, dude, like, the commander's nice, sure, like you have value there, but you don't need 10,000 commanders, and the parts in that set are basically worthless. I mean, it's literally just 40 pieces of just throwing in your collection. But like the 2 clone troopers, so say you're paying $7.50 a clone, or I guess $5 a clone, I guess, if you're, even counting the commander. It's just not. It's a good deal for being able to get brand new ones, and those clones were never that crazy. I feel like you could have gotten quantity of those episode 2 clones for $6-7 anyway before this. Right. And not have to get that awkward commander, So I feel like if they were to do Wolfpack clones, something more special, dude, where you can like just genuinely say, all right, look, like I'm saving a lot of money. This is a great deal. Then I feel like people would like it more. But I'm not a huge fan of that accessory pack, dude. Like I bought 5 more on the restock yesterday. But what I'm going to do is I've already got the commander. I'm going to keep 1 more commander, sell the other 4 commanders on Bricklink, and just part out the sets and keep the clones. But that's about it, dude. Like,
how many packs total have you bought?
What's that?
How many packs total do you have?
I'm only gonna have 6 now. I only bought 1.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, 1 on a release. I can't find it anywhere, dude. I go to the Lego store.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn. How'd you?
I'm gonna have 10 after I get this next trip.
I had my dad buy a bunch.
So
every time I got 5, I had him get 5 as well. Because I heard they're gonna retire at the end of the year. And do you know how much those are gonna be once they retire?
Wait, they're retiring those at the end of the year?
Yeah, apparently they don't run the minifig packs very long.
No way.
Like specifically the accessory pack.
Dude,
like this isn't like I have not read this officially from Lego, right? So like I don't know if they're going to retire, but I'm gonna keep worst case scenario in mind of let's say they are retiring at the end of the year. Think how much they're gonna be worth next year. Easily double the price already.
Well, if you look on Bricklink already, do a sealed one. The cheapest one is like $26 or whatever.
Yeah, and that's with them in stock.
Yeah.
So
This is.
You can go ahead.
Yeah, this is Yeah, okay. So this is definitely, I think, one of the sets that if we don't buy now, we're gonna regret it later. Like,
Definitely.
I do like see what your guys' points are with like I don't know how kind of it isn't as worth it as a lot of people are thinking, but I still think it's definitely worth buying a lot of because later on prices are only going to go up, and it's going to be I'd assume it's only going to get harder to get clones in the future, because like I feel like this is one of the kind of echo waves of the past where it's like, hey, you can get clones for cheap. There's a bunch of clones available on shelves. Like that's happened like a few times in the past, but like we've kind of seen it just kind of fades out for a long time. We never know when this next big wave of, hey, you can get clones will be.
Because the next battle pack's going to be more expensive than these. Like these are the cheapest it's going to get. Like accessory, unless they do another accessory pack, I guess. But
although is it really though, dude? Because if we're paying $20 for 4 minifigures and 15 for 3, I mean, it's the same.
That's
price.
a good point. Well,
you know what I'm saying? It's the exact same.
I mean,
because you are getting that extra minifigure.
Yeah. So I mean, I mean, most of the builds, dude. Sure, I mean, you're getting value there for the pieces, but who really cares about those builds?
I don't know that there's a whole lot of value with these, other than the printed tiles. They've got some sweet printed tiles.
But I mean, even then, it's genuinely probably only like if you look at Bricklink value, it's probably only $2.50, $3 worth of pieces. If that's
true.
I mean,
like
the way I see it,
like,
though,
those pieces are nothing.
So like, I don't know if you've seen like what Republic Studs has said about it, but like, I have like a combination of his thoughts and like also a little bit more I added onto it. So like he's comparing it to the 501st Battle Pack. So you can buy 2 like clone packs for 6 clone. Oh, how did he word it? I don't know. It was like better value. How was it? So like you can get 6 clones for $30 or 4 clones for $30.
But one thing I'll quickly say, the truth of the matter though is you can get the 501st Battle Pack for $24 almost every day of the week.
That is true though.
And the accessory packs are 15 even. I mean, Lego's never.
I guess he kind of debunked that then. Yeah.
And
another thing,
they're never going on sale either because only Lego has access.
We have the accessory packs. They will never be on. It will always be 15.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, another thing that comes to mind is so I guess you could debunk this with another sale thing, but like the Jedi Clone Trooper Battle Pack, that one, it comes with 4 minifigures, but how many clones does it actually have? It only comes with 2. And you're getting 3 clones for the same price with this one. You are getting 1 less minifigure, but like, at the same time, it's like you're kind of like, if you're only going for clones, this is really all you care about.
No, I get that comparison right there. I get it, but I feel like also to like almost anyone, it's a lot easier. Like, sure, even though that Barisofi and like Kiadi Mundi were only like $1.50 each back in the day, but like actually they've gone up a little bit. But like,
I guess they have, yeah.
I feel like it's easier to like justify an extra random minifigure value than just a bunch of junk pieces. Like, for what it's worth. I don't, at least in my opinion. Like, I would rather have an extra like worthless $2 figure in there that could go up in value or at least probably sell a lot quicker and easier than $2 worth of random pieces.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting thing because like we haven't really gotten a Star Wars accessory pack before, have we?
No, this is the first one. Well, yeah, this one.
We've gotten magnet packs, I guess, which also had 3 figures, but they're not necessarily meant for army building like these ones are.
Yeah.
I think
that's funny, dude. No one cares about that Rebel Trooper one. No one.
Yeah.
Will does. Will's the only person in the world who does.
We get so many Rebels every year. I think it would have been better if they had done anybody but the commander. If they had done captain, lieutenant, or sergeant. But the fact that we had the commander and the gunship already.
True. Yeah, hear me out. That would have been better for the initial reaction and stuff. Yeah.
That's true. I mean, for me, I like it because I didn't get the gunship. So.
Yeah.
Even just a sergeant, dude, because then technically a sergeant, like you can have 7 sergeants in your army commanding little platoons of 10 clones, and one commander over leading every. Like, I mean. So I mean that's true. Because it was funny though. I got the gunship on day 1, dude. So when I bought the gunship and he got the commander out of there. The second that clone pack was revealed to have the commander in there, I sold my clone from the gunship on Bricklink for like $27.
Nice.
And I'm like, why not, dude? It's like I
it's
might
the
as well get my
exact
20
same
and then wait another month and grab it from the accessory pack. Easy.
Yeah.
You know?
You could have done the same thing with the Mace Windu, right? Is he the same as the one in the fighter tank, or are they different?
One of them's got printed arms. Does the fighter tank have printed arms?
So the fighter tank one is
tank
better
does.
than the UCS.
I guess that is true, yeah. So actually, I could have just bought the fighter. Yeah, sold that one for like $40 at the time. Bought the fighter tank one. Literally took the printed arms off, put regular fucking arms on it, and I would have had the same Mace Windu. Then
and sell the arm. No, and sell the arms separately. Too.
Yeah,
that's some Lego. That's some Lego logic right there.
Yeah, that's
funny, man.
Well, dude, on that note, I finished it up. I'll do it quick if you guys want to see it. I got everything but the wings. Well, actually, I mean, Coconut already knows damn well what this looks like. He had it in his hand for 5 minutes tonight. But yeah, it's looking pretty nice, dude. It's definitely not as I mean, it's more closed off, man. Like you were saying, there's no gaps in it. You know, I like that.
Yeah, it's much more finished
this
product.
right here. Is that pretty nice? We just got the wings. It does look pretty damn funny though without the wings. It looks like very awkward without the wings.
Yeah,
it does.
So heck yeah,
especially with the technicals on the side.
Yeah. So I'm liking it, dude. This is gonna be this is a grail for sure, man. I'm glad I bought this. Well, on that note, if you guys want to say your final things, plug your things. We've had like 10 people this entire time, dude. I don't know where they're at in the chat or what's going on, dude, but we've had 8 to 11 people this entire like last hour or so.
Squidman's just been holding down the chat. He's dropped the last 5 comments.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I've realized. I'm like, because literally this entire time, dude, we've had 8 to 11 people up in the corner, that the live chat. I'm not watching it on my computer. Are you guys watching it separately?
It's just on my computer.
Yeah, I have it separately. So
okay, so you guys are 2 viewers of it, but still, so it's like 6 to 8 people that other than Squidman the entire fucking night. But yeah, I mean, shout out to all of them though. It looks like we had AFall Opinions was on here.
Yeah,
just listening while at work. I feel that. Yeah, kind of acting like we're a podcast. I get that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Coconut, if you want to plug your stuff, now everyone's chatting in here, dude. Look at that. Now everyone.
Hey, I was here.
Just regular grind, episode 10 of Jabim drops tomorrow. I've got some cool stuff. Started working on some foliage, working on the base. Week 3 of Coruscant's on Sunday. Yeah, business as usual.
Heck yeah. And then we got, I forgot to throw you on the big screen, but we got Mike on the big screen now.
Well, then I have to plug Coconut again, guys. Sub to Coconut, please. Yeah, there we go. Sub to him. And yeah, I guess for me, I have a contest coming up on my channel. I think the prize is probably going to be 501st Battle Pack if you guys want one of those. That's a good standard thing I could do for it.
See, Mike, I gotta be honest, I can tell over the past couple of days, man, especially even in this live stream, I can tell how excited you are and proud of yourself you are that you got your videos, dude. I can tell. I can tell you've been happier, dude.
I'm feeling so good right now. Thanks so much to all of you guys who are already here watching my videos, which is actually a lot of you guys. Thanks so much for the support over the past few weeks. It's insane. I plan to do another tier list eventually. I've been trying to collab with the Brick Wiz. He seems to be kind of open to it, so maybe something there. Yeah, enough of me plugging my channel. Yeah, Mike and Ike.
Well, I can tell a spark got lighted in you, dude, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I've been wanting this for a long time, and I finally got what I've been working for, so it feels great.
Fuck yeah, man. All right, and then this is LIFEBrickS, the guy hosting the stream. Thanks everyone for tuning in. 4.5 hours. Should I live stream build the wings tomorrow, or should I just do it off camera? What do you guys think?
I'd be
is it worth me doing an hour stream just to build the wings?
I mean, honestly, another stream is another stream.
Yeah,
that's true. I guess yeah.
It's not like it'll hurt the channel.
No, honestly that's true. So I'll probably stream tomorrow then, or not tomorrow. I guess tonight. Yeah, Thursday night. Yeah, I'll do a Thursday night stream, finish up the wings. But thanks everyone for joining in tonight. Again, thank you, Coconut, especially for being the surprise guest tonight. It was awesome, man.
For sure.
So everyone go check out Coconut. What was that?
I said, for sure. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Heck yeah. So everyone go sub to Coconut Micah and also sub to me. And see you guys all tonight's stream, I guess. Yeah, in about 20 hours from now? 20 hours from now. Yeah.